just an illusion. I thought I knew what life should be. It's an illusion, just an illusion. Baby, don't you cry for me. It's an illusion, just an illusion. I thought I knew. Baby, don't you cry for me. It's an illusion, just an illusion. I thought I knew what life should be. It's an illusion. Baby, don't you cry for me. It's an illusion, just an illusion. I thought I knew what life should be. It's an illusion. Baby, don't you cry for me. It's an illusion, just an illusion. I thought I knew what life should be. It's an illusion, just an illusion.
Semangat Kapikar.
Nora nonna 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 suka toda dena rame pesta itan Nora nonna 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 lupa dari meha tu muro meang nonna lupa muro meang mai tamogan soka
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to please welcome the Rector of Universitas Nusa Cendana, Professor Dr. Hewan Max U.S. Sanam, Master of Science. Good morning, Prof. Good morning, Dr. Christina Olilada, Master of Gizi. As the Dean of Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana. Good morning, Dr. Christina.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, good morning.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Shalom,
Salve,
Om Swastiastu.
Namo Buddhaya.
salam kebajikan, and peace upon all of us.
My name is Catherine Lenggu,
My name is Albranger Tahun.
My name is Ashila.
and it is our honor to serve you as Master of Ceremonies of the 4th International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science, August 26, 2025, proudly hosted by Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana in Kupang City, East Nusa Tenggara.
The highly respected Rector of Universitas Nusa Cendana, respected Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, honorable speakers, invited guests, and all participants of this conference. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great honor and privilege to warmly welcome you all to the 4th International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science 2025. This prestigious gathering brings together scientists, practitioners, academicians, and stakeholders from around the world to share knowledge, ideas, and innovation.
This year, our conference carries the theme Evidence-Based Approach in One Health, Bridging Human, Animal, and Pharmaceutical Science. Through this theme, we emphasize the importance of collaborations across disciplines in addressing health challenges that affect both humans and animals while advancing pharmaceutical science as an integral part of One Health. We are deeply honored by your presence here today, and we sincerely hope this conference will inspire meaningful discussions, strengthen collaborations, and open new pathways for research and practice in the years ahead.
To begin our opening ceremony, please join me in enjoying a traditional dance performance entitled the creative dance Nong Marinong.
Nona suka toda de nara me pesta itan Nora nona lo padri mi hadu muro mea E nona lo pa muro mea mai ta moga suka toda de nara me pesta itan suka toda da aina we da aina we da aina we da aina Asik, nong mari nong kita goyang-goyang juga sampai pagi nong jangan kasih kendor goyang masuk dulu nong jangan hanya dulu mau ke tidak lari nong jadi keke gole no lagi nung ribut benar rame pesta itan soka ko jaga inga we da inga we da inga we da inga oh iya ayo
Dari tanah timur sampai pulau Flores, apa bilang kita sone baik. Dari jauh tanah rantau saudara, mari kita menku jaga baik-baik.
Oh yeah,
Thank you for a wonderful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia, followed by the Mars Undana and faculty hymn. Please rise.
Please stand up.
Universitas Nusa Cendana sekarang persadaban termasuklah berdaya, karakter berjiwa luhur dan mulia, berlandaskan Dharma selalu sedia sekata, sehatkan insan dan satwa, menekan persatuan masa depan. Dalam amal bakti kita berpadu melayani tanpa pandang bulu. Harum tunas cendana terpati di pertiwi pujaan, lantang berwawasan obat. Salam undangan.
Thank you. Please be seated. Now let us bow our heads for the opening prayer.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come before you with grateful hearts for the blessing of this international seminar. Thank you for gathering us from many places to learn, to share, and to grow together. We ask that you open our hearts and minds to receive the knowledge and skills that will be shared with us today. May we be attentive, engaged, and willing to learn and grow. We ask for your presence to guide every session, from the keynote discussions to the oral and poster presentations. We pray for the speaker and facilitators that their words will be inspired and their efforts fruitful. May their expertise and insights be a blessing to all who are here. We also pray for unity and cooperation among all participants, that we may support and encourage one another in our learning journey. May this entire event run smoothly, bear God's fruit, and become a blessing for many. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen.
Thank you.
Next, let us watch together the video profile of Universitas Nusa Cendana.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Universitas Nusa Cendana. Fakultas ini merupakan gabungan dari dua fakultas besar, yaitu Fakultas Kedokteran Umum dan Fakultas Kedokteran Hewan. Kedua fakultas ini bergabung menjadi Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan sejak tahun 2021 berdasarkan Peraturan Menteri Pendidikan, Kebudayaan, Riset, dan Teknologi Republik Indonesia Nomor 25 Tahun 2021 tentang Organisasi dan Tata Kerja Universitas Nusa Cendana. Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana didirikan sebagai bentuk kepedulian dan kerja nyata Universitas Nusa Cendana bagi dunia kesehatan dan kesehatan hewan di Nusa Tenggara Timur. Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan memiliki dua fase program studi, yaitu fase akademik dan fase profesi. Fase akademik terdiri dari Prodi Sarjana Kedokteran, Prodi Sarjana Kedokteran Hewan, dan Prodi Sarjana Farmasi. Penyelenggaraan pendidikan di Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan didukung tenaga pendidik sebanyak 70 orang dosen tetap dan 47 orang dosen tidak tetap, dengan jumlah tenaga kependidikan sebanyak 51 orang. Saat ini, Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Umum memiliki 14 orang doktor.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Universitas Nusa Cendana. Dengan visi menjadi fakultas yang bermutu, relevan, dan berdaya saing global kawasan lahan kering kepulauan.
Dan untuk mendukung visi Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana memiliki misi perluasan dan peningkatan akses mutu pendidikan tinggi kedokteran, kedokteran hewan dan farmasi yang relevan, adil, inklusif, dan berdaya saing global kawasan lahan kering kepulauan. Peningkatan layanan FKKH yang inovatif, efektif, efisien, dan produktif serta sinergi dalam pelaksanaan Tridharma. Peningkatan mutu sumber daya dan tata kelola pendidikan tinggi kedokteran, kedokteran hewan dan farmasi yang partisipatif, transparan, dan akuntabel yang berbasis digital dan bercirikan excellent university governance. Dan pengembangan karakter, penalaran, minat, bakat, dan kesejahteraan mahasiswa. Upaya sosialisasi visi dan misi Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana bagi civitas akademika dilakukan melalui website fakultas, kelas e-learning, dan melalui poster serta banner yang tersebar di lingkungan Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana. Visi dan misi juga diperkenalkan melalui kegiatan pengenalan kehidupan kampus bagi mahasiswa baru dan kegiatan kemahasiswaan lainnya. Keberhasilan pencapaian pembelajaran mahasiswa Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana didukung oleh fasilitas berupa Laboratorium Riset Terpadu Bioscience, Clinical Skills Laboratory, Laboratorium Anatomi, Farmakologi, Biokimia, dan Bidang Serumpun, Laboratorium Ilmu Penyakit Hewan, Kesehatan Hewan Veteriner, dan Bidang Serumpun, Laboratorium Klinik Reproduksi, Patologi Nutrisi, dan Bidang Serumpun, Ruang Komputer Based Test, Rumah Sakit Pratama Universitas Nusa Cendana, Rumah Sakit Pendidikan Hewan Universitas Nusa Cendana, Perpustakaan Terpadu Universitas dan Perpustakaan Khusus Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan. Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana juga menyediakan ruangan kelas yang nyaman ber-AC dan dilengkapi fasilitas pendukung perkuliahan seperti LCD dan jaringan internet berkekuatan 128 KB per second. Untuk pengembangan diri dan membangun jejaring, Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana membangun kerjasama secara institusional dengan berbagai pihak dari dalam negeri maupun luar negeri. Di dalam negeri bekerja sama dengan pemerintah daerah Provinsi Nusa Tenggara Timur, pemerintah kota dan kabupaten di seluruh Nusa Tenggara Timur, berbagai universitas di Indonesia diantaranya Universitas Gadjah Mada Yogyakarta, Universitas Udayana Bali, Institut Pertanian Bogor, Universitas Hasanuddin, Bappenas, NGO Internasional, dan Kementerian Kesehatan Republik Indonesia. Sedangkan kerjasama luar negeri adalah dengan Griffith University Australia, University of Miyazaki Jepang, dan Direktorat Kementerian Pertanian dan Perikanan Republik Demokratik Timor Leste. Kerjasama dimaksud dalam bentuk penelitian dan publikasi ilmiah bagi dosen dan mahasiswa, pengabdian dan penguatan kapasitas tenaga pendidik, serta pertukaran dan magang mahasiswa. Pengembangan penelitian dan publikasi ilmiah Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Universitas Nusa Cendana diarahkan untuk mendukung pola ilmiah universitas dan mendukung program pemerintah daerah Nusa Tenggara Timur. Tahun 2021 sampai 2022, Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana memiliki total mahasiswa sebanyak 850 orang dengan jumlah mahasiswa luar negeri sebanyak 5 orang mahasiswa yang berasal dari negara Republik Demokratik Timor Leste. Rata-rata IPK lulusan adalah 3,75 dan lama studi adalah 8 semester. Untuk mendukung aktivitas pelayanan akademik, Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan terintegrasi dengan sistem informasi universitas, diantaranya sistem informasi pelayanan akademik perencanaan, kepegawaian, dan keuangan. Peningkatan citra dan layanan publik juga dilakukan melalui berbagai media massa. website fakultas dan universitas serta melalui media sosial yang dikelola secara profesional dan lembaga. Terlepas dari semua upaya pengembangan yang telah dilakukan, disadari sepenuhnya Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Undana belum maksimal merespon ekspektasi stakeholder yang semakin tinggi. Namun, upaya peningkatan akreditasi memberikan harapan bagi Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan untuk meningkatkan pelayanan fakultas yang semakin dinamis dan berdampak.
Dan FKKH ini saya kira ini merupakan satu keunikan tersendiri di Indonesia, sesuatu yang terasa aneh tapi sebenarnya ini memiliki kekuatan tersendiri. Kita belajar tentang penyakit manusia, tetapi juga kita paham tentang penyakit-penyakit asal hewan. Di Indonesia hanya satu Fakultas Kedokteran yang merger dengan Kedokteran Hewan. Dua program studi dalam satu manajemen fakultas ini, maka mereka akan bisa saling mengisi dan memberikan kekuatan pada konsep paradigma baru yang sekarang disebut dengan paradigma One Health. Mana dipahami di situ bahwa aspek penyakit kesehatan tidak hanya menjadi ranah medis, tetapi juga multidisiplin approach, termasuk dalamnya adalah kedokteran.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor to welcome our distinguished leaders who will soon deliver their welcoming and opening speeches. But before that special moment, let us first acknowledge and introduce the honorable guests joining us at our table. The first one, we have Professor Dr. Hewan Max U.A. Sanam, Master of Science as the Rector of Universitas Nusa Cendana. Good morning, Prof. Max. The second one, we have Dr. Christina Olilada, Magister Gizi, as the Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana. Good morning, Dr. Christina. And the last one, we have Dr. Dave Tunggal, Sarjana Kedokteran, Specialist Anesthesiologi, Terapi Intensif, act as Chairman of the 4th International Conference of Animal and Human Medical Science 2025 Committee. Good morning, Dr. Dave Tunggal.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us once again give our distinguished guests a warm round of applause. And now, to begin this memorable event, we will hear the welcoming and opening speech from our respected leaders.
For the first speech, we are honored to invite Dr. Dave Tunggal, Sarjana Kedokteran, Spesialis Anestesiologi Terapi Intensif, as the chairman of the 4th International Conference of Animal Human Medical Science 2025 Organizing Committee, to deliver his opening remarks.
Good morning, Your Excellency, the Honorable Rector of Universitas Nusa Cendana, the esteemed Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, distinguished representative of the government of Kupang City, and distinguished guests, colleagues, and friends. It is a great honor for me to, on behalf of the organizing committee, to welcome you on the 4th International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science. This conference highlights the importance of One Health. The concept, a reminder that human health, animal health, environmental health are deeply interconnected. Physicians, veterinarians, pharmacists, and other scientists must work together hand in hand to address global challenges such as emerging diseases. Only through collaboration can we build sustainable solutions for the future. I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude for our rector for continuous support and the Dean of Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, and also I wish to express my heartfelt appreciation for the organizing committee for hard work behind the scenes, and also for the sponsor for support this event can even be possible. I encourage all participants to engage actively, exchange ideas, and create networks in this conference. With that, I warmly welcome you to the 4th ICAHMedScience May Conference be fruitful and inspiring for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dave, for the inspiring remarks.
Now we are pleased to welcome Dr. Christina Olilada Magister Gizi as the Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine to deliver her welcome speech. Doctors.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How are you?
Great.
Thank you very much for this excellent conference. And on behalf of Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana, that supported by Rector of University of Nusa Cendana, and I would like to say thank you very much for the Bapak Rector to support our activities in Dharma, Prof. Max Sanam, and then I would like to say thank you for all the keynote speaker, Professor Stantat, Wichienchot from Prince of Songkla University, Professor Dr. Djoko Agus Purwanto from Pharmaceutical Chemistry Airlangga University. Thank you for joining with us and share your knowledge and experience. And for Dr. Gillian Marshman, BMBS batch from Flinders Overseas Health Group. Thank you for coming and sharing your experience. And Dr. Florindo Cardosa Gomes from University of Catholic Timorese, and all of the plenary speaker, moderators, and I would like to thank for the committee who worked hard for this very excellent conference. It is with great honor and profound pleasure that I welcome you all to the International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science, hosted under the Timely and Critical. And it is running with the theme, Evidence-Based Approach in One Health, Bridging Human, Animal, and Pharmaceutical Science. As the Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, I'm proud to witness such a dynamic conference in mind. Physician, veterinary, pharmacist, and scientist, policymaker, and public health expert. We have a guest speaker too from pharmacists who are very concerned about the antimicrobial resistance from hospital, Johannes Hospital. Thank you very much for coming, Ibu Ira. All greeted with shared vision to advance the frontiers of knowledge and innovation at the intersection of human and animal health. The concept of One Health is not new, but urgency has never been greater, and in a increasingly interconnected world where zoonotic disease, antimicrobial resistance, and environmental challenges cross the boundaries of species and disciplines. Evidence-based collaboration is not optional, but it is essential for all of us, even though in researcher, practitioner, and for the lecturers. And then in this conference, it's more than a meeting of discipline, it is a meeting of responsibilities to science, to society, to future generation by aligning our research, clinical practice, and pharmaceutical development through in rigorous evidence-based framework. We are laying the foundation for the healthier and more resilient world. Over the next days, I encourage you to share ideas, challenge assumption, and build bridge across sectors. We hope after this conference, there is an following activities between a policymaker, a researcher, to talk about our problem related to One Health concept. Whether your expertise lies in infection disease surveillance, veterinary epidemiology, drug development, or public health policy, your contribution is a part of larger vital mosaic. Let us make this conference a catalyst for collaborative solution that respect the intractable link between human, animal, and environment, and the true spirit of One Health. On behalf of faculty, I welcome you once again and wish you have a lot of inspiring new concept or new idea for the research and impactful for your practice. Thank you. Have a nice day, everybody, and enjoy the conference.
Thank you very much, Doctor, for your kind and motivating address.
Finally, we would like to invite Professor Dr. Hewan Max U.A. Sanam, Master of Science as the Rector of Universitas Nusa Cendana, to deliver his opening speech.
Selamat pagi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salve, salam kebajikan, dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Distinguished guests, speakers, and participants whom I respect, please receive my apology because sometimes I have to speak both in Bahasa and also in English, because now there is a new regulation that even in the formal meetings like this, in seminars, as a leaders, rector, we have to use Bahasa. Yeah. Otherwise, we will give a kind of penalties from the Ministry of National Education. Yeah. So, Bapak Ibu hadirin yang saya hormati, all the respected guests, especially speakers from overseas, all the participants who join offline, and also I could notice that some are also join online. First of all, let us express our gratitude to God Almighty for His blessings and grace. We are able to gather here for a very important and historic event, namely the 4th International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science 2025. I'm really honored and delighted to present here to give my speech, especially to welcome all of you, and at the end I also expected to open this very important conference. This conference carries a theme that is very relevant and urgent, namely evidence-based approach in One Health, bridging human, animal, and pharmaceutical science. as already reported or elaborated by the chairman of the committee and also Ibu Dekan, the Dean of Faculty of Kedokteran and Kedokteran Hewan, that the theme is very important. That is the interdisciplinary collaborations that emphasize the importance of evidence-based approach in addressing increasingly complex global health challenges. The One Health approach is a paradigm that recognizes that the health of humans, animals, and the environment are interconnected. In recent years, not so long time ago, just starting in 2021, that we have witnesses how zoonotic diseases such as COVID-19, rabies, rabies is now increasing in importance. It was first time pada tahun pertama itu di Nusa Tenggara Timur masuk pertama tahun 1997 di Flores. In East Nusa Tenggara, for the first time, rabies was introduced to this province was in 1997 in Flores. For almost more than 30 years, it's isolated in Flores. But now, just the recent 2 years, rabies we found already in even small villages in Timor Tengah Selatan district. And now it's also dispersed to Timor Leste. Timor Leste. I had a conference in Timor Leste with UNTL, Universitas Nasional Timor Leste. It was 2 years ago, it was 2 years ago, and I said to the academics there that be careful, because it is just a matter of time that rabies will find you. And it's only 2 years. It's spread to Timor Leste. And also another important zoonotic disease like Ebola, etc., that can cross species boundaries and have widespread impacts on public health. Therefore, collaborations among scientists like what we have now, we have today's, and maybe as Ibu Dekan expect that we are not finished with this meeting today. The important thing is we need to build up collaborations, communication, academic networks in coming years. So collaborations among scientists, veterinarians, medical doctors, and pharmaceutical experts is crucial to developing effective prevention and control strategies. In this context, this conference serves as a valuable platform to share knowledge, experience, and the latest research in the fields of animal and human health. I hope that through constructive and collaborative discussions, we can find innovative solutions that can apply it in the field. I hope that through this conference, we can produce recommendations and policies that can be implemented to improve public and animal health. This is very important. because people outside there, they say that the academics, they just waste their times. They just do conference and meetings, seminars. And in fact, for this year, every seminar is not listing in the list. Yeah. So we have problems as the leaders of university, how to find budgets to support the activities like seminars and conferences here. The common people, the outsider, they thought that academics, the professors and scientists, they waste their time. That's why we have to prove it, that we are not sitting here for just talking something that's useless. So that's why we have come up with something that we have produced some thoughts, even a written document that can be handed over to the governments, to the policy makers, to solve the problems that really now the governments, even the community are facing now. So let us take this opportunity to discuss, exchange ideas and build mutually beneficial partnerships. In closing, I would like to thank all parties who have contributed to the organizations of this conference, the chairmen of the committee with all the members, the supporting staffs, and even the students. Yeah. They are very important partners for this conference. And also, of course, through the supervisions of Ibu Dekan, the mother for all peoples, for humans and for animals. Human and animals, yeah. Animals, scientists, yeah. Because it is not so many institutions, even in the faculty in the world, that combines humans and animals medicines, yeah. And now people realize that how important that the decision that we made 5 years ago, it was not wrong. It's very important. And maybe our colleagues from human medicine as well, that animal medicine, veterinary medicines, human medicines, and also receiving more support from the pharmacies departments, it really produced a strong collaboration to really make a concept of One Health. It's not something like in dreams, but really become more practical in the field. So thank you very much, Ibu Dekan, for being mothers, good mothers for all this kind of peoples. Yeah. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy. So, and also I take this opportunity to convey my greetings and also my gratitude to the very important speakers. First, from the overseas speakers, Professor Santat Wichienchot. We are friends. Yeah, I have known Professor Santat for 2 years. We have met in Songkla, Prince Songkla University, and also he visited us last year. And Prince Songkla University has been a place where our students from department or program, study program from kedokteran, human medicine, and also from veterinary medicine. They went to take magang and also research in Songkla University. And the same gratitude goes to Profesor Djoko Agus Purwanto dari Universitas Airlangga. Terima kasih Bapak sudah datang memberikan membawa materi dan membawa insight tersendiri bagi Universitas Nusa Cendana. And also Dr. Gillian Marshman from Flinders University. Yeah, I know the Flinders group of health. Yeah, since 20 years ago. Yeah, I'm quite familiar with this kind of. Thank you very much for present in Cendana. And Dr. Florindo Cardosa Gomes from Timorese Catholic University, and all my colleagues from Fakultas Kedokteran Hewan yang menjadi narasumber juga, baik dari program studi kedokteran hewan, maupun dari program studi farmasi. Terima kasih untuk semua kehadirannya, Bapak Ibu pimpinan fakultas yang hadir. Ada partisipan, ini wakil dekan dari FISIP ya, Ibu WD 1. Bapak Ibu sekalian, mungkin saya tidak dapat sebut. Oh, dari Kepala Bidang Kesehatan Hewan, ya, Pak Dr. Milki Angsar. Terima kasih Pak. Ada pejabat lain lagi dari Dinas Kesehatan. Terima kasih Ibu, dan dari institusi lain yang mungkin saya tidak bisa menyebut satu persatu. Maafkan saya kalau saya tidak dapat itu. Ada di sini kali. Oh, ini ada dari partisipasi dari Rumah Sakit Weset Yohanes. Ada ya Ibu. Ya, terima kasih. Oh, ini dari farmasi juga. Ini wajah-wajah obat itu kelihatan. Ya. Dari Politeknik Pertanian Negeri Kupang. Ya. Dari Unhan Atambua ya. Ini sangat jelas sekali ya. Dan semua teman-teman partisipan dari universitas lain di Indonesia, baik yang secara offline maupun secara online. Kami sangat menghargai partisipasi Bapak Ibu sekalian. Saya kira sudah semua saya sebutkan. Terima kasih. Dan pada akhirnya saya berharap that this conference runs smoothly and provide great benefits for all of us, and also, of course, to the community, whether not only in East Nusa Tenggara, but throughout Indonesia and throughout all the world. All the concept of the thoughts that maybe we produce, we can share, and then we will provide benefit for all the stakeholders. Thank you very much, and with your permission and also asking for the blessings from God Almighty, I would please allow me to state that the fourth International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science 2025 open formally. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om. Namo Buddhaya, Salve, salam kebajikan dan salam.
Thank you for such an amazing remarks from our rector. So before we proceeding to the official Open International Conference, with pleasures, we're still invited Prof to come on the stage, and we are also invited our honorable guest, the representative of the Mayor of Kupang City, Dr. Gigi Retno Magister Kesehatan, And we also invited the Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana. And also we are invited the Chairman Committee of the 4th ICAHMedScience 2025 to come on the stage and then play the string sasando as we are officially declared the event. You might come on the stage. One, two, three. Please give an applause for this official opening so we will have a documentation.
We truly appreciate the present and words of encouragement. At this moment, we kindly invite all of our honorable guests and speakers to gather at the front for the photo and appreciation session. This photo session will be divided into two sessions. First, we invite the VVIP guests with the speakers.
For all of the honorable and invited speakers, you might come on the stage and do a documentation. Thank you. We would also like to invite the cameraman to stand on the stage, and then for the invited guests, please so on the front, and then we are going to do a documentation. For all of the cam, please proceed on the stage.
To have documentation with the guests.
We would like to invite all of the guests and participants to please stand up. Thank you very much for the time and opportunities that was given. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next agenda with our moderator, let us enjoy a special performance. Please welcome Miss Keisha Nasution with the sasando, a traditional string instrument from Rote Island, East Nusa Tenggara. She will perform the song of Airlangga, a local song symbolizing gratitude, love, and togetherness. Let's enjoy the performance. Thank you very much. Please give an applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we will move to the next keynote session. The first session, it will be moderated by Dr. Teguh Dwi Nugroho, Magister Biomedik, Spesialis Bedah, Subspesialis Bedah Vaskular, Endovaskular. Dr. Teguh, the floor is yours.
Good morning. Selamat pagi. Okay. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, honorable invitees, and our wonderful committee members. My name is Teguh Dwi Nugroho, and I will be your moderator for the first session. In this session, we are honored to have two distinguished speakers, both online and on-site, who will deliver insightful presentation. Our first speaker from Thailand, Prof. Dr. Santat Wichienchot from Prince of Songkla University will present on prebiotic and probiotic in human and pet foods. Our second speaker from Surabaya, Indonesia, Prof. Dr. Djoko Agus Purwanto, APT M.Si, will speak on the role of EGCG from green tea as a cancer chemopreventive agent. Prof. Santat Wichienchot, Associate Professor in Food Science and Technology, Director of Center of Excellence in Functional Foods and Gastronomy, and also Vice Dean for Research, Innovation, and International Affairs, Faculties of Agro-Industry from Prince of Songkla University, PSU at Hat Yai, Songkla, Thailand. With his field of expert is prebiotics, gut microbiota, functional foods, with abundance of experience in administration, publication of journal, conference, book writings, and also patents. And because of the time is delayed, after the Prof. Santat Wichienchot delivered his presentation, we will proceed with the Q&A session with the audience. Prof. Santat Wichienchot, without further ado, the time and screen is yours.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Morning, Prof.
Morning, can you hear me?
Morning, Prof. Santa. We still can hear your. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you, Prof.
Okay.
Please.
First of all, I would like to thank for your introduction, and I would like to thank Professor Maxanam, Rector of Undana, and also would like to thank for invitation from Dr. Christina, the Dean of Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine. And sorry that today I cannot go by on site, but actually I just visited your universities last year on 12 November. So my presentation, I will share in your screen. Okay, it's on screen now, right? Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
And
So my topic is about prebiotic and probiotics for human and pet food. Due to today the conference is about, I think your faculty have human and also animal science. So my title will cover on this target group. So my presentation first, I will talk about the definition about prebiotic and probiotic, and then I will focus on how to produce these pre and probiotics, especially for the prebiotics. And I will summary of my research work to share my research experience about prebiotic study. The prebiotic and probiotic, how it affect to the health. Actually, these functional ingredients, prebiotic is mainly is carbohydrates in oligosaccharides, and probiotic is live microorganisms. So this will affect on mainly is on the immune system. As we know that our immune system is about 70% come from the gut microbiota that stimulate of our immune system in our body. And then it can be used for weight control, metabolic balance. It can be used for strengthen the intestinal barrier, and it can be used for to help on the absorption of some minerals, and including can be produced from vitamin for some vitamin, for example vitamin B, vitamin K, and also pro and prebiotic can be used for mainly for prevent digestive health problems, and can inhibit some of pathogens. Nowadays, previously pre and probiotic we've target on gut health, and recently it's expand to brain health. So now we call gut brain axis. So for the brain health that related now that I'm also working on it is about the to improve mood, reduce anxiety and stress, and also the Alzheimer. So at almost the end, I will focus about this research. For the pet including mainly cat and dog, also pre and probiotic now have been using that similar function to human, for example, to support the immune and maintain the healthy weight and intestinal barriers. But they have some different kind of probiotic that using for human and pet, because For human and pets, maybe for the safety reason, not be used the same strain of probiotic. Probiotic that used for human food normally is depend on the regulation of each country. So I will focus on how many strain that allow to be used in human food for each country. Next. First, we should know about the definition of probiotic. As I mentioned, probiotic is microorganism that is beneficial microorganism and have to be alive and have to be received in adequate amount and then it can have the health benefit to the host. So for the probiotic definition by it depend on country too. In Thailand, for Thai FDA that use probiotic in food is regulated by the Ministry of Public Health, and we have 24 strain that allow to be food. For another international organization, they give the definition almost the same with the FAO and WHO. So now, as you can see, probiotic and prebiotic, now it can be used in not just only human and also for the pet. This one can be in the supplement form or even in the food formula. Especially probiotic have been used for human, they are using for dairy product. How that we can choose the probiotics? First, we have to know the strain because the strain is more specific to the health. Even the general health of probiotic is for the GI health, but the strain have more specific benefit. This is example of the probiotic that using for animals. Some probiotic strain have been used, Lactobacillus acidophilus, Saccharomyces boulardii, and Lactobacillus fermentum. So mainly probiotic is in these two genus, but not just limit to only these two genus, not limit just only Lactobacillus and bifidobacteria, but some other genus too. So the selection is after strain, you have to select from the availabilities and or tolerance during processing, because this one is more it will affect to the amount adequate or not. By general, the amount of probiotic that should be added in food is, for Thai regulation, we allow at least 1 million cells per gram of product. So while in dairy product or other product, normally they put in billion to trillion cells of probiotic in the product. And another word is postbiotic. Postbiotic is beyond of probiotic, because probiotic is live microorganism, but postbiotic is day cell. After the probiotic days, it can be have function, so they define as the postbiotic. The benefit, the advantage of postbiotics compared to probiotic is more tolerant and can be used in many products because it is not a live microorganism. So by the definition it is a preparation of innate microorganism or dead cell that still have health benefit to the host. More recently, they have another new word we call psychrobiotics. Psychrobiotic is the probiotic microorganism that have potential application or treatment to mental and physical host health. So psychrobiotic can be used for Alzheimer's, depression, or other symptoms that related to mental health. So these microorganisms can produce some compound like serotonin, dopamine, acetyl-CoA, or GABA that can send the signal effect to the brain. For the probiotic research in this year, mainly they focus on immunity and can be for IBD, early bowel syndrome, cancer, and metabolic and other function as shown in the figure. How this probiotic action? The main action of probiotic, first they do competition or they consume or metabolize of prebiotics. So prebiotic is the nutrient or feed for the probiotics. So if without prebiotic, probiotic itself can function or not, it can, but the function is more better if we consume prebiotic as the nutrient for the probiotics. And another function to do bioconversion, to change from nutrient carbohydrate or oligosaccharide to be other metabolized like short chain fatty acid is the main compound, and other can produce vitamin and can be function like antagonistic or prevent of pathogen in the intestinal, and can main function is can stimulate the immune system as shown in this figure. For the pre and probiotic, they have to work together as in this figure. So they have the new another word when pro and prebiotic combine together, we call the symbiotics. Example of probiotics in Lactobacillus species such as Lactobacillus acidophilus, Lactobacillus casei, Casserii johnsoni, Paracasei plantarum, Reuteri rhamnosus, Bifidobacteria, for example, Adolescentis animalis, Bifidum breve, and Infantis lactis longum, Pseudolongum, and others. So for the approved list of probiotics, it depends on the regulation of each country, as I told before. In Thailand now, we approve 24 strains as probiotic for human. This is for can be added in food for human. And for Malaysia, the approved list of probiotic is 32 strains. And Indonesia, as I know, is about 16 strains now. So the number of strains is vary depending on the regulation of each country. So if you want to use your probiotic, you have to check your regulation. If you want to produce your product in your country, you have to check the regulation of each country. If you want to export to another country, you have to check the regulation of the destination of your product. For the prebiotic, what is this? Prebiotic is non-viable food component. It is nutrient or it is carbohydrates. Mainly is focused on carbohydrates, but not only carbohydrates that have prebiotics now. They have some polyphenol. They act as like the prebiotics. So by the definition is the food component that cannot be digested but can be fermented by gut microbiota in our GI, mainly that reside in the colon. For the definition from other organization, I think is almost similar, but it may be some have revision. So for the regulation of each country also, for even in Thailand, the regulation we have for food in probiotic, but we don't have for the prebiotic yet. But in some country they have for the prebiotics definition. But in Thailand, we allow to use prebiotics, but we cannot allow to use as the word of prebiotic, but allow to add this as a source of dietary fiber or the sort of ingredient that can relieve or help on the gastrointestinal. The prebiotics can be have function like this, mainly can stimulate the growth of the probiotic, especially for the bifidobacteria and lactobacillus. So the type of probiotic can be force, cod, and moss. Moss is mono-oligosaccharide. And for pet food can be used beet pulp, psyllium husk, and whole grain. How that we can classify or distinguish prebiotic or not. As I told, prebiotic is carbohydrate, but not all carbohydrate is prebiotic. Prebiotic is carbohydrate that cannot be digested in upper gut, cannot be digested in the mouth, stomach, and small intestine, but it can reach to the colon, it can ferment. So prebiotic act as dietary fiber, but it is in subclass of soluble dietary fiber and fermentable dietary fiber, and another class of not only oligosaccharide but also phenolics and some phytochemicals. This is the polyphenol that can act as phenolic prebiotic function. My study already have been done on dragon fruit, malincho, and rice. Some rice that have anthocyanin can have the prebiotic life effects. The research on prebiotic in this year, mainly they focus on inulin. So in the commercial, mainly they commercial using inulin and then cod, galactose-oligosaccharide, oligofructose, or fructose-oligosaccharide, and another compound like HMO, human milk oligosaccharide lactulose. For the prebiotic, it cannot digest, and then when it reaches to the colon, gut microbiota or microbiome can be digested or fermented of this, convert of the carbohydrates to be short chain fatty acid, and also it can increase stimulate of good bacteria and inhibit of pathogen. In the detailed mechanisms, prebiotic can stimulate of immune system or it can be inhibit the pathogen. However, prebiotic itself mainly the function have to pass through probiotics. So that means even you consume prebiotic, but if your body in your colon don't have the good bacteria, that means the prebiotic will not have much function. So the effect will is depend on personnel that you have how much of your good bacteria. This is the more detail that when you consume the dietary fiber and also prebiotic, it will be fermented to be ACFA or short chain fatty acid, mainly acetate, propionate, and butyrate. The most important one that we focus is butyrate because that can be the sort of energy of the cell and is linked to the gut-brain health that linked to the neuron system. So for butyrate can be send the signal or transfer to the brain and send to the brain function. So that this if prebiotic can produce high butyrate is good, that may have the brain health function too. This is the function of prebiotic and polyphenol when we consume, and how that it can link the gut microbiota that link to the brain. So brain health can be Alzheimer, Parkinson's, and can be reduce the stress responses. So this figure is from my book chapters. For other prebiotic that can be used from used for overweight or satiety or bone health, skin health, allergy or IBS or others health benefit. This is the list of prebiotic that can be used, mainly inulin, cod, and phos. This is the main prebiotic that using and commercial available. The prebiotic, when combined with probiotic, as we call the symbiotics, is the mixture of live microorganism and the prebiotic. So this one is like a dual action. They will have high efficiency to have the function because they work together. How to produce the probiotics, prebiotic? How it's produced? First, it can be extract, such as inulin extract from chicory or artichoke root, and soybean oligosaccharide can be extract from soybean. And chemical approach, only lactulose produced by this. Almost all prebiotics produced by enzymatic approach can be produced from polysaccharide hydrolysis, such as oligofructose produced from hydrolyte of inulin, XOS silooligosaccharide produced from hydrolyte of silane. And another approach is enzymatic synthesis, can be used to synthesize cod from lactose, phos from sucrose, IMO isomaltolico from starch, lactose sucrose, and human milk oligosaccharide, or 2' fucosyl lactose from lactose. So in Thailand now we have the company that can produce inulin, and also for so only 2 prebiotic that now can be produced in Thailand. For others prebiotic we have to import now. This is the process that how to produce. Okay, mainly they use enzymatic reaction. And if you want to evaluate of the prebiotic property, how that we can do, first we can do like batch culture, pre-state culture, or colon model. And we can test in animal study, human study, and we can count the microorganisms by a conventional method. But now recently we have to use molecular technique. So our lab now we using NGS, next generation sequencing, or 16S RNA gene sequencing. Previously, I am using fish fluorescent in situ hybridization, but for new technique, I think it's more better and more accurate. So we change to NGS now. This is the figure of our laboratory. And in our laboratory, we have the colon models, 2 model batch culture and 3 state. 3 state is representative of proximal, transverse, and distal colon. And this technique and equipment that we use to analyze for the prebiotic property. This is the batch culture.
You still have 1 minute remaining.
Okay, so maybe I have to maybe just show we have 3 state continuous culture. Okay, and this is example of my research. POS, ECOS, FOS that I already study and already published. So you can see publication in details. SOS and beta-glucan from mushroom we already extract. Okay, and we also already do for the starch, and also from plants we also do it, and polyphenol from this is the product that from my research. And this one is the clinical study that I am study with the Faculty of Medicine in PSU for the immune system. And now recently we do like a depression with the medical doctor. Okay, and now we extend to another is for Alzheimer study in the rats. And for the pet food, now we do like a study on obesity in felines and enteritis in canine. So the ingredient that we use can be peptide and polyphenol. This is summary of my work. I changed from gut health to brain health now, and human to pet food. So collaboration is Unana is more the reason that I for my so for student with coming, this is for my book chapter. So I think at the end, I think sorry that a bit delay. So thank you for your attention. If you have any question, please.
Thank you very much, Prof. Santat, for the wonderful and insightful presentation. Now we will proceed. I would like to open the floor for questions from the audience. We will allow 2 questions for this session. Is there any question?
Okay.
Yeah, from the audience. Please mention your name, institution, and the question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My name is Ria. I'm from Johannes Hospital. I'm a pharmacist. I want to ask Prof. Santat, you mentioned about prebiotic and probiotic. And then it's work if we have microbiota in our gut, right? And then based on my experience, because if we taking a lot of antibiotics, it means that we are not only kill the pathogens, but also the microbiota in our gut. So what is your suggestion to increase the microbiota in our gut, so it can prevent a lot of resistant microorganism could be if we taking a lot of antibiotics. So what is your suggestion? Is it okay to use probiotic or prebiotic? Because we did a lot of giving our patient probiotic. It's kind of lactobacillus acidophilus for the patient. So what is your suggestion? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. Yes, antibiotic is like a bomb that cannot select for the good or bad one. So it kills it's all. So that means first recommend not try to use antibiotic just in case not necessary, that should be recommended by medical doctor. That means the people should not take an antibiotic simply by themselves. So try to limit. And first and second, if you have to consume antibiotics, you have to try to rebalance of your gut microbiota. First, maybe you should consume probiotics, try to replace or restore of gut microbiota. Because for my study, when I collect stool, because my system have to use the fresh stool, and one of the inclusion criteria or exclusion criteria is not use stool from the patient or volunteer that have consumed antibiotic within 3 months. That means within 3 months, we hope that normally gut microbiota can be restored. But with if so, I think if possible, try to avoid antibiotics. But if it necessary, have to restore with the probiotics or prebiotic or other good food. Even you not consume prebiotic, but you can choose the food that for healthy is more better. I mean, need not to buy the supplements, but you have to consume the healthy food.
Okay. Is that all, Prof. Santat? The second one. Thank you.
Thank you for your really interesting talk. I'm Trish Green from Flinders Overseas Health Group in Australia. I was just intrigued with your chart that I think was showing the probiotics in the gut flora, and one of them was Enterococcus faecium, which it just intrigued me because that confers, antimicrobial resistance by Van A and Van B genes. So I just wondered why that organism was on your chart.
Pardon, remind your question again. A bit not
Sorry.
loud.
There was a chart with the probiotics with all the organisms like Lactobacillus, Bifidum, etc. And Enterococcus faecium was one of the organisms. Now that's in the gut flora just generally, but can confer antimicrobial resistance, so Van A or Van B, and is quite an infection control issue. So I was just surprised that it was being promoted as a good organism when really it can potentially be quite bad.
Okay. So because some microorganisms have some layer of probiotic, layer of antibiotic resistance. You are going to say that they may have some problem with antibiotic resistance, right?
Yes, by chromosomally or by plasmid borne, they can acquire the Van gene, which will then stop vancomycin from being able to be used because it encourages vancomycin resistance.
Yeah. Yes. Now for the probiotic, actually they say even they not limit for the amount, maximum amount, but they recommend not too much too, because if you consume a lot of probiotic, even it's good, but it will be imbalance of the gut microbiota. That means the number of even the good one have to be controlled. Not just only if it's too much, it will over to control for other microorganisms. But in fact, our gut, actually we need the bad one too. That means we not just only get only the good one, have to be balanced, good and bad one, because they have to work together. Because impossible that in our body can be have only the probiotics.
Yeah, I do understand that, but I probably wouldn't like to see Enterococcus faecium as being promoted. That's all.
Oh, maybe I may check that information, but for now, I think in that table is not regulation in Thailand, right? Because I think it depends on regulation. They have to check the regulation of each country, because some country they have, but some country not allowed. So I think it depends on country. So that's why the probiotic have been in the approved list of each country is not the same. So I think try to check for that.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all. The two questions from the audience. Please give a round of applause for this session. Prof. Santat, also thank you. So on behalf of the committee, I would like to express our gratitude to present the certificate to you, Prof. Santat.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now we would like to proceed to the next speaker, Prof. Dr. Djoko Agus Purwanto, APT M.Si. He obtained his Bachelor of Science, Apothecary, Master of Science, and doctoral degrees from Airlangga University, Surabaya, Indonesia. His teaching expertise covers various subjects including pharmaceutical chemistry, analytical chemistry, molecular biology, forensics, research methodology, statistics, and clinical chemistry. His research interests focus on green tea studies, analytical methods, and cancer research. Prof. Djoko, the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, audience. Today I will present about epigallocatechin gallate. Do you know about epigallocatechin gallate? Epigallocatechin gallate is one a major component of green tea. Do you like drink green tea? It is very good. Yeah. We have many benefits of drink green tea every day, because one of the benefit is can prevent the cancer initiation. Yeah. I think in this day I will talk about the role of EGCG from green tea as the cancer chemoprevention agent. Slide show. The big question is, can EGCG from green tea prevent the cancer initiation and regulate the uncontrolled growth of the cell? Yeah. Up. Oke, terus. Ya, terus begini. Oke. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. What is the role of antioxidant and in cancer prevention? Can the EGCG from green tea prevent the cancer growth? Yeah. Here, this is the free radical. This is the normal cell. If the normal cell, when the attacked by free radical, this, pointer. Ini. Kelihatan juga. If the normal, yeah, when the normal cell, attacks by free radicals, the cell will become undergoes oxidative stress. this oxidative stress is a very dangerous cell that become initiation of cancer growth and uncontrol of proliferation. Yeah. That's why not only that, yeah, free radical also make many disease in the body, yeah, like the in the baby, also in the brain, yeah. Free radical can make Alzheimer, Parkinson, cancer, dementia, and also depression. Yeah, free radical. This is a very dangerous substance in the world. Yeah, when we was grew to aging. Yeah, this is the all of the organs will failure and make damage. Yeah, like heart failure. Yeah, in the heart. Yeah, arteriosclerosis, hypertension, cardiomyopathy, and the skin, wrinkle, acne, eczema, yeah, in the skin, in the joint, and also bone, yeah, rheumatoid arthritis, osteoarthritis, and psoriasis arthritis, yeah. In the kidney, yes, this is also very dangerous, yeah, because make glomerulonephritis, renal nephritis, and so on, yeah. Okay. Next. Next. Yeah. This is the source of carcinogen and also free radical. Will make radical oxygen species, and the radical oxygen species or ROS will attack the DNA and make a mutation and make a DNA damage. Yeah, that's why the normal cell will in DNA damage, lipid peroxidation, and also oncogene upregulation will initiate cancer cell. Yeah, will be become a initiated cancer cell. Slide. Yeah. How do antioxidant works? Yeah. The antioxidant is block the free radical. Free radical make a stress, toxin, chemical, and radiation from, yeah. The antioxidant will neutralizing a free radical. The free radical will be neutralized and by antioxidant, and the cell is become normal. Yeah. Slide again. Nah. This is the major component of green tea, yeah, especially in green tea, epigallocatechin galat. Yeah. This is the structure of antioxidant. Yeah. And this component, this major component of green tea, EGCG, has antioxidant very high, very strong antioxidant activity. Antioxidant activity of EGCG 100 times of vitamin C. Yeah, not only 2 or 3, but this is 100 times of vitamin C. As we know, the vitamin C is antioxidant, high antioxidant, but EGCG very high antioxidant. Yeah, this is. Compared with vitamin A, EGCG is 25 times of vitamin A. That's why the EGCG is very strong, antioxidant. Yeah. And slide. And in the green tea, we have not only one. Yeah, like epigallocatechin galat. We have around 10, 10 polyphenol in the green tea, but each of 10 green tea component has anti-cancer activity, especially epigallocatechin gallop. This is very strong anti-cancer. Yeah. All of this component has anti-cancer activity, but catechin and epicatechin very low. That's why I said that each of green tea component have anti-cancer activity, especially epigallocatechin gallop. Slide. Yeah. Why EGCG is important? Yeah. This is a healthy cell, and this is a cell attacked by free radical, and this is the oxidative stress. When your cell is in the state of oxidative stress, the cell will be senescent cell, yeah, aging, yeah, or apoptotic cell. This is safety, yeah, apoptotic cell, and this is the very dangerous cancer cell. Yeah, that's why the healthy cell has the system in the cell, yeah, that can convert the oxidative stress to healthy cell by the transcription factor named NRF2. Yeah, this NRF2, the EGCG can increase the expression of NRF2. That's why if NRF2 is increased, the oxidative stress cell will be converted to the normal cell. Yeah, that's why EGCG is very, very useful for prevent the cancer. Slide, okay. This is an antioxidant, how to antioxidant protect cell from free radical attacks. This is the antioxidant, has all of the electron. All electron is full. EGCG, yeah, give the electron donation to the free radical, because free radical minus the one electron unpair. Yeah, that's why they need electron donation. EGCG will donate electron, and one against not only donate electron, but EGCG also trap the free radical. That's why the EGCG named free radical scavenger. Not all of antioxidant free radical scavenger. Yeah. Some of antioxidant free radical scavenger, but some of antioxidant only antioxidant. Yeah. Okay. Right? Yeah. If cell undergo mutation, yeah, some cell cannot apoptosis, yeah, cannot dead, yeah, because the system is uncontrolled, yeah. That's why the EGCG promote the apoptosis of the uncontrolled cell, yeah. That's why EGCG is very useful for prevent the cancer growth. Yeah. Okay. Slide. Now, this is the multiple interconnected mechanism of EGCG, NRF2, and ROS. ROS make the inflammation. Yeah. Inflammation. Yeah. Inflammation. This is the all of the cytokine of inflammation. Yeah. TNF alpha, IL-1 beta, IL-6, yeah. This is inflammatory cytokine make the oxidative stress. Oxidative stress make the ROS, and ROS make the inflammation. Yeah. This is all, and the result is aging and become cancer. This mechanism must be stopped. Yeah, must be stopped. What the enzyme that stop the cycles? This is NRF2. Yeah, This is a transcription factor, yeah, NRF2. NRF2 increased by EGCG. That's why EGCG is very useful for suppress the inflammation. Yeah. Slide. This is the role of EGCG and the signaling pathway involved in cancer. This is NF-kappa B pathway. Yeah. That's the function of NF-kappa B pathway, transcription factor for inflammation and cell proliferation. Yeah. That's why EGCG modulation the NF-kappa B and regulate the NF-kappa B pathway. And also MAPK, yeah. MAPK used for cell growth and differentiation. Yeah. This is EGFR pathway for uncontrolled cell division. Yeah. And VEGF pathway. VEGF pathway is for to angiogenesis. Angiogenesis is promote the new what is that? Yeah. Angiogenesis. Blood vessel, yeah, blood vessel, new blood vessel. That's why EGCG is very useful for suppress the angiogenesis. And okay, yeah, this is PI3K or AKT pathway. This is for cell survivor. Yeah. This is suppressed by EGCG and then cell become dead. Yeah. Okay. The slide. Yeah. This is benefit of EGCG for suppress of angiogenesis and also apoptosis. Also some of EGCG catch the ROS, yeah, and prevent the lipid peroxidation damage, prevent the oxidative stress, fibrosis, yeah, also formation of new blood vessel. Yeah. Okay. This is also the mechanism of green tea, EGCG from green tea. This is all of the cytokine that include in the inhibition of inflammation and inhibition of oncogenesis. Okay, right. Now this is the summary of this presentation. The EGCG is strong chemopreventive agent by antioxidant and DNA protection. And second, induction of selective apoptosis, because some of cancer cell cannot be dead, yeah, survive. The third point is anti-inflammation effect. Anti-inflammation will prevent the cell oxidative stress and prevent the uncontrolled growth. Yeah. Fourth of this point is modulation of cancer signaling pathway, as I explained before. Yeah. And the five is anti-angiogenesis and anti-metastasis. This is how to cancer cell go to the another organ in the body. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is a advantage of EGCG as a chemopreventive agent. One is EGCG as natural resources from plant, yeah, from green tea. You every day drink green tea, no effect toxic, yeah, no toxic. This is safety, yeah. That's why EGCG is very useful for long time consumption, yeah. The second is EGCG is multiple target, not only one, but 5. Yeah. but 5. This why acts on multiple pathway and simultaneously, not only as antioxidant but also anti-cancer. 3, high selectivity. High selectivity is I try to calculate what the selectivity of EGCG in the laboratory. I have number 252 selectivity index of EGCG in cancer, compared with the normal cell. That is so that EGCG is very safe. So for synergic potential, EGCG can be combined with the conventional therapy, like maybe chemotherapy, radiation, chemotarget, like that. Okay, this is the advantage of EGCG. EGCG is familiar for us, and EGCG is safe. This is important for consider, to choose the EGCG. Okay. The conclusion, EGCG from green tea is strong potential to be developed as cancer chemopreventive agent. I think this is my presentation. 20 minutes. Enough. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Thank you, Prof. Djoko, for the wonderful presentation. Now I would like to open the Q&A session. Is there any question from the audience? We open just for 2 questions. Yeah, please, the committee, the man from behind. Please stand, please, sir.
Thank you, Prof. My name is Agus Saputra. I am from Undana. I do research about drug discovery for anti-breast cancer, usually from medicinal plant from entity. So I would like to ask Prof about, based on your explanation of the research result, I would like to asking whether the inhibition of the signaling pathway of the compound from EGCG, epigallocatechin galad, is that clearly proven? Because from my understanding, there are a lot signaling pathway about apoptosis. They can be from, as you can explain, MP3K, they can be from PI3K, mTOR, then the other, to make cell become apoptosis. That's all. Thank you.
Maybe I confirm again. What do you mean about this? Lagi aja. Atau kalau ada bahasa Indonesia aja.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia. Tadi Prof menjelaskan bahwa epigallocatechin itu menyebabkan apoptosis, banyak mekanisme pathway-nya, MP3K dan sebagainya. Nah, berdasarkan hasil penelitian saya, riset dan sebagainya, ternyata bahwa apoptosis itu banyak sekali pathway-nya untuk menghasilkan kematian daripada sel. Nah, pertanyaan saya adalah, apakah epigallocatechin yang Prof pelajari tersebut, lalu menjelaskan signaling pathway-nya, itu sudah memiliki kata final atau sudah terbukti jelas bahwa epigallocatechin itu menghambat melalui NAF tadi, lalu menyebabkan apoptosis gitu. Karena saya sedang mencari juga, saya ada tanaman yang saya sudah teliti dengan pendekatan metabolimik, chemometric, dan bioinformatik. Nah ternyata banyak sekali sehingga saya masih mau mencari kanker payudara ini, sel kanker payudara ini matinya melewati mana? Karena ada jalur mTOR, ada menjalur phosphatidylethyl kinase dan lain sebagainya. Itu, terima kasih.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Maybe every kind of cancer has a pathway that they will get by one or some pathways. That's why you must try to know what is the pathways of the kind of cancer. Not only kind of cancer. When the cancer is metastasis and at another organ, organ like this breast cancer, go to the brain. That's why the cell is not brain cell. That is a breast cell. But in brain, this is a breast cell. That's why this is a very difficult to find the pathway of the how to kill the cancer. That's why you must try to find what is the pathway. This is I think that is my answer. Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Prof. Please hold.
Yeah.
Pak Agus sudah menjawab pertanyaannya? Sudah. Okay. So the next question is.
Thank you, Prof. Djoko. That was a great presentation. Gillian Marshman from Adelaide, South Australia. How do we translate this to clinical use? So many patients come saying they know about green tea when they have cancer. Do we have an idea of dose response to actually initiate clinical benefit? So I guess the question is, how many cups of tea?
Yeah. How many? Yeah. This is only for prevention. But I have also research in the for treatment of cancer. And in my research, I usually use combination with. Do you know curcumin? Curcumin. But I extract curcumin not for from turmeric, but I extract from Japanese ginger. Japanese ginger. This is famous in the Java Island. This Java ginger is has turmeric as curcumin. That's why if you use EGCG, I think this is only for prevent the cancer growth. But you can also some of journal say that the EGCG can kill the cancer. But maybe I think maybe EGCG is as adjuvant. Do you know adjuvant? Yeah. Adjuvant for cancer therapy. Yeah, that's right. This is, I think, this is my answer. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
There is still one people want to ask from behind. Still, do you want still to ask?
Yeah, My name is Ria. I'm a pharmacist from the Universitas Hospital. Yeah. I'm just curious. So this compound, EGCG,
Yeah.
it is has a prospect to market in Indonesia or any offer for the pharmaceutical company. Thank you. That's it.
Yeah. I think EGCG is famous. Yeah. In Australia, also EGCG. I think some of product of EGCG in Australia, and I know that this is very useful for people in Australia. Yeah. But in Australia, I think EGCG is from the extract that's this is only EGCG only, but in this presentation, this is all of the component, multi-component of green tea extract. Yeah, this is different. EGCG only and multi-component of green tea extract. The green tea extract, I think more potent than EGCG only. I think, ya, ya gitu ya. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So we close for the Q&A session, and with this we close for the first session with a very success and inspiring one. On behalf of the committee, I will try to express our gratitude that for the speakers, for the organizing committee, and most importantly for all the attendant for the kind attention and the active participation. Thank you very much.
Dr. Teguh and Dr. Djoko, please remain on your spot. As a token of appreciation, the committee will now present certificates to our speakers. Please kindly accept this gesture of gratitude. This appreciation will be given by our Dean Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary, Dr. Christina Olilada, Sarjana Kedokteran, Master Gizi. Please give a warm applause to our speaker and our dean. Once again, let's give a warm applause to our speaker and our team. Now, let us continue with a singing performance by Miss Agatha, who will present the song, How Deep Is Your Love?
feel you touch me in the pouring rain, and the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you suddenly, and it's me you need the shore. How deep is your love? Your love, how deep is your love? I really need to love, 'cause we're living in the world of fools, breaking us down. When you should let us be, we belong to you and me. You know the door to my very soul. You're the light in my deepest darkest hour. You were my savior when I fall, and you may not think I care for you, when you know down inside that I really do. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love, 'cause we're living in the world of fools, breaking us down. When they all should let us be, we belong to you and me. You come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, and you softly, and it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love, 'cause we're living in the world of fools, breaking us down. When they all should let us be, we belong to you and me. Is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to love, 'cause we're living in the world of fools, breaking us down. When they all should let us be, we belong to you and me. Thank you.
Thank you, Agatha, for the amazing performance.
Next, we
Masa
invite our
dibangunin
second
aja.
Dr. Hewan
Terbuat dari malika dan bahan
Jayusman,
alami berkualitas. Jadikan masakan sederhana lebih istimewa. Karena rasa tak pernah bohong. Harpic White and Shine dengan formula kental dan aksi bersih 5 kali, dilengkapi bahan pemutih dengan harum, bersih segar. Permisi.
Good morning.
Harpic White and Shine dengan aksi bersih 5
Welcome to
kali.
session 2 of our international seminar hosted by Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana. I am Ayu, BCM, and I have the distinct honor of moderating. And the topic of today is evidence-based approach in One Health, bridging human, animal, and pharmaceutical science. And to discuss the topic further, I would like to respectfully invite our three speakers of today. First, Dr. Gillian, pharmacist Ria Wonga, and Dr. Gomes to join me on this podium. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed further, I will read the brief CV of our three speakers. First, Dr. Gillian Marshman. Dr. Gillian Marshman is a senior visiting dermatologist at Flinders Medical Center, Southern Adelaide Health Network, and associate professor at Flinders University College of Medicine and Public Health. Until her recent retirement from clinical work, Dr. Marshman has been deeply committed to advancing dermatological care and public health initiative. And Dr. Marshman began her international health work in West Timor in 2005, establishing a program to upskill local healthcare professionals in skin disease. And her academic interests include collaborative project with the University of Undana Medical School and Prof. Johannes Hospital, where focusing on public health department initiative and scabies prevalence in regional East Nusa Tenggara. She is currently contributing to the development of a database relating to leprosy. Okay, next I will read the second speaker CV, Ibu Ria. Okay, Pharmacist Teresia Maria Wonga. Pharmacist Teresia Maria Wonga is dedicated pharmacist serving at Professor Dr. W.Z. Johannes Regional General Hospital, Kupang since 2001 with a Master of Health Economics and Policy from the University of Adelaide. She is currently served as Education and Training Coordinator of the Hospital Antimicrobial Resistance Control and founded the Macroba community in 2020 to educate healthcare professionals and the public about antimicrobial resistance. Her expertise include antimicrobial steward programs, rational antibiotic use, and health policy implementation. And last, I will read the brief CV of Dr. Gomes. Dr. Florindo Cardosa Gomes. Dr. Florindo Cardosa Gomes is a medical doctor who graduated from Krida Wacana University, Ukrida, Faculty of Medicine, Jakarta, Indonesia. He holds multiple advanced degrees including a Master of Biomedical in Aesthetic and Anti-Aging Medicine from Udayana University, a Master of Hospital Administration and Management from Pelita Harapan University, and recently completed his Master of Health Law from Udayana University in March 2025. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, our session today will be structured as follows. First presentation, Dr. Gillian will present about One Health Bridging Human, Animal, and Pharmaceutical Science, Antimicrobial Resistance. And the second presentation, Pharmacist Ria Wonga will deliver the antibiotic resistance in Indonesia. And the last, third presentation, Dr. Gomes will address Timor Leste preparedness for zoonosis disease. And the last session of our session today is Q&A session. Okay, distinguished guests, let us now listen to the presentation that will be delivered by Dr. Gillian for 20 minutes. Dr. Gillian, I hope the time will be sufficient for you. The time is yours.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, I'd obviously like to thank the organisers for an invitation to speak at this conference. As a volunteer member of Flinders Overseas Health Group, it's about 20 years now I've realised that I've been coming to NTT, and FOG's basic philosophy is to support sustainable health through education. So it's a great pleasure to be able to speak at this meeting, and we would like to consider education is open to all, to the community, to healthcare workers, to policymakers, and certainly One Health is something that is on everybody's mind on these days. My topic today is about antimicrobial resistance. And of course, that's something that now is impacting all of us, as the previous colleagues have already indicated. So if I can ask the IT gentleman to progress the slides for me. Can you have my slides? I guess at this, while we're waiting, I should say I am not a microbiologist. So I'm speaking about antimicrobial resistance as a clinician, and even more specifically as a dermatologist, but I've had an interest in this area for a long time. So without being simplistic, we all know that One Health now is recognised as a collaborative approach in bridging human, animal and environmental health, and it's classically thought of as three intersecting areas. Next slide, please. But in fact, it's more complex than that, and I think we all recognise that. We're looking at complexities of health in human and animal and environmental sectors, but also across socio-ecological health. And there are domains of surveillance and intervention, a shared environment, and obviously critical is keeping safe our food and water systems as well. We have common problems of non-communicable diseases as well as infectious diseases, and now antimicrobial resistance. Oops, can we get back to the slides? Thank you. On top of this are overarching systems of knowledge, but also economics and governance. And all of these feed then into principles of equity, pluralism, and also stewardship and sustainability. Next slide, thank you. So if we're talking about a One Health approach, not only are we talking about interactions across sectors and disciplines, but we're also talking about social interactions, be they in rural, urban, local or global capacities. And so I like to think of the 4 Cs, which the One Health high-level expert panel have come up with, which is about communication, collaboration, coordination and capacity building. Next slide, thank you. So from a practical point of view, One Health has to approach multiple different sectors and disciplines across varying levels of society, working together towards a collective need for healthy food and embracing healthy water, but climate issues and sustainable development. As we get that back, those principles have to include equity, socio-political issues, diversity, stewardship, and a transdisciplinary collaboration. So I'm not telling you anything new in this setting, but for many people outside of meetings like this, this is still a new concept. Next slide, thank you. Thank you. So when it comes to infectious diseases and One Health, it is importantly, previously we've really focused on zoonotic diseases, but that is certainly not the only issue that we ought to be looking at with infections. There are also neglected tropical diseases, and we need to consider the effect of infectious animal diseases on livestock, on wildlife, which includes terrestrial and aquatic, animal, plant, and even insect wildlife, and our companion animals. Interacting with all of that, of course, are food systems and nutrition. We need to think about the impact of our antimicrobial usage, the impact on people economically and on livelihoods. Next slide, thank you. So when it comes to then managing that One Health interface, we have to think about fundamental biodiversity. That's the variability that exists within and between all living organisms, and loss of biodiversity, we now know, increases the risk of significant disease transmission. So there are implications for the emergence and spread of infectious diseases. The mechanisms by which that may occur can include certainly altered gene changes and frequencies, changes in the pathogen virulence, host resistance and pathogen prevalence, but also changes in the microbiome communities themselves within host and environment. We've got changes in vectors and hosts, including geographical range variations and diversity and distribution. We have changes now in the contact rate between species, as our rector alluded to earlier. So we get pathogens spill over from one species to another. And the drivers of biodiversity loss include agricultural expansion, of course, and urban doubling. Next slide, thank you. So when it comes to antimicrobial resistance, the WHO has now identified this as a global and urgent health threat. In 2019, antimicrobial resistance was associated with 5 million human deaths. The projection for 2050 is 10 million. So urgent action is clearly indicated. And what we know is that the threat to global health, food security and development is a very broad spectrum. But we need to think also about impact on communities and individuals. So we may find the results of difficult to treat infections already on our doorstep, increased morbidity and mortality, the role of hospital-acquired infections, animal health, environment and food safety. Some tools like bacterial population genomics have allowed us to demonstrate and develop an investigation of timelines of transmission. We can look at the origin of particular clones, which may then track ecological changes, favouring their emergence and spread. Next slide, thank you. So what factors contribute to antimicrobial resistance? Well, we're all aware of the overuse and misuse of antibiotics, the idea that incomplete treatment may increase resistance, although there are some challenges to that concept now, particularly the use in agriculture, and I'll talk a lot more about this, global travel and trade, and our lack of new antibacterial developments. So in lower and middle income countries, we know that those higher rates of resistance relate also to other issues, including income inequality, infrastructural problems, uptake of vaccination, just access to information and tests and results and data, literacy about hygiene, water security, and good infection control practices. Can we change slide? Thank you. So antibiotic resistance, there are specific types, as I'm sure you're all aware. So we know at the micro level that the development of antibiotic resistance genes is very common, but we may see mobile genetic elements which allow horizontal transmission of resistance by a variety of mechanisms. And at the macro level, what's happening with our reservoir animal hosts, our companion hosts, other animals like rodents and insects, which may actually act as sentinels or bioindicators before there is an effect on human health. Next slide, thank you. So we understand that antibiotic resistance can develop through a number of strategies in bacteria, and somewhat simplistically, remembering I'm not a scientist, there are a number of ways that bacteria can outthink and outfox antimicrobials, including inactivation, pumping them out of the cell, decreased uptake, target alterations in the DNA and the RNA, and of course activating alternate enzymes, pathways, because we know that within biologic systems there are numerous redundant pathways just waiting to be used. Next slide, thank you. So in terms of actual mechanisms, the idea of antibiotic resistance genes has been around for a very long time, and we are certainly much more aware of those, and Trish alluded to the vancomycin resistant genes problems that we have now. But there are also mobile genetic elements like plasmids and transposons and integrons which allow that horizontal transference. So methods such as conjugation, transduction and transformation allow a non-genetic change in bacteria. Next slide, thank you. So then we hit the problem of multi-drug resistance, and this is primarily through plasmid exchange. So plasmids, of course, are small DNA circles which are outside of the bacteria's normal chromosome. The problem is that many bacteria now are developing plasmids for resistance for multiple different antibiotics, all on the one plasmid. So by introducing or exposing a bacteria to perhaps drug A, they may also then produce resistance to drugs A, B, C, and even others. So you can see there's an escalation of the problem of resistance by plasmid development. Next one, thank you. So if we're looking at what's happening with antibiotic consumption patterns, what do we know? Well, unfortunately, we know that it's simply increasing and increasing at astronomical levels. So between 2000 and 2015, we saw a global consumption of 21.1 to 34.8 billion defined daily doses. In animals, antimicrobial use has increased from 131,000 tonnes of antimicrobials to a predicted 200,000 tonnes of antimicrobials in the next few years. And a consumption rate in people is dramatically increasing as well. We know that India is the largest consumer, but the largest producers are China, India, and America. And this brings up the problem of what do we do with pharmaceutical waste management in production? When we look at veterinary antibiotics, the predicted growth is enormous in those countries, and Indonesia is there amongst the top group. Next slide, thank you. So antibiotics in animal use has increased by about 30 to 60% and accounts for 73% of global consumption. I'll say that again. Animal use is 73% of global antibiotic consumption. In companion animals, we know that the use is very much mirrored to how we treat humans with antibiotics. Our issue now is in food production, and certainly there is much larger scale mass use of antibiotics to both prevent and treat infections in animals, and this concept of metaphylaxis, which treats a group of clinically perfectly healthy animals to try and minimise an expected outbreak or treat those that may be at risk but are not actually infected. Not surprisingly, that will increase antimicrobial resistance quite substantially. Next slide, thank you. So the top 5 countries with the largest share of global antimicrobial consumption is shown here. China at 23%, the US at 13%, and Brazil at 9%. India and Germany at lower numbers. Next slide, thank you. But most concerningly, if we look at how much antimicrobial product is used to actually produce food, we now have some estimates from the OECD, which shows that to produce a kilo of beef, you need 45 milligrams of antibiotic. For a kilo of chicken, 148 milligrams of antibiotic. And for a kilo of pork, 172 milligrams. When you think about consumption of meat across the world, that is a huge amount of antimicrobial use. Next slide, thank you. So the WHO, not surprisingly, as a consequence of these patterns of consumption and antimicrobial resistance, have now issued what are considered critical and urgent pathogens and serious pathogen resistance. And you will see that we have got really very widespread issues with carbapenem-resistant Actinobacters, resistant Enterobacters, drug-resistant Neisseria gonorrhea, which is again becoming a clinical problem, and Pseudomonas. And even in the serious group, we are dealing with an awful lot of pathogenic bacteria producing disease in our community, including things like extended beta-lactam producing Enterobacters, vancomycin-resistant Enterococcus, multi-drug-resistant Pseudomonas. Pseudomonas seems to get resistant within a few days of many antibiotic exposures, Salmonella, Staph, Strep, and of course, drug-resistant TB. Next slide, thank you. So when we look at where we are getting exposure for our microbial populations in the environment, it is everywhere. It's from food sources and production sources, it's from human healthcare activities, it's from agriculture in other ways, it's from solid waste, in the community because people will not only throw out their antibiotics they haven't finished, of course there are residues that are excreted in their fecal matter as well. And so not surprisingly, with all of these factors, we are seeing antimicrobial resistance across a whole range of environmental exposures. Next slide, thank you. We'll skip that one, thank you. Next one. And so the sources of potential environmental release are enormous. Not only sanitation and effluent usage and poor management, but effluent from pharmaceutical production, from healthcare facilities, in manure and in the waste of animal production. Next slide, thank you. So how do we actually develop some sort of effective longer-term strategy? And clearly it can't be at just a local level. So global stewardship really is essential, and there is an enormous amount of work being done on this, including by the WHO, which have a global AMR surveillance system and are recruiting countries to be involved in this all the time. Next slide, thank you. We know that the requirements to improve our knowledge about antimicrobial resistance absolutely relies on surveillance, good data, and sharing that data. We have to understand the factors leading to emergence, to spread, and then the impact of that spread. So we have a whole lot of tools that are being developed, including whole of genome population studies, but that needs to be associated with curated databases, the development of bioinformatics, serious lab capacity increase. We cannot do anything about this unless we have the data from good, reliable laboratories across countries. Rapid diagnosis, rapid dissemination of information, and we need to think across multiple platforms, particularly social media for communities. But we also have to recognise that different areas in the world have different priorities. There's diverse ways of collecting data and there are different expectations. We need to be able to monitor resistance patterns, embed the concept of a resistome. So we talk about a microbiome, now we need to talk about a resistome as well, and those ideas of early detection and information. If we go to the next slide, we have a whole lot of new tools and information and strategies, including, as we heard about, the use of probiotics, but also phage therapies, nanotherapy particles, and predictive modelling, which with the use of AI can become extremely helpful. But we need wider strategies that engage community as well, and we need to provide evidence that by reducing antimicrobial use, it is actually to people's benefit. And unfortunately, sometimes that means demonstrating a financial benefit, which is entirely understandable. We need to look at regulating and modifying pharmaceutical production as well with good waste management. Next slide, thank you. So education becomes extraordinarily important in this setting, and we need campaigns that raise the profile of antimicrobial resistance with multiple targets as listed here. It's everybody's problem, not just academics, not just healthcare workers, not just pharmacy, it's everybody's. Next slide, thank you. In Australia, the Australian Commission on Safety and Quality has produced a new tool, which is an EPAS data explorer, and this is a really beneficial way of looking at what's happening in real time. So we have an interactive map-based dashboard which will give you information on multi-resistant drug organisms at any one time. Next slide, thank you. And so this is the sort of map it can produce, and this is about methicillin-resistant staph, and those colour shadings represent increasing amounts of percentage of those culture results which are resistant to antibiotics. So just at a glance, you can see we've got some major problems in our more rural and remote and regional areas. Thank you, next slide. So Australia has a One Health Master Action Plan. Next slide, thank you. Next one, thank you. And there are basically 7 objectives. I'm not going to go through all of these, but I think they all represent an incredibly important focus for how we're going to deal with global antimicrobial resistance. Governance, prevention and control of infection, engagement in the community in the combat of resistance, appropriate usage and stewardship. If we don't get that under control, we will lose this battle. Surveillance that is reliable and rapidly responsive. Collaborative research, which is where meetings like this are so important, and global collaboration. Next slide, thank you. And within each of those domains, there are multiple different components and initiatives which we can benchmark against for each of those activities. And funding becomes, of course, critical in all of this. Next slide, thank you. The strategic plan of antimicrobial resistance control in Indonesia is well documented and is in fact a really good benchmark. We know that we need here training for health workers, developing community awareness campaign tools, guidelines for usage, and drug auditing and recording of antibiotic use. Without that data, we are blind. Certainly, the projected increase in consumption continues to be really problematic, and we've already started seeing 20 years ago the emergence of E. coli, Klebsiella with broad-spectrum antibiotic resistance. Next slide, thank you. One of the continuing problems, however, is going to be antibiotic usage in animal production. And there was a very nice study that showed 8 years ago now that 81% of farmers here in Indonesia believe prophylactic antibiotics are necessary to provide good income and good production numbers. The supply of antibiotics is primarily done by the feed companies. There's little regulation, and we're already seeing quite significant numbers of resistance in enrofloxacin, amoxil and trimethoprim. Next slide, thank you. So what do we need to do? Well, we need to increase the role of the vets and veterinary science, along with medical science and laboratory science. And to their credit, I think Indonesia has been leading this in some ways with public health inspectors and government regulations. So policymakers are incredibly important in this situation, because unless there is an enacted change, it's not going to make any difference. And interestingly, there was a really good model for this in some ways with what happened with avian flu, so that we know that H5N1 avian influenza in Indonesia was actually the global epicenter of the most fatalities and human cases. So this was a spillover problem, and so we need to know that we're going to have adequate training of veterinarians, infrastructure improvements, a budget that is reliable and responsibly continued over time, and flexibility for local management. Next slide, thank you. So the disease surveillance and response was a really nice model in avian flu, and it was really in parallel between food producers, the poultry, often small farmyard, backyard producers, and also what was happening with human health as well. So I won't go through all of that, but essentially a good mechanism for integrated surveillance has to include reporting, epidemiology understanding, case management, contact tracing, and good sample collection. Now you might think this is not really about antimicrobial resistance, but it's absolutely about antimicrobial resistance, because we need to know what is happening on the ground. Next slide, thank you. And so here there is the Atlas quality control for labs for livestock products, and that's an incredibly important laboratory effect for the community, but it's localised to the large cities. We need very similar foundational support for laboratories in regions like NTT. And the government has also banned, as of January 2018 here, the use of antibiotics as a growth promoter in animal production, which is actually really important. And we know now that there is more supervision and restriction of antibiotic use to people who actually know why
sorry
they're there.
for interrupting. You have 2 minutes left.
2 minutes, thank you. I'm nearly there. So the next slide. So what do we do about research in antimicrobial resistance? Well, we need to improve our understanding of transmission, what's driving it. We need to strengthen an evidence base for what we do. So futile interventions are wasting people's time and money. We actually need to base these on knowledge that we have, and we need to advocate for the prioritisation of antimicrobial resistance, mitigation and informing policymakers. Next slide, we're nearly there. So those 5 pillars of research in antimicrobial resistance are transmission, understanding surveillance, understanding intervention and behavioural change, because we can have all the data in the world, but if we can't change people's behaviour, it is a futile activity, and we have to have engaged economics and policy. Next slide, thank you. We'll skip that, and we'll skip that one too. Next one, thank you. Next slide. Okay, so some of the recommendations locally that are most important, I think, is about surveillance of antimicrobial resistance in healthcare facilities, primary healthcare in the puskesmas. That's where a lot of antibiotics are being given out. It would be very good to know what's going on, and to also help farmers transition to a lower use of antibiotics and adequately finance this. And then the last slide, one more slide? One more slide? No? Oh, there was one more slide, we've lost it. Okay, the last slide was really quite an important one, I think, about the continuum of tools at our disposal. So we can go from a macro approach of healthy farm, good biosecurity, reduction of antibiotic use there, all the way through to granular, high-tech, big data strategies. And just last week in MIT News from America, the lead article was using generative AI, researchers design compounds that can kill drug-resistant bacteria. So we need to have a really broad approach, and essentially to grapple with this problem, we need engagement of people, multiple tools, good basic principles of infection control and prevention, but rapid response when we do have a problem, with collaboration and a collective global strategy in which we all play a role. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gillian, for your insightful presentation. Okay, next we will move to our second speaker, Pharmacist Ria Wonga. Okay.
Okay. First of all, thank you for the Dean to invite me, join and speak. This time, I speak on behalf of my community. My community is Macroba community. It is mengerti antimikroba or understanding antimicrobial. So the target is for health workers and also for the society. So both sides, from the demand side and then the supply side. Okay, basically, daily I work in the hospital as a pharmacist, in the ward, in neonates intensive care unit. And then I'm also a part of the antimicrobial resistance control in the hospital. And as a hospital pharmacy, I do services as a pharmacy, but outside the hospital, I'm also a public health pharmacy to educate the people and then trying to do health promotion, especially about antimicrobial resistance. Slide. So I'm going to talk about the grassroots of the So this time I'm trying to capture One Health approach from the community perspective. Okay, so I'm going to talk about One Health from the grassroots and what is the role of the community, my community, Macroba community, to face this global emergency issue in the world. It's not in a regional issue, but it is a global issue. So next. Yes, this is the facts in Indonesia because we don't have any data in East Nusa Tenggara. So there was an investigation from the a big national newspaper, Kompas newspaper. Kompas found that, next. Okay, so Kompas found that because this is the kind of investigation, so the antibiotic selling in Indonesia, the number is quite big. It is reached like 10 trillion rupees, or in Australian dollar is kind of 1 million Australian dollars. So this is a big number of selling antibiotics. We don't know whether it is with the prescription or without the prescription. And next, Kompas also found that the behavior of Indonesian people, especially, it is included in Kupang, yeah, in Kupang city, in East Nusa Tenggara, when they found like maybe it's a common illness, even it's like a little wound, they were looking for antibiotics. And unfortunately, we're selling antibiotics in our pharmacies, in the chemists, in drugstore. And next slide. Wait, I'm trying. So, okay, so yeah, so the health survey we do is like maybe 3 years. We do one survey in the 3 years, and then the survey said this is the number. The survey in 2023 said it's like 49% of antibiotics it is selling without prescription, and then this is the place where the people get the antibiotics. So they get the antibiotics without prescription in the drugstore is around, is 61.3%. And then in warung or in the little shop, in the small shop, even it's like a kiosk in our place, they're selling is about 22% of antibiotics. Not to mention with the doctor everyday practice in the GP practice. So they also do, they also prescribe the antibiotics, and then they have their own antibiotics. So it's not obey the regulation. And online buying through the marketplace is 1. And then sometimes they receive from their friends or family is about 2.8%. And then this is, I found in the Google newspaper. So one of the health agency in Sulawesi, they're trying to warn the society to be smart when they get the antibiotics. So they have to make sure which one, the health facility that I should go. Is it a drugstore or, it's a pharmacy, something like that. Because they also found they selling the antibiotics in warung, in a little shop. And next. So this is the estimated burden of the AMR for 25 years. So this is a kind of forecasting. There will be 39.1 million deaths because of antimicrobial resistance. And then it's around 169 million deaths. It is attributable to, it's indirect attributable because of antimicrobial resistance. And the scariest thing is, it is the biggest number is in Asia continent, in Sub-Sahara Africa and Oceania. And then there are 6 priority pathogens that we have to consider. Dr. Jill, probably you mentioned about that. Staphylococcus aureus, Escherichia coli, and Streptococcus pneumoniae, Klebsiella pneumoniae, Pseudomonas aeruginosa, and Acinetobacter baumannii. So there are priority pathogens that we have to really careful about this pathogen. So this is the research. And what about in Nusa Tenggara? And we know that there is also a growing aging population. And then there are vulnerable people. They will be impacted because of the antimicrobial resistance. So is Nusa Tenggara, are we ready to face this kind of global issue? Do we have a lot of resources? Next. So why AFR is very important to East Nusa Tenggara? We know that in Nusa Tenggara we have many challenges, and then the challenges, this kind of challenges is getting bigger, because in East Nusa Tenggara we know that we have a limitation of access to the healthcare. So how the community, the society, they can find medicine if they're sick. And then also in the same time, this one is the head of the Food and Drug Supervisory Agency in Jakarta. The data from their agency, Balai POM, Badan POM, they found that 80% of Indonesians, they consume antibiotics without prescription. And then 45% of antibiotic, it doesn't have their power to kill the microbes. The data say it like that. So this is the national data. We don't have any data in East Nusa Tenggara. And there also a systematic review in South Asia. It is found that microbial contamination and antimicrobial resistance in fresh product and agro ecosystem. So we can imagine that the antimicrobial resistance be in our product. So we consume the beef or chicken, meat, and everything, and then it is contaminated with the antimicrobial resistance.
Sorry for interrupting. You have 1 minute.
Okay, yeah. So East Nusa Tenggara, many of our society, they really depend on the livestock. So if this happen to East Nusa Tenggara, so we lose the production. How about the living continue of the society? And also in the human health, it is found in the hospital that we also have the carbapenem resistant for the Klebsiella pneumoniae. And then the recent case, the viral, it goes viral. The Balai POM, it is announced that in the menu in the national feeding program for free, it has a bacteria. Next. So it is threatening the food security. Next. So the role of the community, first of all, of course, educate, like I mentioned before, so with the podcast, with the radio, and then we also doing a seminar or workshop. Next. And then we trying to advocate the government agency. Next. So last year during the Antimicrobial World Awareness Week, we do it's kind of like ceremony, and but we trying to advocate, and then we do a socializing presentation about antimicrobial, the impact of antimicrobial within women and children, cooperate with the agency. And then next, we also have a role to bridge the government education, for example, like today with the community, with the veterinary and everything. So this is the kind of our role. Next. And why this community is important in East Nusa Tenggara? Because we know that community, we can work with every people. And then the program from the national, it can be touch the grassroots. So that's why we need the community. Because the community, we can work and collaborate with the local people. We really understand about the culture and everything. Next. And then we can work together with the stakeholder, because the stakeholder need the community, because like I mentioned before, we understand about the culture, the people and everything in East Nusa Tenggara example. This is why this kind of community is not only about my community, but maybe there will be another community, so we can collaborate together and we can like work to against the antimicrobial resistance. Next. So if we work together, educate many people, so the awareness will be rising, and then they stop buying antibiotic, especially without prescription. So they really understand. We trying to change their behavior, like Dr. Jill mentioned, and then we can collaborate. For example, like today is a One Health approach, so we can collaborate together, and then NTT, it could be one day or maybe in the future, we can be an example of AMR movement, especially with the One Health approach, because your faculty actually is combined with the medicine and then veterinary. So that's a nice a step to go ahead. Next, sorry. So I want to tell you that One Health is not only a jargon. This is the commitment. We need commitment from all of us. So the government, the scholars, and then the health workers, and then the farmer, and the society, and the student, and everyone can involve, and then we can work together. Because there's I quote from Michael Jordan: some people want it to happen, some wish it will happen, but others make it happen. So we can make it happen, because we can save our future generation. What happened with little kids in East Nusa Tenggara? They suffer from stunting, they suffer from infectious disease, and we don't have any things to help them, because yeah, we suffer from antimicrobial resistance. It's not something that unreal, but it's happened. If you come to hospital, maybe you can get the data, or maybe we can disseminate the data. Next. Okay, so this is the tagline, kind of tagline. So I'm trying to invite you. Will you go blue for AMR? Okay, everyone agree? Yeah, that's all for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your great presentation. Now we'll move to our last speaker, Dr. Gomes. You will have about 20 minutes. Dr. Gomes, time is yours.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. It's so honor to be here. My name is Dr. Florindo Gomes. I'm representative of Catholic University from Timor Leste. So actually, my topic today, I will talk about Timor Leste preparedness for zoonotic disease, include rabies outbreak by strengthening the surveillance system across the territory. So why I picked this title? Actually, because rabies is not just a health problem for the humans, but we all know rabies become a complex zoonotic challenge that involve animals and also involve our environment. So this is a very essential topic for one health approach. In Timor Leste right now, actually rabies recently emerged as a national public health concern with confirmed human fatalities number this year. Also, I want to highlight this presentation and to strengthening surveillance system integrate across human health and veterinary service and community participation. Especially we can help to detect early and then respond with the effectively and prevent the future outbreak. Because Timor Leste and Kupang NTT, we are neighbor. We have the land border. I would like to aware all our healthcare here in Kupang to find collaboration because we need to fight against this rabies. We need you to help our surveillance system to reduce our number in our country. So I will start with the presentation here. Okay. Everybody already know. Timor Leste is a country belong to before it's Indonesia and get independence. So it's situated in East Asia, Southeast Asia. We have 14 municipalities which is subdivided into 65 administrative posts. Also, its administrative post is divided into several sukus, which are more divided more to several areas, and then it's become the smallest administrative unit. Next. You can see in the map. This is the density of our population. The blue one is the most crowded one. You can see in Dili. And then number two, the red is in our Airlangga district. And then we can also see the third one in Baucau, Maliana, Aileu, and other municipalities. As we know, we have land border with Indonesia in Maliana, in Pantai Makassar, Ekusi, and also in Suai. So next. In April 2024, the overall dog population was estimated around more than 200,000. So recent dog density estimate in West Timor found 420 in urban area, and then 282 in peri-urban area, and 88 in the village. Dogs per square kilometer. So the overall human dog ratio for West Timor was estimated to be 9 compare 1. So it's applied to Timor Leste. The total dog population estimate would be more than 160,000. which is far less than over 200,000 docs
estimate in the
study conduct in last year.
So next.
Okay.
This is
the
decree law that
our government just released to respond the situation
based on
Article 3, Article 5, Article 7, 9, and 10.
Our decree law number 12/2024
of May 14
on restriction of the movement of animals in urban areas. The following instructions are given. So for animals, dogs, cats, monkeys are strictly prohibited in public place. So now we make the task force. Our government makes the task force to take over all the free animal in the population to give vaccination. So we prevent by vaccination. And then also the transporting animals between municipality is strictly forbidden right now. Mandatory cooperation in vaccination campaign for dogs, cats, and monkeys. And then non-compliance will hold on legally responsible. So you can see the image. This is the normal condition in Timor. Our domestic roaming dogs. This become the principal key of rabies transmission in our population. Yeah. This is the dynamic of virus transmission and exposure. We divide transmission pathway into three: one way, two-way, and circulating. So of course we all know the virus. One way is coming from the dog, can transfer to other animals. Especially in Timor, they hunting using wild carnivore. So it can be hunting also using the dog. So it can be transmitted to other animal. And then from the animal, the human consume, and then the virus can be transmitted. Directly dogs bite the human. It's one-way transmission. The source of infection, of course, is from the saliva of the dog or the cat. And then the virus in dog and cat may be present in the saliva for 3 until 4 days before the clinical onset and during the course of illness till the death. So we all know the dogs cause 90% of human case, comparing to cat, only 3 until 5% of human case. So next. This is our protocol in our nation. This is the prevention according to our NITAC Timor Leste. This is the National Immunization Technical Advisory Group Timor Leste. So we have pre-exposure, prophylaxis, and post-exposure. So for the pre-exposure, the patient come to clinic or health facility will be get three number of doses for vaccination. We can give in day 0, day 7, and day 21 or 28. And then post-exposure is based on the wound level. We can give based on the wound level. We can give them 5 or 4 or 5 doses. So day 0, 3, 7, 14, and 8, 28. Okay. So the challenge in Timor Leste actually. So we have limited access. We have limited resources for post-exposure prophylaxis, especially in the remote areas, in our municipality, and then we also need potential, and then we also need potential evacuation. Normally we send to Australia. Confirmation test normally we send to Australia. By the real-time PCR. Worst case, so actually we do the medevac.
and then
to our
patient to
issue
Australia.
for supply shortage.
And then we have also
number
the
of
issue for
vaccine.
supply shortage,
So this is
the
become
number
the
of the
challenge
vaccine.
Timor Leste.
So this is
About
become
the
the
vaccine
challenge to
supply.
Timor Leste,
And then
about the vaccine
working
supply,
hard to have
and
partnership
then
with the
we also working
partner,
hard
like
to have
Indonesia,
partnership with
and
the
WHO
international
to
partner
providing
like
the
Indonesia
support of the
and
vaccination.
WHO to providing the support of the vaccination. Okay, next. Okay, next. So actually, Timor Leste before 2012, our nation was rabies free. So in 2012, the Ministry of Agriculture start the preventive preparation. They do the vaccine for the animal in Timor, and then in last year, 2024, we detect first annual case in the border. So that's become the start, the story of the rabies transmission in Timor Leste. So the first case confirmed at March 2024. Next slide, please. Okay, the first confirmed rabies case in dogs and human death report in EGCG is notified by WHO. So the laboratory confirmed the human death. Also, in that time, 91 animal rabies case, 88 from dogs, 2 goats, and 1 swine. In June 2024, from EGCG, is spread to our other district, Bobonaro and Covalima. Like I mentioned before, Timor-Leste have 3 land border, EGCG, Suai or Covalima, and also Bobonaro, Maliana. So since March 2024, 106 animal rabies case, mostly dogs, 1,400 dogs bite, scratch report, and then 6 human fatalities. Okay, so this is the first case. In March 2024, the first 2 dog rabies case were confirmed in EGCG. Is a 13 years old girl from the Sam region, later died from rabies, confirmed by real-time PCR testing. And then in response to that, our government, Timor-Leste, declared a national emergency of public health concern and activate its incident management system. So in May 2025, this year, 4 human rabies case has been confirmed in Timor-Leste. So 3 coming from EGCG and 1 coming from Ermera. But we think the actual number may be higher due to unreported and undiagnosed in Timor. So as a rabies is a new emergent disease in Timor-Leste, the Ministry of Health, working together with WHO, has deployed experts to assess the situation, control the spread, and develop the standardized guidance in line with WHO recommendation. Yeah, in this graphic, you can see the blue one is the year 2024. The total case is 10. After testing, we detect 1 positive and 9 negative. And the orange one, this year, we detect 29 cases, positive 12 and negative 17. But until now, is I think already more than 15 positive cases of rabies in Timor. Yeah, this is the confirmed this year, 12 and then negative 17. So from that number, 7 is male and 5 is female from the confirmed positive. And from the confirmed positive, divide by age. So it's have age 1 until 5, 1, 6 until 10, 3, and 16 until 22, 21 until 25, 1, and you can see in the table. So mostly it's in the age 6 until 10. So rabies case definition in Timor Leste, we follow WHO standard. All suspect, probable, and confirmed human rabies case must be reported to the Ministry of Health within 24 hours. And also our guideline, we must inject our first dose within 24 hours. You can get in the national hospital, in the private clinic, or other government clinic. So diagnostic is done clinically in the lab with international support to improve our testing capacity. Case investigation forms are available nationwide in the health facility. Healthcare workers have receiving training, and the ministry is updating our rabies management guidelines. So the guidelines now distribute to all the health facility, not only the government, but also the private. Okay. The data on rabies exposure still limited. Next slide, please. So we are working together with the NITAC international NGO also to control this issue. Okay. So next, yeah, this table, the table show about the wound category after the dog bite is divided into wound category 1, 2, and 3. You can see by the municipality, Ekusi, Bobonaro, and Covalima. This is the number of reported animal exposure from 3 high-risk communities in 2024 by WHO wound category. Okay, next. So in April last year, the WHO prepared and hand over information, education and communication materials in the local language, Tetung, to the Ministry of Health for distribution in Ekusi and other areas in Timor-Leste. Rabies education has further been integrated into the primary school health curriculum. So for the World Rabies Day on September 28 last year, risk communication and community engagement activity were implemented. Includes workshop to educate the community members, pet owners, and school children about rabies prevention, transmission, and treatment. So this past 2 months, 3 months, in Timor, the Ministry of Communication massively give the information in television, in our social media, and then in the private clinic about the way to prevent, and then the way where you go to get the vaccination. So for the awareness, education, and community involvement, the public awareness campaign utilized social media, poster, and flyers to disseminate the information about the importance of World Rabies Day and the step of individual can take to protect themselves and their animals. So local health authorities, NGOs, and community leaders, the chief of the suku, partner to distribute the educational material, promote the vaccination clinics, and also encourage the responsible for the pet ownership. So last month, all the pet ownership bring all the pet to our local vaccination area that provide from the government to get the vaccination for all the dogs. Okay, next slide. Health department faced the pressure of addressing dogs as a source of rabies, as humans are fatal victim. On this occasion is our ENSPTL, the national ENSPTL. Also intensive promotion by door-to-door campaign by task force that our government create. Also, the relevant stakeholder and policymaker were ready to fight for the outbreak, if necessary, by eliminate the rabid animals. The National Public Health Institution had graduated a few select health professionals for training in the field for epidemiology. So in conclusion, in terms of preparation, the government of Timor Leste had well coordinated among Ministry of Health, Ministry of Education, WHO, the Department of Agriculture, Department of the FAAT, and then Australian Embassy, International Rabies Task Force, and our MR Mission Rabies, National University, UNTL, and other entities to fight this outbreak if it's getting worse. So the commission in team for drafting national guideline of rabies, which is consisting of National Veterinary Directorate, and then the task force, also joined by the National Veterinary Diagnostic Lab, National Health Laboratory, and also the NITAC for the National Immunization Technical Advisory Group. Thank you. So we hope this can become the awareness to all the healthcare, health professional here to fight this rabies, because maybe also the rabies can come again to this area and transmit it. So thank you so much for the time and then for this opportunity.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gomes, for your excellent presentation. Now we have reached the most interactive part of our session, the Q&A session. And this is your opportunity to engage directly to our speakers and delve deeper into the topics presented. Okay, Dr. Gil, I invite you one more time here. Okay, I invite the question from the audience. Please raise your hand, and when I call on you, please state your name, your affiliation before asking your question. Okay, first. Okay, 2 questions, 3 questions. Okay, maybe just 3 questions in this session first.
Good morning. My question is to Dr. Gillian. Hi, doctor, how are you? My name is Raymond. I'm from Timor Leste, but originally from the Philippines. So basically, you discussed about AMR, which is a very serious global problems. So aside from R&D or research and development, which takes maybe 10 to 15 years, and it costs billions of dollars, what are the most, I would say, cost-effective investment that the country can have in order to combat AMR? Maybe you can share also some of the best practices in Australia to us, especially in Southeast Asia.
Thank you. I think that's an excellent question. Oh, am I on? Yep. Yep. Look, I think investment in this area probably has to have a kind of 3-pronged attack. Certainly, research and development for new antibacterial products, be they more traditional antibiotics used in a different way or something completely novel, is going to be important. And I think we'll have to invest in that. But we need to go back to the basics as well. And the investment, I think, needs to be in community education about use and abuse of antibiotics, why we need them and when we don't need them. It needs to be across that whole environmental spectrum as well, about what we're doing with waste, antibiotic waste entering the environment, the water systems, the food chain. And then it needs to be in good health prevention strategies, going back to good hand hygiene, understanding how you prevent spread in the first place. So I think it's tantalising to spend all our money on new drugs but actually we may get better, in English, bang for our buck if we go back to really making sure that our basics are solid, whether it be in the community or in our healthcare sector. And I would be the first to say, even in Australia, our basic hand hygiene is still not good enough. So I think it's a really good question. I think there's some very exciting developments. The AI thing is just extraordinary, and whole of genome work will probably make it much easier to find targets for new antibacterials that work, but I don't think that should be our principal or even our only impact. And especially when you look at how expensive it is, as you said, and that's not good value for money.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gil. Is it enough? Okay. Next question.
Thank you so much for this opportunity for me to ask the important questions for the three of keynote speaker. In the first, let me introduce myself. I am Damai Kusumaningrum. I am a lecturer in State Agriculture Polytechnic Kupang and as a veterinarian. The first thing I thank you for you all that gave us the knowledge of the rabies and antimicrobial resistance. This can add to my horizons and knowledge as a veterinarian also. In the animal, as a veterinarian, we can conclude that the antimicrobial resistance can happen to an animal because of the multiple and the overdoses treatment to the animal. Also, the overdoses, the treatment of animal that can make sometimes in the poultry, the animal get the overdoses of antibiotics to the growth aims also, so that can make residues to the human, eventually that can make the antimicrobial resistant condition to the human that can consume the meat of the animal. And associated with this, I want to know, let me know your point of view, maybe can represent from the Australia, Indonesia, and Timor Leste. What are the appropriate academical and practical actions that can be undergone by community to overcome so many cases of antimicrobial resistance and rabies associated with the One Health commitment that involves the several elements of veterinarian, doctors, and pharmacists as expertise. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I think this is a general question for all of you. So who wanna ask first? Dr. Gomes, maybe? Okay.
Okay, from my point of view about that question, actually, the important is like in Indonesia, also showing the data is very high. The patient buy the antibiotic without prescription. So it's really important to us, also as a doctor, to give to check your patient carefully. If the patient really need the antibiotic, please prescribe. But if patient not into that, don't give them. And then also we need for Asia country, we need strict policy maker that can control how to restrict the antibiotic circulation inside the country. Like in America, they are very strict for antibiotic. But in Asia, everybody can get the antibiotic everywhere. So for the policymaker, the Ministry of Health, they should make the strong policy to control the prescription. Like Timor Leste, now preparing all the prescription we must buy from the Ministry of Health. So they give us the number of the prescription, they control what the doctor will give. So if any case happen with the prescription, the Ministry of Health can track rapidly and can see who is the doctor who give this medication. So this is the new policy from Timor Leste, not yet implementing, but they plan to implementing all the prescription you must buy from the Ministry of Health by number and register which doctor use this prescription and also which clinic or hospital using this prescription. This is how to control the antibiotic. And then another, the awareness from the society, from the doctor, from the healthcare, from the anybody working in the healthcare facility, they should know, well known, antibiotic is not the quick problem solving, but we need to use carefully because if not, we can see the impact in the future. Thank you. Maybe from other speaker can.
Okay, maybe I will add a little bit. Based on my experience with the prescription, actually from the WHO, there are a book released the category of the antibiotics. So which one is the accessible, the access category, and then the watch category, and then the reserve category. So for the access, so for example, like an empiric therapy, you can prescribe the access. And we as a pharmacy, we are the gatekeeper in health facility. So the Indonesian government, they have the guideline, antibiotics guideline. Maybe they gather the data from the health facility as well, but it's not really, I mean, like locally based on their disease or the microorganism in that place. But actually there is a guideline. And then in health facility, we have a clinical guideline as well. So we have to follow the clinical guideline. And then with the reserve criteria of the antibiotics, it is a require culture. So the blood culture or the sample from the body. And then we can find really specific antibiotics for that kind of the microorganism or bacteria. Maybe that's all for me. Thank you.
Dr. Gil, maybe?
Thank you. That really goes to the crux of the problem, doesn't it? How do we steward the use of antibiotics appropriately? And I guess there's two streams. There's the human health stream and there's the food and animal production stream. And the data would suggest that it is now a skew towards animal production where a lot of exposure is going to be the problem. Having said that, it's 40 years since I was a medical student, and we were talking about antimicrobial resistance then, and we still have trouble educating our population not to want antibiotics. So it's a really hard and long road to get people to change behaviour. It's happening, but it's slow. So I think you're right. I think some degree of regulation is important. Doctors are notorious for not wanting to be told what to do. They don't do well with regulations. So the answer is probably that plus really good education. But we also need good evidence, and for that we need to understand about sensitivities of bacteria in healthcare, and for that we need really good laboratories. And if our laboratories can't provide that data or aren't being resourced, then we are, in English we'd say, flying blind. We don't know which is going to be the best choice. And so relying on going back to broad spectrum antibiotics is where we get into a lot of trouble again. In that setting, though, I think we have a better chance of changing that behaviour in healthcare than perhaps we do in food production. And that may be where the model of better regulation about who can actually supply antibiotics to animal-based agriculture is where we might see better improvement as well. I think that's coming. I think the option of just having access across the board to antibiotics in animal feed is going to reduce, and it's going to have to, but it may not be that we're there anytime soon. So groups like this that can advocate for policy change and really good surveillance are incredibly important. Sorry, that's a very long-winded answer.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gil. For the second question, is it enough, Ibu? Okay, thank you. Okay, next question. Maybe please state your name, okay? From the left side. Prof. Djoko, you want to ask something? Oh, okay. Prof. Djoko.
Yeah. Okay, I only make a little correction for Dr. Gomes. I think RT-PCR, not real-time PCR. That is, I think, because that is RNA virus, maybe reverse transcription PCR, but not real-time PCR. That is.
Okay, Dr. Gomes. Maybe you want to say something.
Thank you, Prof, for the input. Actually, in Timor, they do the screening with the rapid test first to get the, and then for the confirmation, they do the PCR test. I'm not really into the detail of the technique, but they do in national laboratory. And then if they need to confirm, they confirm in Australia. So the first screening, they will do the rapid test. Yeah. But I think that one, Prof. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Djoko. Question?
Okay, thank you for the opportunity for me. My question is for Dr. Gillian. Dear Dr. Gillian, thank you for your presentation. That's a very amazing presentation. My question is basic question, but I'm curious with this. When we consume meat containing antimicrobials that have developed antibiotic resistance, how strong is the potential for the resistance from this food to be experienced by humans that consume that meat? The second question is that any evidence that show the difference between antimicrobial resistance in raw food and cooked food? Thank you.
That's a great question. I don't know the answer to the second, but if anybody else does, please sing out. I guess the problem is residue. So it's not large concentrations of antibiotic that are coming through the food chain, but it's the residue. And the question then is what happens in both the individual who consumes it, but what happens in the environment when it goes back into the environment. There have been some studies that show certain bacteria are more resistant in those people who have consumed large quantities of meat, but it's certainly not something you can generalise. I think we have to be aware that that is a risk. But probably more important just in sheer numbers is the amount of antibiotic residue that then goes back into the environment. And depending on things like sanitation, wastewater systems, those sort of really big social issues, that may be more of a problem. But it's going to be variable against different bacteria as well. So if you look at fecal bacteria as samples in people that have been exposed to antibiotics, of course, we know that there's a huge change in the microbiome. And with that comes the potential risk of plasmids and all sorts of things for resistance elements as well. So again, long-winded answer, I'm not sure, but I think it's something we need to be very aware of. I think that was that both questions? I can't remember.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Gil. Next question. Oh, we still have 3 minutes left. Okay, are there any question for? Oh, for who? Okay.
Dr. Florindo, thank you very much for your presentation. I'm intrigued that with such high cost for vaccination, that the response has been to vaccinate the roaming dogs. You did mention eliminating the animals. Is it going to be cost efficient to try and vaccinate homeless dogs?
Okay. Thank you, Doc, for the question. Actually, because Timor Leste, in terms of cost, of course, is more easy when we eliminating the dogs. But it's happened last 2 or 3 weeks, the task force misinterpret the decree of law, so they eliminate all the dogs in public area. So it's become disaster. So all the veterinarian, all the pet lovers attack the government because it's a massive killer. They kill all the dogs and post in Facebook. So it's become the disaster in terms of ethics. It's why in our decree law mentioned vaccinated first, all the risk dog, because normally the pet owner actually, when have the dog already vaccinated, they will pay the cost for the dogs. But for the public dog that don't have owner, they need to bring, the government should get and then get the vaccination. But in terms of ethics, killing the dog now become problem. Last few weeks, all the protests against the government happened after the authority, the chief of the suku, posted in the Facebook with all the dogs in the car. So we empower, because the international NGO still supporting us in terms of vaccination. So we empower the community to bring all the dogs to get vaccination. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, how many dogs are killed, Dr. Gomes? How many dogs are killed?
More than 15, I think.
Wow, it's a great number.
And
population.
after they kill the dogs without checking, is it risky or not? They just kill all the dogs in the public area. So it's...
Okay, thank you for the information. Okay, I think our time is up, but one more question, Panitia, thank you. Okay.
Thank you for your talk. I was really intrigued, and I hadn't really thought about, because in Australia we're clearly rabies-free, and you mentioned about the dogs attacking perhaps cattle and sheep, and I think they are dead-end hosts, but I just wondered, can it be transmitted to humans from cattle and sheep through their meat?
From the cats?
No, cattle and sheep. Cows.
Oh.
Cows and...
In the theory mentioned, if the cow bite by the dogs with positive rabies, can be transmitted.
Through the meat or just by biting?
Through the meat.
Through the
that
meat.
the human consume.
Right.
Yeah. That's
risky.
I searched for that before I do the presentation, so it can be transmitted by the meat. But of course, maybe should some process of cooking, I think we can eliminate that risk. So try to eating raw meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And I think our time is up. And to Dr. Gil, Pharmacist Ria, and Dr. Gomez, thank you for your outstanding presentation today. And for the audience, please join me in giving them a warm round of applause. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for the session. We hope for the invited speakers and the moderator, you can remain on the stage because we will do an appreciation session. So the session will be presented by our Dean of the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary of Medicine, Dr. Christina Olilada, Magister Gizi. So for all of the invited speakers, you can be on the stage. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a warm round of applause again. So now we will have a lunch session. So before proceeding on the lunch session, we will have a door prize with a ticket for staying 2 nights at Hotel de Timor. So for the organizing committee, the floor is yours. So there are some technical issues, so the door prize will be announced after the event is done. So we are going to proceeding the lunch session. So the organizing committee will guide you into some of the available spots for you can enjoy your lunch. So please listen to your guidance. Thank you. So for ladies and gentlemen and all participants, you can follow the organizing committee because we will have a lunch session. Thank you.
While all of you enjoying your lunch break, we have a second sasando performance by our friend Kezia, who will play the song Mana Lolo Banda. This traditional song from East Nusa Tenggara carries a message of love and hope, beautifully expressed through the unique sound of the sasando. Please welcome Kezia with Mana Lolo Banda.
memory, champagne and caviar. But no one ever showed me the reverse, and the really hard, baby, it really hard. They try to sell your body and your soul. It's the price you pay for rock and roll, and no one understands it, how you feel, for it's unreal. Oh, it's unreal. Baby, don't you cry for me. It's an illusion, just an illusion. I thought I knew what life should be. It's an illusion, just an illusion. Exclusive by your latest soul.
frustrated. Trust me, I've got nothing.
Beli joy di kemasan promo buat menangin trip ke Inggris dan ribuan hadiah lainnya.
Restless minds invade, chasing moments that fade.
Over time, have been beating my cash out.
Pemanen kulit kering. Kini no worry, let's get Biotic. Baru Biotic Energize Yuzu Lemon. Eksplorasi
Gue bintang iklan baru Head and Shoulder. Nah, itu gue yang di belakang. Dan ini cerita gue. Keren banget. Gue juga keren, sama-sama keren kita. Gue dipilih jadi bintang iklan Head and Shoulder yang bikin
these positions fast,
We can drive them out. Gain the angle. I'll clear the path.
Saben dino rasane ra karuan, ngombe kopi legi ning rasane pahit tenan, mangan mangut lele rasane kok padha tempe, opo kaya ngene rasane wong ora duwe. Midnight talking, candlelight. You're holding me just right. But time's pulling you away. And I don't know what to say. You say it's just a day. But love don't work that way. The space you leave behind is more than just in time. Before you go, before goodbye, look in my eyes and feel the why. Stay a little longer, just one more song. Let the moment hold us strong. Let your heartbeat match with mine. In this pause we realize. Stay, don't fade, not just yet. This night's not something to forget. Minutes feel like falling stars. Let's not forget who we are. Stay a little longer, hold me near. Let the silence speak. we talk in candlelight. You're holding me just right, but time's pulling you away, and I don't know what to say. You say it's just a day, but love don't work that way. The space you leave behind is more than just in time. Before you go, before goodbye, look in my eyes and feel the wine. Stay a little longer, just one more song. Let the moment hold us strong. Let your heartbeat match with mine. In this pause we realize, stay, don't fade, not just yet. This night's not something to forget. Minutes feel like falling stars. Let's not forget who we are. Stay a little longer, hold me near. Let the silence speak so clear. Even if tomorrow's far, right now is where we are. You said goodbye, but the sound remains like a song that runs through the rain. Your laughter echoes down the hall, even silence hears it all. I try to move, I try to heal, but your memory still feels real. In every chord, in every beat, I hear your footsteps on repeat. You may be gone from sight, but you play on every night. You're the echo in my heart, the melody that won't depart. Even in the quietest part, you still sing to me in the dark. Time can mute what love once played. You're a tune that never fades. You're the echo in my soul, still singing though I'm home. You're the part I can't erase, the sound I'll always chase. You're the echo in my soul, still singing though I'm home. You're the part I can't erase, the sound I'll always chase. melt beneath the weight of all the words I couldn't say. You find me there without demand. No questions, just a gentle hand. You don't try to fix the pain. You let me cry, you let it rain. And in your silence I can feel it's safe to hurt, it's safe to heal. You stay when others disappear. No judgment, only love is here. Hold me while I heal. Don't rush what's raw and real. Just your presence is enough. Even broken, I feel alone. Every scar has made me strong, but you remind me I belong. Oh. Hold me while I breathe, while I gather what I need. You're the peace that makes it clear that healing starts right here. I've counted coins, I've lost sleep. Bills like mountains piling every day. Worry steals my peace again, but I remember who you've been. Fed the five with just a few. So I lay my life before you, Lord. You see the sparrow clothe the field, so I will trust and I will yield.
Look at the birds of the air. They do not sow or reap or store away in barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not much more valuable than they? And my God will meet all your needs according to the riches of his glory in Christ Jesus. You are my portion, you are my bread. Even when my table's bare, still I'm unfair. Jehovah Jireh, faithful and true. In every valley, I lean on you. You are enough. You are enough. You are enough. You are enough. My hope, my treasure, my God of love. Lord is my portion, says my soul. Therefore, I will hope in Him. So Abraham called that place, the Lord will provide. And to this day it is said, on the mountain of the Lord it will be provided. The debts I owe, the weight I bear, they press me down, but you're still there. You never leave, you never hide. You walk with me on every side. You broke the chains of greater pain, so I believe you'll make a way again. Not just with gold, but grace so free. You pour your peace inside of me. Keep your lives free from the love of money and be content with what you have. Because God has said, never will I leave you, never will I forsake you. For you know the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, that though He was rich, yet for your sake He became poor, so that you through His poverty might become rich. You are my portion, you are my bread, even when my table's bare, still I'm fed. Jehovah Jireh, faithful and true, in every valley I lean on you. You are enough, enough. You are enough, enough. My hope, my treasure, my God of love. The Lord is my shepherd. Oh, I shall not want. I will not fear the lender's call. Your hand will catch me when I fall. You own it all, the earth, the sky. You lift me up, you satisfy. The silver is mine and the gold is mine, declares the Lord Almighty. You open your hand and satisfy the desires of every living thing. You are my portion, you are my song. In the drought, you still make rivers run. Jehovah Jireh.
Oh ya. Cek.
Mohon izin menginformasikan kepada seluruh peserta dan semua yang ada di sini, pada akhir acara nanti akan ada door prize, yaitu berupa tiket 2 malam di Hotel Timor. Jadi mohon diizinkan agar tidak meninggalkan ruangan tempat sebelum kegiatan ini berakhir. Terima kasih. Makanya kalau pakai bahasa Inggris tidak ada.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us watch the performance of our friend Kezia. She's going to perform a song titled Thinking Out Loud. Thank you so much for your beautiful performance, Kezia.
Mohon perhatian untuk peserta yang mengikuti presentasi oral. Sambil kita melakukan plenary session di ruangan ini akan diadakan oral presentasi pada dua ruangan yang berbeda, yaitu ada ruangan room A dan ruangan room B yang akan dimobilisasikan oleh panitia. Jadi mungkin bisa segera kembali ke ruangan.
For all of the participants, please take a note that we are going to proceed to the keynote session 3 that will be led by moderator Dr. Dave Tunggal, Sarjana Kedokteran, Spesialis Anestesiologi dan Terapi Intensif. So the session 3 will start very soon, and it will also simultaneously run with the oral presentation on a different room. So the room mobilization will be guided by the committee, by the organizing committee of these conferences, and you can exactly follow them to each of your room to assign to your own chamber. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, next we invite our third moderator, Dr. Dave Tunggal, Sarjana Kedokteran, Spesialis Anestesiologi Terapi Intensif. Doctor, the stage is yours.
Oke, selamat pagi semua. Oh, selamat siang ya. Berarti masih semangat ya, masih segar ya. Selamat siang semuanya. Ya, baik. Untuk sesi berikutnya akan dipresentasikan oleh Dr. Imade Artawan mengenai Anesthesiology and Intensive Therapy, Pain Management, Gabapentin as Preemptive Analgesia in Prevention of Chronic Post-Surgical Pain and Update Role. Saya bacakan dulu untuk Dr. Imade Artawan. Beliau ada untuk pengalaman sekolahnya. Oh bukan, ini saya ya. Makanya loh kok Dr. Made sekolah di Maumere gitu. Ya, ini saya 34 tahun, asalnya dari Maumere. Kemudian ya mungkin bisa langsung ke pembicara. Baik, mungkin saya bacakan langsung dari sini ya. Baik, Dr. Imade Artawan, beliau lahir di Bali 1980. Beliau adalah dokter spesialis anestesiologi dan terapi intensif, di dosen PNS di Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan, Prodi Pendidikan Dokter. Beliau menamatkan studi profesinya pada tahun 2017 di Universitas Udayana dan saat ini sedang menempuh pendidikan doktorat. Sampai sekarang ini untuk pekerjaannya bekerja sebagai dokter spesialis anestesiologi dan terapi intensif di Rumah Sakit Undana Kupang, kemudian di RSU Profesor Johannes Kupang dan juga di Rumah Sakit Dedari sebagai klinisi. Kemudian berbagai riwayat penelitian dari beliau yang mungkin saya tidak bisa bacakan satu persatu, di mana tahun 2023 yang terakhir itu meneliti mengenai perbandingan akurasi skor malampati, jarak tiromental, jarak tirohioid dalam memprediksi derajat kesulitan intubasi pada pasien yang menjalani pembedahan dengan anestesi umum. Berbagai riwayat pengabdian masyarakat beliau yang mungkin saya tidak bisa sebutkan satu persatu, namun yang pasti narasumber kita kali ini seorang dokter anestesi yang memiliki pengalaman penelitian yang luar biasa. Untuk itu, Dr. Imade Artawan, saya persilakan dokter.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Dev. Selamat sore, sejawat dan mungkin ada adik mahasiswa juga ya. Selamat sore Bu Dekan. Mohon izin slide. Saya terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan untuk sharing sedikit materi mengenai chronic post surgical pain atau nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Slide. Jadi kenapa saya mengangkat tema ini? Karena angka kejadian nyeri kronis pasca operasi masih cukup tinggi ya. Jadi masih menjadi masalah dalam pelayanan kesehatan kita hampir di seluruh dunia ya. Dengan insidennya sangat bervariasi. Jadi antara 10 sampai 80% dari segala jenis pembedahan ya. Sehingga memerlukan manajemen nyeri perioperatif yang adekuat. Slide. Jadi nyeri kronis pasca operasi ini kenapa penting? Karena bisa memberikan beban fisik, psikologis maupun ekonomi ya ke pasiennya sendiri ataupun juga ke pelayanan kesehatan. Slide. Slide. Jadi ada beberapa komplikasi lanjutan yang terjadi apabila terjadi chronic pain adalah ada namanya central sensitisasi ya, jadi sensitisasi sentral, sehingga orang yang terkena nyeri kronis pasca operasi ini akan menjadi lebih sensitif gitu terhadap nyeri gitu ya. Jadi dengan rangsangan sedikit saja udah merasa nyeri gitu. Slide. Jadi ini berkaitan juga dengan reaksi neuroinflamasi, di mana yang terbaru ada didapatkan peran dari sel-sel glia. Jadi sel glia itu adalah sel imun di susunan saraf pusat kita yang berperan dalam proses terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Slide. Oke, jadi bagaimana kita mengatasi atau mencegah terjadinya nyeri pasca operasi? Ada namanya dikenal dengan nama analgesia preemptif ya. Jadi preemptif analgesia di mana kita mulai memberikan obat anti nyeri atau analgesia itu sebelum terjadinya insisi pembedahan. Jadi sebelum terjadi stimulasi nyerinya gitu ya. Slide. Ada beberapa modalitas yang bisa dipakai untuk analgesia preemptif. Yang pertama bisa dari anestesi lokal yang di anestesi lokal blok saraf ya, blok saraf, kemudian obat-obat opioid, obat-obat opioid, kemudian obat nyeri, NSAID, kemudian ada juga antikonvulsan yang digunakan sebagai adjuvan atau tambahan dari obat-obat untuk nyeri perioperatif ini, yaitu gabapentin, golongan gabapentinoid ya, ada gabapentin atau pregabalin. Slide. Nah, yang sering dipakai sekarang adalah obat-obat golongan opioid dan NSAID ya. Nah, di mana pada pemakaian jangka panjang ditakutkan obat-obat opioid ini bisa memberikan efek samping yang terjadinya intoleransi atau ketergantungan gitu ya. Sehingga kita memerlukan tambahan obat yang bekerja sinergis dengan obat-obat opioid sehingga dapat mengurangi dosis opioid yang dipakai. Slide. Jadi terapi nyeri yang menargetkan dari aktivasi sel glial sekarang sudah banyak dikembangkan ya, jadi banyak diteliti sehingga diharapkan dapat mencegah terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi ini. Slide. Nah, salah satu obat yang sering dipakai untuk adjuvan atau tambahan dari obat-obat analgesik yang sudah sering digunakan adalah golongan gabapentinoid ini. Jadi walaupun sebelumnya lebih banyak digunakan untuk model nyeri neuropatik ya. Jadi dia aslinya obat antikonvulsan, tapi banyak digunakan sebagai sekarang dipakai terapi untuk nyeri neuropatik. Oke. Lanjut slide. Jadi beberapa penelitian yang sudah dilakukan dikatakan bahwa gabapentin dapat menghambat dari aktivasi sel glial, dalam hal ini mikroglia dan astrosit, sehingga dengan penghambatan ini diharapkan akan dapat mengurangi atau menurunkan rilis dari sitokin proinflamasi, seperti contohnya TNF-alpha, interleukin 1, 6 gitu ya, sehingga mencegah terjadinya sensitisasi nyeri yang menghambat terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Slide. Sedikit tentang nyeri kronis ya, nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Jadi yang disebut nyeri kronis pasca operasi kita definisikan sebagai nyeri yang menetap pada sampai 3 bulan gitu ya. Jadi batas waktunya 3 bulan dari operasinya gitu. Slide. Jadi ini kebanyakan nyerinya bersifat nyeri neuropatik ya. Jadi sebagai hasil dari yang namanya sensitisasi perifer dan sentral. Jadi setelah terjadi pembedahan akan terjadi proses tersebut. Insidennya sudah tadi slide? Ya. Slide. Jadi kita perlu mengetahui ada beberapa faktor risiko terjadinya nyeri kronik pasca operasi. Yang pertama faktor preoperatif. Jadi faktor preoperatif ada faktor genetik, slide. Jadi ada genetik, kemudian jenis kelamin ya, jenis kelamin. Jadi di mana perempuan lebih berisiko terkena terjadinya nyeri kronik pasca operasi ini ya. Kemudian BMI yang lebih tinggi juga akan berisiko terkena nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Kemudian ada kondisi-kondisi yang sebelumnya sudah mengalami nyeri kronis, ya tentunya bisa memperbesar risiko terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Kemudian faktor psikologis ya, jadi biasanya kalau orang operasi terjadi kecemasan itu ya. Dan kecemasan ini juga bisa berpengaruh terhadap terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Kemudian yang kita bisa usahakan adalah memberikan analgesia preoperatif yang adekuat. Lanjut. Jadi faktor intraoperatif ya tergantung dari jenis pembedahannya gitu ya. Jadi pada umumnya pembedahan yang major surgery seperti bedah jantung, bedah toraks gitu ya, bedah abdomen itu memberikan persentase terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi yang lebih besar dibandingkan dengan pembedahan yang ringan gitu ya. Jadi biasanya karena berkaitan dengan besarnya kerusakan jaringan yang terjadi. Slide. Oke, jadi yang terbesar pada pembedahan jantung ya, cardiac surgery. Jadi yang bisa hampir sampai 80% apabila penanganan manajemen nyeri perioperatifnya kurang adekuat gitu ya. Kemudian dipengaruhi juga oleh teknik anestesi dan bagaimana kita memberikan analgesia intraoperatifnya. Slide. Kemudian faktor postoperatifnya yang paling berpengaruh adalah bagaimana kita memberikan analgesia yang adekuat untuk pasca operasinya. Jadi apabila kita tangani nyeri pasca operasinya dengan baik, diharapkan angka kejadian nyeri kronisnya juga akan turun. Slide. Nah ini patofisiologinya ya. Jadi patofisiologinya ada gabungan antara dua ini ya. Jadi ada sensitisasi perifer dan sentral ya. Jadi pada pembedahan terjadi pengeluaran sitokin proinflamasi. Kemudian nerve faktor yang mempengaruhi mediator tropomyosin kinase A, TRKA ini. Dia ada di dorsal root ganglion di medula spinalis ya. Kemudian ini akan mempengaruhi biomolekuler dari beberapa perantara yang bisa menyebabkan aktivasi dari rangsang nyeri ini. Jadi ada ASIC, mTOR, VGLUT2, PPRV itu akan memberikan sinyal, menyalurkan sinyal ke cornu dorsalis medula spinalis. Nah, disinilah nanti akan terjadi modulasi sebenarnya. Kemudian ini akan merangsang terjadinya namanya sensitisasi sentral ya. Jadi sudah di bagian sentralnya melalui mediator-mediator ini, AMPAR, BDMF, kemudian ada chemokin ya, tergantung dari jenis lesinya ya. Kemudian dua hal inilah yang nantinya apabila tidak tertangani dengan baik bisa menyebabkan terjadinya nyeri kronis pasca operasi. Slide. Oke, ini ya yang tadi ya slide. Ini tadi dijelaskan ya. Jadi
waktunya 5 menit lagi.
Oke. Ya, slide. Oke, sudah. Slide. Ya. Oke, sudah. Terus. Ya, lanjut. Oke, jadi selain sentral sensitizasi ini juga menyebabkan aktivasi dari sel glia ya. Jadi sel glia ini teraktivasi, dia akan menyebabkan pelepasan mediator-mediator proinflamasi seperti yang tadi dijelaskan ya. Oke. Lanjut. Oke, ini sedikit dengan preemptive analgesia ya. Jadi preemptive analgesia ini seperti tadi dijelaskan, kita memberikan analgesia sebelum terjadinya rangsangan nyeri. Jadi sebelum terjadi insisi pembedahan, kita sudah memberikan analgesia. Ya, lanjut. Jadi ada penelitian disebutkan bahwa apabila dibandingkan dengan diberikan post insisi, dia akan memberikan efek menurunkan kejadian kronis pasca operasi. Jadi diberikan antara 1 sampai 72 jam sebelum pembedahan. Slide. Lanjut. Oke, ini tadi sudah dijelaskan ya beberapa agentnya, ada opioid, NSAID, gabapentinoid, kemudian ada ketamin, ada anestesi lokal ya. Slide. Kemudian teknik pemberiannya dengan sistemik, regional, dan infiltrasi. Dan yang penting adalah multimodal approach ya. Oke, lanjut. Sedikit tentang gabapentin ya. Jadi sebenarnya obat ini awalnya disetujui sebagai obat anti kejang ya, obat anti kejang, kemudian disetujui sebagai obat anti neuropathic pain, kemudian sekarang lebih banyak juga digunakan untuk sebagai tambahan analgesia untuk pasca operasi ya. Oke, lanjut slide. Oke, slide. Oke, jadi sedikit mekanisme kerjanya. Dia kerjanya di voltage gate calcium channel ya, jadi mencegah influx dari kalsium sehingga menurunkan excitatory neurotransmitter ya. Kemudian pada thrombospodin ini juga jadi mengurangi terjadinya couple antara thrombospodin dengan VGCC ini sehingga mengurangi terjadinya sinap excitatorik baru. Oke,
waktu lanjut. 3 menit lagi.
Ya, lanjut. Slide ya. Lanjut. Ini penjelasannya aja ya. Oke, lanjut. Oke, kemudian dia sebagai glial modulation juga ya. Jadi memodulasi aktivitas dari mikroglia sehingga menurunkan pro-inflammatory cytokine. Lanjut. Ya, ini secara rangkumannya. Oke, lanjut. Dosisnya antara 300 sampai 120 sampai 1200 mg per hari ya untuk nyeri preoperatif. Lanjut. Oke, terus. Oke, mungkin nanti ini kalau belum jelas bisa pada saat diskusi ya. Oke, lanjut dulu. Oke, jadi ada beberapa efek samping. Yang paling banyak adalah terjadi sedasi ya, sedasi, pusing gitu ya. Kemudian risiko depresi napas apabila dikombinasi dengan opioid. Oke, lanjut. Ini ada beberapa penelitian, lanjut di rangkumannya. Lanjut slide. Terus sampai tabelnya. Ya, oke. Jadi ada beberapa penelitian yang sudah dilakukan ya, ada systematic review mengenai manfaat gabapentin diberikan sebagai preemptive analgesia ya.
Maaf dok, waktu habis dok.
Oke, terima kasih.
Kasih waktu
ya.
Mungkin 2 menit lagi dokter.
Oke, untuk ini aja kesimpulan mungkin ya. Oke, lanjut. Oke, jadi kesimpulannya nyeri kronis pasca operasi ini harus kita tangani dengan baik ya, Salah satunya dengan pemberian preemptive analgesia. Jadi preemptive analgesia yang bisa dikasih ada kalau sekarang terapinya istilahnya multimodal analgesia. Jadi pemberian beberapa modalitas analgesia digabungkan untuk mendapatkan efek sinergistik ya, sehingga mengurangi efek samping dari obat-obat yang digunakan. Jadi misalnya opioid ditambahkan dengan NSAID, ditambahkan dengan salah satunya gabapentin ini, sehingga mengurangi dosis opioid yang kita pakai, sehingga juga akan mengurangi efek samping yang terjadi. Mungkin itu bisa saya berikan, kurang lebihnya terima kasih. Selamat sore.
Baik, selamat sore dok. Terima kasih dokter atas presentasinya. Dokter Made boleh duduk di sini dok. Terima kasih. Baik, mungkin saya bisa simpulkan bahwa penggunaan ini obat dikasih sebelum dilakukan pembedahan. Jadi sebelum dipotong dikasih dulu obat biar tidak sakit gitu. Inti dari materi ini ya. Mungkin baik, sebelum kita lanjut ke pertanyaan, saya lanjut ke pembicara berikutnya. mohon izin dengan Ibu Dekan, Dr. Christina Olilada. Saya memperkenalkan dulu untuk CV dari beliau, Dr. Christina Olilada, Dekan di Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan Universitas Nusa Cendana. Beliau untuk doktornya dari UI dok, UI. S1 dari UKI, kemudian doktornya UI. Berbagai macam penelitian dan publikasi dari beliau, diantaranya mungkin saya tidak bisa bacakan satu persatu karena saking banyaknya, di mana tahun 2000 mungkin ada yang paling terbaru, tetapi yang di sini terakhir pada tahun 2022 mengenai edukasi gizi dan screening status gizi remaja putri dalam upaya peningkatan kesehatan remaja. Beliau mengajar untuk undergraduate, untuk S1 itu lebih ke nutrition dan life cycle, nutrition therapy in the disease and the nutrition athlete, biostatistic, bioethical, learning skill. Kemudian untuk postgraduate mengenai surveillance in nutrition, nutrition for NTD, and maternal and child nutrition. Penghargaan yang beliau terima itu adalah di tahun 2021 di Australia mengenai Moringa Inclusion, World Vision International, kemudian ICOP dan juga Yayasan Wahana Visi 2020 dan juga Rapid Assessment Risk Communication and Community Engagement tahun 2020. Untuk Ibu Dekan, Dr. Christina, saya persilakan, Dok.
Thank you very much for the introduction and read my curriculum vitae. Good evening, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, I would like to ask you a favor if I could talk in Indonesian because I think we need to understand the topic that I presented. Is it okay if I talk in Indonesian? Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, I choose the topic. It's another, not this one. Slide-nya yang lain, bukan. Yeah, my topic is about your diet influence your epigenetic. Is intermittent fasting effective for your energy machine? And how does nutrition composition contribute? Jadi tentang intermittent fasting, bagaimana regulasi energi pada mereka yang melakukan intermittent fasting dan juga dampaknya terhadap epigenetik. Saya mengambil topik ini memang tidak berkaitan beririsan langsung dengan kesehatan hewan, tetapi dalam konsep One Health ini masuk dalam behavior yang dipengaruhi oleh lingkungan kita. Sebagaimana kita tahu bahwa berpuasa itu bukan sesuatu yang baru dalam kehidupan manusia, dalam pola asupan selama peradaban manusia, tapi sejak kitab suci tertulis itu sudah ada puasa-puasa dengan berbagai jenis yang dilakukan. Yang ada yang tidak mengkonsumsi makanan dalam beberapa hari, tetapi ada juga yang melakukan pantang terhadap bahan makanan tertentu. Itu juga masuk dalam kategori puasa. Dan puasa juga berkaitan dengan budaya, terus kemudian agama, lalu kepercayaan tertentu, dan juga adanya hubungan sosial antara manusia satu dengan manusia yang lain. Nah, belakangan ini kita melihat hal yang kontradiktif ya. Kalau kita lihat contohnya di kota Kupang saja, itu semakin banyak tempat-tempat makan yang justru ramai pada malam hari. Padahal kita tahu irama sinkardian tubuh kita itu mengatur tubuh kita untuk makan pada periode waktu tertentu. Nah, kaitannya dengan intermittent fasting adalah kita akan mengatur pola makan kita dengan memperhatikan fokusnya pada waktu. Jadi bukan pada besarnya kalori atau komposisi zat gizi tertentu, tetapi pada waktu mengkonsumsi makanan tersebut. Sehingga disebut dengan intermittent fasting. Nah, pola dari intermittent fasting ini bervariasi. Ada yang harian, jadi misalnya 1 hari puasa, 1 hari mengkonsumsi makanan, atau bisa juga polanya 5-2, jadi dalam 1 minggu itu 2 hari puasa dan 5 hari bebas. Ada juga yang polanya harian. Harian ini maksudnya 12 jam dia puasa, lalu sisanya dia bebas makan, atau yang disebut dengan jendela makan. Lalu kemudian ada juga yang polanya 16 jam puasa. Jadi sangat bervariasi tergantung daripada pilihan masing-masing individu. Nah, dalam penelitian itu sendiri didapatkan bahwa intermittent fasting kalau dilakukan secara terus-menerus ternyata memberikan efek terhadap ekspresi gen dari tubuh manusia yang disebut dengan epigenetik. Jadi epigenetik itu adalah suatu studi tentang perubahan gen yang tidak melihat perubahan sekuensi jadi daripada genetik, tetapi perubahan fenotipenya atau ekspresinya. Jadi tidak ada perubahan di genetiknya atau genotipenya, tetapi dari genotype yang ada itu mengalami ekspresi yang berbeda. Ya, sebagai contoh dalam penelitian itu pada tikus dengan sel telur yang sama dan dengan susunan genetik yang sama, identik, itu ternyata ekspresinya bisa berbeda ketika dilakukan perlakuan intervensi tertentu, sehingga menggambarkan bulu tikus tersebut berbeda warna. Yang ini yang disebut dengan epigenetik. Dan epigenetik ini sebenarnya berpengaruh terhadap, dipengaruhi oleh beberapa hal, salah satunya oleh perubahan lingkungan atau behavior yang sehari-hari kita terapkan. Nah, kita lihat di sini bahwa kita simpan dulu yang epigenetik, lalu kita lihat bersama mengenai intermittent fasting. Jadi kalau intermittent fasting itu adalah satu pola di mana fokus utamanya adalah terhadap perubahan waktu dan juga memperhatikan periode waktu di mana manusia tidak mengkonsumsi makanan sama sekali atau bahan makanan tertentu. Nah, pada penelitian dengan tikus percobaan dan juga pada penelitian di manusia itu didapatkan bahwa intermittent fasting ini mengindus ketogenesis dan juga dia dapat merubah jalur metabolisme yang tadinya penggunaan jalur metabolisme glukosa menjadi penggunaan keton sebagai sumber energi. Lalu kemudian ini juga dapat mempengaruhi proses metabolisme dalam seluler dan juga yang berakibat terhadap resistensi terhadap stres, ya. Jadi artinya sel itu akan mempunyai daya hidup yang lebih lama dengan intermittent fasting tersebut. Terus kemudian juga berdampak terhadap lipolisis dan autofagi dan juga terhadap implikasi medisnya yang kemudian dalam penelitian kohort itu dan baik itu intervensi maupun observasi didapatkan bahwa risiko terhadap metabolic syndrome itu juga menjadi menurun. Lanjut. Ya, ini intermittent fasting itu secara teknis menggambarkan mengenai pengaturan makanan yang fokusnya kepada pengaturan waktunya. Jadi kalau di gizi dalam pengelolaan atau tata laksana gizi itu ada yang disingkat dengan 3J. Bagaimana kita mengelola jenis makanannya atau bahan makanan, menu, terus kemudian jumlah dan juga waktu. Nah, ini waktu inilah atau jadwal inilah yang kita atur. Bapak Ibu, saudara-saudara sekalian, slide berikut menunjukkan tentang bagaimana terjadinya atau mekanisme terjadinya perubahan dalam metabolisme ketika seseorang melakukan intermittent fasting. Nah, di sini kita lihat bahwa intermittent fasting akan mempengaruhi 3 aspek dalam tubuh manusia. Pertama adalah irama sinkardian dari tubuh manusia. Kita tahu irama sinkardian ini berkaitan dengan fungsi fisiologis. Terima kasih Bu Ira. Bu, makasih. Ya. Terima kasih Bu. Ya, fungsi fisiologis dari tubuh kita ya. Jadi misalnya kalau tadi waktu kita mengikuti kegiatan sudah jam 1 perut jadi bunyi. Saya juga agak tahan-tahan sedikit karena ketika foto bersama dengan narasumber saya punya perut agak berbunyi tadi ya karena sudah jadwal makan. Nah ini karena berkaitan dengan irama sinkardian. Atau misalnya kalau sudah malam sekitar jam 9 atau jam 10 tubuh kita sudah mulai menguap ya. Kita sudah mulai menguap dan merasa mengantuk. Nah, ya ini yang disebut dengan irama sinkardian.
Waktu lagi 5 menit dokter, izin dok.
Intermittent fasting juga berkaitan dengan gut microbiome dan juga demovable lifestyle seperti diet, activity dan juga kebiasaan tidur. Nah, kalau kita lihat semua ini akan mempengaruhi regulasi metabolik yang terkait dengan inflamasi, di mana dari penelitian didapatkan bahwa proses ataupun marker inflamasi pada intermittent fasting itu menjadi menurun, termasuk juga terjadi peningkatan kepekaan dari insulin pada penderita diabetes atau pradiabetes dan juga terjadi regulasi dari metabolisme lipid, yaitu terjadi lipolisis serta satiety hormon. Nah, tentunya ini akan berdampak tadi terhadap sindroma metabolik, terjadi penurunan resiko di mana dapat menurunkan indeks massa tubuh, mengurangi lingkar pinggang, dan juga menurunkan resiko terhadap diabetes mellitus tipe 2, kardiovaskuler, dan juga penyakit kanker. Lanjut. Nah, apa yang spesial dalam intermittent fasting? Secara epigenetik ternyata dari penelitian itu nanti kita akan lihat juga skema ringkasannya, dapatkan bahwa terjadi metabolic switching yang tadinya tubuh kita sudah manja menggunakan glukosa sebagai sumber energi, baik itu untuk aktivitas fisik maupun aktivitas di dalam sel-sel tubuh itu sendiri, maka di dalam intermittent fasting tubuh atau metabolisme kita diajarkan dan sedikit dipaksa untuk pindah ke penggunaan keton sebagai sumber energi. Dan ini juga akan meningkatkan berbagai reaksi tubuh dalam hal metabolisme, yaitu terjadi gluconeogenesis. Ya, nah dalam penggunaan metabolic switching ini kita tahu beta hidroksibutirat inilah menjadi salah satu sumber energi untuk meningkatkan efisiensi dalam sel-sel. Lalu kemudian mitochondrial health. Nah, kita tahu juga bahwa proses pembentukan energi di dalam sel tubuh itu terjadi di mitokondria. Dan dengan intermittent fasting maka fungsi dari mitokondrial dan juga fungsi autofagi itu akan bergerak. Tadi Pak Agus menanyakan tentang mTOR dan sebagainya. Itu adalah salah satu regulator yang mengatur autofagi di dalam sel tubuh manusia maupun mamalia. Berikutnya adalah tentang transcriptomic remodeling, dan di sini terjadi rewriting atau pemetaan ulang daripada gen expression yang terjadi di dalam tubuh kita, sehingga misalnya dalam tubuh itu tidak terbentuk kolesterol LDL atau kolesterol jahat ya. Jadi karena sudah terjadi perubahan metabolisme atau metabolisme switching dan juga transkripsi yang diatur ulang, maka bagian-bagian tubuh atau metabolik yang membahayakan termasuk juga reaksi oksidatif yang berlebihan itu juga bisa ditekan. Lanjut. Ya, ini saya ambil dari satu systematic review mengenai intermittent fasting, dan kalau kita lihat secara garis besar intermittent fasting itu akan menekan asupan dari kalori dan juga meningkatkan metabolisme dari lemak. Sebenarnya kalau tubuh kita secara fisiologis, kalau kita melakukan puasa, maka dalam 12 sampai 24 jam tubuh akan kekurangan glukosa darah. Setelah itu kalau tubuh kita mengalami kekurangan glukosa darah, dia akan mengubah glikogen yang ada di hati dan di otot sebagai sumber energi. Apabila puasanya berlangsung terus dalam waktu 5 hari, maka tubuh 3 sampai 5 hari tubuh akan memproduksi keton badis yang dapat dibentuk dari BCAA atau branch chain amino acid sehingga dapat menggunakan beta hidroksibutirat dan asetoasetat sebagai sumber energi. Dan itu akan mengaktifkan bagian-bagigian ini seperti mTOR signaling menjadi menurun, AMPK activity meningkat, FOX juga menjadi meningkat dan terjadi peningkatan autofagi yang dapat memberikan dampak terhadap penurunan berat badan, peningkatan fat oxidation atau oksidasi dari lemak sehingga jaringan lemak atau volume dari massa lemak kita menjadi berkurang. Juga terjadi fleksibilitas dari metabolisme yang terutama adalah sensitivitas insulin dan tentunya akan meningkatkan kesehatan kita. Slide berikut.
Waktu lagi 2 menit.
Ya baik, makasih. Nah ini satu penelitian yang sederhana di mana dibagi 2 kelompok, laki-laki dan perempuan. Mereka kemudian diberikan intermittent fasting yang polanya 5-2. Jadi 5 hari makan, 2 hari itu puasa selama 22 hari. Dan hari ke-21 itu diberikan kesempatan untuk mereka bisa mengkonsumsi protein dan lipid sesuai dengan yang mereka suka. Nah, dari 8 perempuan dan 8 laki-laki kemudian mereka diperiksa BMI atau IMT-nya, fat mass, kolesterol, LDL, HDL, tekanan darah diastol dan tekanan darah sistol. Slide berikut, setelah 22 hari ternyata menunjukkan bahwa indikator-indikator dari metabolisme glukosa, lipid dan juga IMT itu secara signifikan menjadi berkurang dan khusus untuk insulin ya, insulin juga dia berkurang. Jadi kalau kita lihat di gambaran yang pertama, diagram batang yang pertama itu adalah kadar glukosa mengalami penurunan, terus kemudian pada perempuan maupun laki-laki, lalu insulin itu juga mengalami penurunan, sedangkan penggunaan switch metabolisme dari metabolisme glukosa ke beta hidroksibutirat atau penggunaan keton sebagai sumber energi itu menjadi meningkat baik pada perempuan maupun pada laki-laki. Sehingga ini juga berdampak terhadap penggunaan free fatty acid pada manusia ataupun subjek yang diteliti. Silakan. Lanjut, slide berikut. Nah, ini penelitian lain yang lebih detail lagi dibagi atas 3 kelompok karena dari topiknya salah satunya ada membicarakan mengenai komposisi zat gizi. Jadi kelompok 1 itu diberikan diet intermittent fasting yang low karbohidrat dan juga low kalori. Terus kemudian yang kelompok kedua itu sama juga tetapi ditambahkan dengan sejumlah protein dan lemak. Lalu kemudian kelompok yang ketiga itu hanya daily intermittent fasting saja. Lanjut, nah dari 115 subjek yang terseleksi, tadinya mereka rekrut 407, kemudian tidak memenuhi kriteria dan ada yang tidak komplit, dan penelitian ini dilakukan selama 4 bulan, cukup lama sehingga drop out-nya cukup tinggi. Dan setelah 4 bulan itu ternyata didapatkan bahwa memang intermittent fasting dengan variasi komposisi bahan makanan atau komposisi zat gizi itu ternyata mempengaruhi juga hasilnya, dan didapatkan bahwa mereka yang mendapatkan intermittent fasting untuk low kalori dan karbohidrat yang rendah itu akan meningkatkan sensitivitas insulin lebih baik dibandingkan dengan kelompok yang tidak mendapatkan perlakuan komposisi makronutriennya, yaitu karbohidrat dan juga energi. Nah,
waktu 1 menit lagi, Dok.
Jadi penelitian ini juga mendapatkan bahwa ternyata ada dampak juga terhadap komposisi tubuh, yaitu lemak. Nah, kita ketahui bahwa kalau orang puasa di awal-awal itu ada penggunaan protein sebagai sumber energi. Nah, ini yang kita tidak harapkan, karena protein itu adalah zat pembangun di mana dia dibutuhkan untuk berbagai regulasi tubuh, selain juga untuk sistem imun dan juga sebagai transporter di beberapa metabolisme. Jadi hanya boleh sebenarnya tubuh kita harus terbiasa menggunakan lemak dan juga karbohidrat atau glukosa sebagai sumber energi. Dan ternyata di sini didapatkan bahwa dengan melakukan intermittent fasting dan memperhatikan komposisi zat gizinya, maka tubuh justru bisa lebih mengatur regulasi untuk memanfaatkan energi sufisien mungkin dalam melakukan aktivitas fisik maupun kerja sel secara fisiologis. Dan dari pesan ini juga dari hasil presentasi saya juga ingin menyampaikan bahwa Bapak Ibu, pengaturan makan itu memang perlu kita lakukan, metodenya juga banyak, ada juga yang kalori restriction itu beda dengan intermittent fasting, tetapi itu juga merupakan salah satu cara bagaimana kita melatih tubuh kita untuk memodulasi penggunaan sumber energi yang ada. Nah, yang unik juga di intermittent fasting dan menjadi catatan kita semua adalah kadang-kadang kalau kita melakukan intermittent fasting pas periode jendela untuk kita makan atau waktu jam kita makan itu kita makan tidak terkontrol, ya. Nah, ini yang sering menjadi masalah, justru akan mengganggu dan membuat metabolisme kita menjadi bingung, ya. Jadi kita perlu juga memperhatikan kebutuhan kalori harian kita dalam melakukan intermittent fasting yang benar dan yang baik supaya bisa mencapai tujuan yang kita harapkan. Terima kasih untuk perhatian dan juga kesempatan yang diberikan. Semoga bermanfaat untuk kita semua. Salam sejahtera.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Christine, pembicara kedua kita yang luar biasa. Untuk kesempatan, saya berikan kesempatan dokter untuk duduk di depan. Terima kasih, mungkin saya bisa simpulkan bahwa intermittent fasting itu positif dampaknya untuk kita ya, karena bisa buat yang pasti kurus ya. Bisa tidak perlu liposuction lagi karena sudah ada lipolisis tadi. Yang ada sudah dibilang lipolisis, jadi tidak perlu lagi liposuction. Baik, untuk kesempatan yang berikutnya saya berikan waktu kurang lebih 15 menit untuk tanya jawab. Untuk sesi pertama mungkin saya buka dengan 3 penanya. Ada yang ingin bertanya mengenai materi dari, baik silakan dari belakang 1, ada lagi? 2, kemudian ada lagi? Oke, yang ketiga. Mungkin yang pertama dari Dr. Anin, silakan.
Terima kasih. Selamat siang menjelang sore semuanya. Terima kasih banyak Dr. Made untuk presentasinya, cukup menarik buat saya, ibu-ibu ya, yang pernah operasi juga 3 kali. Terkait tadi tentang chronic post-surgical pain ya, apakah itu termasuk di dalamnya rasa sakit di bagian punggung yang saya sering mendengar terjadi pada ibu-ibu yang pernah mengalami operasi sesar? Apakah itu termasuk di dalamnya dan apa sebenarnya penyebabnya? Apakah terjadi seperti tadi Dr. Made sempat menjelaskan, apakah terjadi seperti, bukan saya tidak mau berkata kesalahan prosedur ya, tapi mungkin proses penghambatan rasa sakit yang berkepanjangan itu terlambat dilakukan begitu. Terima kasih.
Baik, Terima kasih Dokter Antin. Mungkin saya kumpul dulu Dok, 3 pertanyaan. Silakan dari yang belakang, Dokter. Yang baju putih. Ibu, mungkin bisa perkenalan Dok atau Ibu.
Terima kasih, saya tadi sudah memperkenalkan pada saat pertanyaan yang pertama dengan para ahli.
Siap.
Nama saya Damai, saya dokter hewan, sehingga saya punya pertanyaan yang selama ini saya mendengar teman-teman, mungkin buat ibu dokter ya, yang pertama, saya sering mendengar teman-teman itu tentang intermittent fasting ya. Saya mau bertanya, apakah pada penderita autoimun itu diperbolehkan tidak dengan terapi intermittent fasting ini? Dan saya mau bertanya sampai sejauh mana fungsi dari intermittent fasting ini? Tadi ibu dokter bilang mencegah kanker dan apa tadi ya? Mencegah kanker ya, gitu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Dokter.
Kemudian untuk Pak Dokter, lagi-lagi saya bertanya tentang mengenai anestesi apabila penderita autoimun, misalkan operasi itu bagaimana anestesinya, apakah sama dengan bukan penderita? Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Dokter pertanyaannya. Kesempatan berikutnya untuk Dokter Jo, silakan mic-nya. Dokter Jo.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Dev. Pertanyaan saya untuk Ibu Dekan ya, tentang intermittent fasting adalah, Dok mohon izin menanya, kadang-kadang kan waktu saya punya pengalaman melaksanakannya, namun kadang-kadang waktunya ngaco, yang harusnya buka jendela jam 2, tutupnya jam 7 malam, kalau diikutin baik dia, tapi ketika bergeser, kemudian 1 minggu kemudian, lebih cepat atau lebih lama tutupnya, naik berat badan lebih naik lagi Dok. Padahal makannya sama saja. Demikian, terima kasih.
Terima kasih Dokter Jo. Mungkin langsung dari yang pertama saja dulu, dari dokter, pertanyaan dari Dokter Antin. Dokter Made, ya, persilakan Dokter. Mungkin langsung dua pertanyaan dijawab.
Oke, baik, terima kasih. Terima kasih atas pertanyaannya, Dokter Antin. Jadi pada nyeri pasca operasi, nyeri kronis pasca operasi, itu kan dari per definisinya dari nyeri yang bertahan selama minimal 3 bulan setelah terjadinya pembedahan, gitu ya kan. Jadi pada nyeri kronis pasca operasi, nyerinya yang terjadi kebanyakan biasanya terjadinya di lokasi di area operasinya gitu Dok. Jadi area operasinya dan mungkin di daerah persarapan yang istilahnya terkena pada saat pembedahan, seperti itu. Jadi kalau memang saya juga sering banyak menerima keluhan kalau misalnya pos SC gitu, apalagi mungkin berulang gitu ya, SC-nya berulang, sering mengeluhkan nyeri punggung. Sebenarnya kalau hubungan secara langsung dengan nyeri kronis pasca operasi, itu sebenarnya sih nggak ada berhubungan gitu Dok, secara langsung. Cuma ada juga beberapa penelitian dari kalau jenis anestesi pada operasi seksio sesaria kan kebanyakan dengan subarachnoid block, jadi dengan nusuk tulang di celah tulang belakang gitu Dok ya. Jadi bisa juga kemungkinan kalau dari hasil penelitiannya cara pendekatan dari cara melakukan bloknya juga ada pengaruh juga gitu. Memang ada sedikit banyak ada pengaruhnya juga, dan dikatakan cara blok yang istilahnya dari menyamping gitu ya Dok ya. Jadi istilahnya pendekatan paramedial gitu. Jadi menghasilkan nyeri punggung yang lebih kecil dibandingkan dengan pendekatan median gitu dok. Itu dari hasil penelitiannya seperti itu dok. Jadi memang kemungkinan ada berkaitan dengan kalau tindakan bedahnya sendiri ya biasanya nyeri operasinya ya di bagian yang diiris gitu ya, di bagian depan gitu. Cuma yang berkaitan dengan anestesinya karena kebanyakan dengan subaround weight block ya bisa jadi kemungkinan begitu. Dan nyeri sendiri kan itu sifatnya subjektif gitu ya. Jadi subjektif. Jadi satu orang merasakan rangsangan yang sama bisa mempersepsikan nyerinya berbeda seperti itu. Jadi makanya kita kalau mengakses nyeri itu ya bukan dari kita tapi dari pasien yang merasa nyeri atau enggak gitu ya. Jadi mungkin seperti itu dok yang bisa saya jelaskan. Terima kasih dokter. Satu lagi dari
dokter dari Politeknik.
Oh ya, dari dokter Dadak ya. Mengenai autoimun ya, dok ya tadi ya. Jadi kalau kita melakukan operasi atau dalam hal ini tindakan anestesi, jadi memang pasti sebelumnya kita melihat dulu penyakit apa saja yang sebelumnya diderita, karena berkaitan dengan risiko tindakan pembiusan gitu dok. Jadi apakah ada penyakit kronis, ada autoimun, jadi biasanya kita kalau tindakannya operasinya bukan tindakan yang emergensi, jadi kita pasti persiapkan dulu sebaik-baiknya. Misalnya pasien diabetes misalnya, kita pastikan dulu gulanya terkontrol seperti itu dok. Kemudian kalau pasien yang autoimun, kita pastikan misalnya dia mengkonsumsi obat apa, kita pastikan obat-obatannya nanti bagaimana interaksinya dengan obat-obat anestesi yang akan kita beri. Dan kita petakan risikonya. Biasanya yang kita takutkan adalah terjadi kegagalan organ. Biasanya kalau terjadi kayak contohnya aja pasien lupus gitu ya, SLE mau operasi. Jadi kita pastikan tidak terjadi flare pada saat dia mau operasi. Kecuali memang operasinya emergensi ya kita pasti lakukan dengan mempertimbangkan teknik anestesi yang paling pas untuk pasien tersebut gitu. Jadi kalau tindakannya bukan emergensi ya gitu, kita siapkan dulu, kita pastikan obat-obatannya terus terkonsumsi, kemudian kondisi fungsi organnya kita nilai aman untuk dilakukan operasi, jadi baru kita lakukan operasi. Mungkin seperti itu dokter. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih dokter Made. Ibu Dekan, Dr. Christine mungkin menjawab pertanyaan yang mengenai nutrisi pada autoimun ya.
Oh iya,
ya
pemberian
autoimun.
Ya, tata laksana intermittent fasting pada pasien autoimun. Baik, terima kasih Dr. Hewan Indah yang sudah melakukan pertanyaan yang sangat bagus sekali. Jadi dari penelitian yang dilakukan itu belum ada penelitian yang dilakukan khusus untuk penderita autoimun. Ya. Tapi kalau misalnya penderita autoimun itu kan ada fasenya ya Bu, ya ada stage-nya. Nah itu tentu kita juga perlu melihat kondisi fisiologisnya. Kalau misalnya dia di fase awal dan diberikan intermittent fasting dengan periode jendela waktu yang tidak terlalu jauh antara fase puasa dan juga fase makan, maka kita bisa coba dan kita lihat toleransinya, begitu. Karena salah satu dampak ataupun mekanisme yang tadi kita sudah lihat, baik itu penelitian pada hewan coba maupun manusia, ternyata reaksi inflamasi itu bisa ditekan pada mereka yang melakukan intermittent fasting, begitu. Dan juga autofagi ya, autofagi ataupun reaksi peredaman terhadap stres oksidatif itu juga bisa berkurang. Nah, kita tahu bahwa pada penderita dengan penyakit-penyakit autoimun itu reaksi stres oksidatifnya itu cukup tinggi. Reaksi inflamasinya juga demikian. Begitu, Bu. Jadi mungkin kita nanti bisa, kalau dari penelitian yang saya paparkan tadi, penelitian itu melibatkan sekitar 115 orang yang sudah terseleksi. Nah, itu mereka punya riwayat sakit yang berbeda. Ada yang survival kanker, ada yang punya penyakit kardiovaskuler dan sebagainya. Tetapi kebetulan di dalam subjek ini tidak ada yang menderita penyakit autoimun. Begitu. Demikian, terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Bu Dekan untuk jawabannya. Untuk pertanyaan dari Dr. Jo tadi.
Ya, Dr. Jo, ini bagus sekali Dok, kalau dokter bisa meneruskan lagi ya intermittent fasting. Jangan kapok. Karena memang untuk kita orang normal dengan sedentary life ya, artinya kita sebagai orang yang bekerja di belakang meja, di kantor ya, artinya kita aktivitas fisik kita kan tidak terlalu dominan. Nah, itu cara untuk kita menjaga supaya metabolisme kita tetap baik ya, tidak terjadi insulin resisten dan sebagainya, maka kita harus melatih sel-sel untuk membiasakan diri menggunakan keton sebagai sumber energi. Itu artinya dengan melakukan intermittent fasting. Memang butuh waktu Dok, butuh waktu. Nah, kebetulan 2 penelitian tadi saya tidak paparkan, tetapi penelitinya itu juga menyebarkan kuesioner tentang satiety, rasa kenyang dan juga keinginan untuk makan. Dan ternyata di dalam kuesioner itu pada minggu pertama memang mereka punya beberapa subjek itu punya masalah dengan rasa lapar ketika melakukan intermittent fasting. Tetapi setelah mulai minggu pertama penelitian, maka mereka sudah melakukan adaptasi dan metabolismenya sudah mulai membiasakan diri untuk mengelola keton sebagai sumber energi. Begitu Dok. Jadi kalau misalnya dokter silahkan menjalankan lagi, tidak perlu khawatir. Kami juga pernah baca dari penelitian yang dilakukan, itu bisa di kamuflase pada fase makan ya. Misalnya kalau ada rasa lapar bisa di kamuflase dengan minum konsumsi air sehingga lambungnya akan meregang dan memberikan sensasi rasa kenyang ke sistem saraf pusat. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Christine, penjelasan yang luar biasa. Mungkin kadang-kadang gitu ya, kita sebenarnya bukan lapar, ternyata haus itu sebenarnya.
Iya.
Ketika kita minum air, lapar itu hilang.
Hilang, ya.
Saya juga biasa intermittent fasting tapi akhir-akhir bulan biasa.
Oh gitu.
Iya.
Karena urusan dompet.
Ya, tanggal-tanggal tua itu intermittent fasting. Oke, baik. Para Dr. Christine dan Dr. Made, karena waktu yang membatasi, mungkin untuk sesinya saya batasi 1 sesi saja. Terima kasih atas perhatian dari teman-teman peserta semua. Mungkin untuk plenary session yang pertama, terima kasih. Mungkin berikutnya saya serahkan ke panitia, ke MC. Baik, berikan tepuk tangan yang luar biasa.
For the speaker and the moderator, please stay remain on the stage because now we're going to give a token of appreciation and the committee will now present certificate to our speakers. Will be given by our Vice Dean for Academic and Student Affairs of Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Dr. Dwita Adeo, Master of Science.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause. Moving on to the next session, now we would like to invite Dr. Hewan Maria Laurenti Fani Permata Kale, Sarjana Kedokteran Hewan, Master of Public Health as our moderator. The floor is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon, distinguished participants, respected college, and ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure and honor for me to welcome you all to the next plenary session of the fourth ICAHMedScience. My name is Fani, and I will be serving as the moderator for this session. In this plenary session, we are privileged to hear from two distinguished speakers from the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana, who will share their expertise and valuable insights in the field of veterinary medicine, especially in the field of veterinary public health and veterinary pathology. Each speaker will be given approximately 15 minutes for their presentation, followed by discussion and Q&A session. Now, it's my honor to introduce our first speaker, Dr. Hewan Diana Agustiani Wuri, M.Si. She is a lecturer at Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine. Her area of expertise includes veterinary public health and epidemiology, also zoonotic diseases. She has published extensively in veterinary public health field, and her research focus related to Toxoplasma gondii is also many. Today, Dr. Diana will deliver a presentation entitled Exploring Zoonotic Threats, Animal Sources Driving the Spread of Toxoplasma gondii. Please welcome Dr. Diana. Waktu dan tempat saya persilakan. Kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Dr. Diana.
Baik, selamat sore buat kita semua. Saya akan mempresentasikan dalam bahasa Indonesia ya, supaya saya lebih lancar. Oke, baik. Ini sudah sore dan semoga topiknya bisa menyenangkan untuk didengarkan. Di sini kita akan mencoba melihat bersama-sama terkait penyakit yang kita sebut toksoplasmosis. Mungkin banyak dari kita sudah sering mendengar terkait toksoplasmosis. Tetapi nanti kita melihat bahwa penyakit ini dalam tanda petik sering dianaktirikan. Jadi ya saya ingin kita melihat apa ancaman toksoplasmosis, ancamannya secara global, kemudian kita melihat dari sudut pandang di Indonesia dan khususnya di Nusa Tenggara Timur. Baik, ya kenapa toksoplasma? Ya, Bapak Ibu, kita semua mungkin tahu ya. Jadi mungkin saya review saja secara cepat. Toksoplasma ini merupakan protozoa, parasit protozoa, dan dia memiliki 3 bentuk stadium hidup. Ada ookista, ada bradyzoid, dan ada takizoid. Dan hal yang istimewa dari parasit ini adalah 3 stadium hidup ini bersifat infektif bagi manusia. Jadi bisa menular, mau baik ookista maupun bradyzoid atau takizoid. Nah, Kemudian hal yang istimewa adalah bahwa dia memiliki, parasit ini memiliki inang antara yang beragam. Semua hewan berdarah panas bisa menjadi inang antara. Kita manusia bisa bertindak sebagai inang antara. Inang definitifnya hanya kucing dan bangsa kucing. Ya, nah kemudian ya mungkin bisa next, kita bisa lihat next slide. Ya, kenapa toksoplasma kita penting? Tadi saya menyampaikan bahwa sebenarnya dia merupakan salah satu penyakit parasit yang terabaikan. Kita sudah pernah mendengar kasusnya sudah dilaporkan berpuluh-puluh tahun lalu, tetapi sampai sekarang tetap ada, tetap terjadi kejadian, tetapi diabaikan. Ya, kalau melihat data, toksoplasmosis itu merupakan salah satu penyakit parasit yang memiliki tingkat kejadian baik pada manusia maupun pada hewan itu tertinggi. Bahkan diperkirakan sepertiga populasi dunia itu pernah berkontak dengan parasit ini. Ya, kemudian kenapa dia bisa sangat mudah? Tadi kita lihat bahwa dia itu ada di berbagai tempat. Ada di tanah dalam bentuk ookista yang dikeluarkan oleh kucing. Ada dia kemudian bisa mengkontaminasi atau mencemari makanan yang nanti dimakan oleh kita manusia, baik sayuran, baik air, itu bisa. Kemudian kita konsumsi. Ada ookista di sayuran mentah yang kita makan, kita bisa terinfeksi. Kemudian kita juga bisa terinfeksi akibat mengkonsumsi daging. Tadi hewan bisa terinfeksi dari ookista yang dihasilkan dari kucing, kemudian terbentuklah kisah jaringan pada hewan, dan kita kemudian mengkonsumsi daging. Kita bisa terinfeksi. Jadi cara penularannya sangat beragam, sangat mudah. Kalau kita bandingkan dengan penyakit lain, misalnya rabies, itu membutuhkan anjing dan kita butuh digigit. Kalau ini tidak, ya. Nah, kemudian kan kejadiannya pada manusia, pada hewan, pencemaran lingkungan. Nah, di sini butuh atau relevansinya dengan penerapan One Health itu sangat tinggi. Dan saya senang bahwa kita di sini punya Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan. Semoga dengan materi ini teman-teman khususnya dari kedokteran dan juga dari ilmu lingkungan kita bisa membuat sebuah penelitian bersama. Oke, baik, bisa lanjut. Next slide. Ya, kita lihat, ini tadi saya sudah sampaikan, manusia kalau kita melihat, ya tadi yang saya belum sampaikan cuma satu ya ini ya, bisa juga ditularkan walaupun jarang, jadi misalnya melalui transfusi darah ataupun donor organ, itu ada kemungkinan juga bisa menularkan toksoplasma. Mungkin teman-teman dari kedokteran bisa meneliti kasus ini mungkin ya sebagai salah satu ide penelitian. Oke, kita lanjut, kita lihat kasus-kasus yang ada. Nah, apa yang bisa diakibatkan akibat infeksi toksoplasma pada manusia? Nah, selama ini yang kita dengar, toksoplasma itu paling pada ibu hamil, bisa mengakibatkan keguguran, anak cacat. Jadi kalau saya tidak hamil, saya tidak rentan, ya. Tidak juga, ya. Jadi memang betul bisa mengakibatkan kongenital toksoplasmosis pada ibu yang sedang hamil, kemudian anaknya akan menderita toksoplasmosis. Kemudian ada immunocompromised risk, jadi berarti pada golongan orang-orang yang memiliki sistem imun yang rendah, ya, misalnya penderita HIV, orang yang menerima donor organ dan sebagainya, itu berisiko juga terhadap toksoplasmosis. Tetapi nanti kita lihat ada satu yang menarik, ya, bahwa toksoplasmosis ini juga mempunyai gejala klinis yaitu neurologis. Nanti kita lihat. Oke, kemudian pada livestock atau pada ternak itu gejalanya banyak, kerugiannya juga banyak, ya, mengakibatkan aborsi, terjadinya penurunan reproduksi, kehilangan anak, ya, sehingga kerugian ekonominya itu besar. Karena tadi bisa menginfeksi semua hewan berdarah panas. Nah, economic impact-nya sangat besar. Ya, kalau kita di Amerika itu bahkan sampai menghitung itu sekitar 70-an miliar dolar, ya, bukan 70 miliar rupiah, dolar per tahun. Oke, kita lanjut, kita lihat ini. Nah, bagaimana hewan sebagai salah satu jembatan penular yang penting. Ya, tadi kita lihat bahwa sayuran pun bisa, tanah pun bisa, tetapi hewan memegang peranan penting di dalam penularan toksoplasmosis ini. Kucing sebagai host pest definitif, kemudian tadi hewan berdarah panas, jadi hewan yang kita makan dagingnya, mau sapi, kambing, domba, apalagi ayam, itu bisa, semuanya bisa terinfeksi oleh toksoplasma. Nah, kemudian ada juga di wildlife ya, tikus ya, burung. Jadi kalau kita punya kucing, kita biarkan dia makan tikus, kucing bisa tertular toksoplasma karena di tikus ada toksoplasmanya. Oke, kita lanjut. Oke, ini kondisi peternakan di Indonesia secara umum ya. Ada yang apalagi di tempat kita ya. Peternakan dengan ekstensif, kemudian di mana kucing dipelihara tidak dikandangkan, kucing dilepas liarkan sehingga kucing tadi itu kan kistanya ada di feses, bisa mencemari ladang penggembalaan. Sehingga hewan yang diternakan seperti ini mudah untuk berkontak dengan agen penyebab yaitu Toxoplasma gondii. Baik, next. Nah, sekarang kita lihat bagaimana kejadiannya di Indonesia. Jadi studi menggambarkan adanya prevalensi antara 20-60% pada berbagai daerah yang berbeda. Nah, mungkin bisa lanjut, kita bisa lihat datanya. Ini mohon maaf, ini slide yang baru yang saya kirimkan kah, yang ada data. Oke, ya. Mungkin kita lanjut supaya kita langsung lihat data di Indonesia dengan angka-angkanya. Oh, ini berarti slide yang lama. Oke, baik. Minta maaf, saya tadi mengirimkan ada slide terbaru di mana di situ kita bisa melihat beberapa hasil penelitian yang menunjukkan data-data daerah mana saja yang pernah melaporkan kejadian toksoplasmosis baik pada manusia maupun pada hewan pada 5 tahun terakhir. Dan dalam data ini kita bisa melihat bahwa data yang ada itu banyak dilaporkan dari daerah Jawa. Nah, sedangkan daerah NTT, saya melakukan penelitian toksoplasma ini dari tahun 2008. Terakhir tahun 2025 kami punya penelitian toksoplasma. Tetapi pada manusia, khususnya di NTT, sampai saat ini tidak ada satupun data yang saya temukan. Jadi mungkin... Ya, ini berarti data yang, ini berarti PPT yang lama, tapi tidak apa-apa. Jadi kalau kita lihat data kejadian toksoplasma ini adalah kejadian, saya bandingkan kejadian toksoplasma di dunia secara garis besar, kemudian di Indonesia dan di NTT. Nah, kalau kita lihat, kucing sebagai host pest definitif itu di Indonesia itu kisarannya 35-50%. Ya, berarti hampir setengah populasi kucing itu secara serologis terdeteksi toksoplasmosis. Nah, kemudian ini data 23% ini adalah hasil penelitian kami yang kami lakukan, saya lupa ya, 2018. Ya. Ini adalah data yang kami ambil, datanya ini seroprevalensi. Kami ambil data pada kucing liar dan kucing pelihara dari 6 kecamatan yang ada di Kota Kupang. Jadi kita survei secara serologis semua kucing yang ada di Kota Kupang dibagi dalam setiap kecamatan. Nah, kemudian untuk sapi, ini di data di Indonesia 10-20%. Ini data ini mungkin belum diperbarui. Itu data 2020 ya, kalau itu penelitian kami menunjukkan bahwa sapi yang kami periksa serologisnya dari sapi yang dipotong di rumah potong hewan itu 13,3%. Itu secara serologis positif terhadap toksoplasmosis. Nah, kemudian data untuk babi, untuk babi dan kambing itu kami baru lakukan penelitiannya pada 2025 ini. Dan memang belum dipublikasikan. Tetapi hasil menunjukkan bahwa pada babi itu serodeteksinya adalah 5%, sedangkan yang cukup mengejutkan adalah pada kambing serodeteksinya adalah 50%. Jadi 50% sampel yang kami periksa pada kambing yang diambil di Kota Kupang itu terdeteksi menderita toksoplasmosis. Nah,
izin dok 5 menit lagi.
Ya. Presentasinya tidak ada tapi ya, jadi mungkin Bapak Ibu karena kita duduk bersama, ini adalah tantangan kita. Karena apa? Ketika banyak penyakit yang ada, mungkin penyakit ini menjadi terabaikan. Sekali lagi saya merasa ini terabaikan karena kok saya sudah meneliti dari 2008. Kok cuma saya saja yang di NTT ini tidak ada yang tertarik gitu. Teman-teman dari kedokteran mungkin banyak sekali ide-ide penelitian terkait toksoplasmosis ini. Mungkin teman-teman dari ini bisa melihat misalnya seroprevalensi pada ibu hamil yang mengalami keguguran, ataupun misalnya ya tadi sayang karena di presentasi ini ada itu mengakibatkan juga gangguan psikiatri. Jadi hasil penelitian itu menunjukkan bahwa toksoplasmosis itu bisa mengakibatkan depresi, kemudian keinginan bunuh diri, skizofrenia. Ya, jadi mungkin teman-teman dari kedokteran bisa melakukan pengambilan sampel atau penelitian yang memang sesuai dengan bidang teman-teman, sehingga kemudian ya ini datanya sebenarnya ya. Ya ini yang di dunia, oke bisa dilanjutkan sampai yang di Indonesia dok. Ya ini coba-coba yang tadi itu. Ini yang saya sampaikan teman-teman. Coba lihat di sini bahwa ada pasien dengan skizofrenia, bipolar disorder, major depressive disorder ini dia memiliki kuat dengan terjadinya toksoplasmosis atau 38,3% ini orang yang menderita ini juga terinfeksi toksoplasma. Jadi ya kita mungkin perlu penelitian yang lebih mendalam lagi terkait ini dari teman-teman kedokteran karena ini bukan bidang saya. Mungkin bisa lanjut dok ke slide yang berikutnya. Ya mungkin ini lanjut saja karena waktu saya tinggal 5 menit, bisa dilanjutkan. Ya ini kejadian yang di dunia kita lihat ya kisaran 30% lah ya. Lanjut dok, kita lihat yang langsung di Indonesia. Ya jadi rata-rata penelitian yang dilakukan ini kan penelitiannya ya adalah tingkat prevalensi yang di atas semua 30%. Ya, ini pada manusia. Kemudian pada hewan kita bisa lihat mungkin sedikit datanya. Next slide-nya. Nah, ini kalau di hewan ini tadi saya bilang data-datanya saya ambil ini hampir sebagian penelitiannya dilakukan atau pengambilan sampelnya pada hewan yang ada di Jawa. Nah, pada kucing 23,5% itu hampir sama dengan penelitian yang di Kupang 23%. Pada kambing juga ini 51%, di kita 50%. Mungkin bisa lanjut. Ya, nah ini datanya. Ini data, sayangnya kita lihat data yang di human, NTT itu sama sekali belum ada data atau mungkin ya saya coba mencari tapi saya tidak mendapatkan. Oke, lanjut. Ya kenapa NTT ya kita tahu ya kita punya sistem peternakan yang sebagian besar adalah ini ekstensif dan semi intensif. Kemudian tadi tradisional ya, hewan bisa berkontak dengan agen penyakit dengan sangat mudah. Kemudian kucing itu dilepas liarkan. Penelitian saya itu bahkan menunjukkan kucing yang dipelihara saja punya prevalensi toksoplasma seroprevalensinya tinggi. Karena apa dipelihara? Tapi dipelihara untuk bukan untuk menjadi hewan kesayangan. Kemudian punya akses yang terbatas terhadap layanan kesehatan dan diagnosa. Ini juga saya temukan kesulitan ketika saya ingin melakukan pemeriksaan sampel toksoplasma. Bahkan laboratorium kesehatan hewan itu juga tidak ada. Jadi kita harus mengirimkan sampel keluar atau mendatangkan kit yang bahkan harus dipesan dari luar negeri untuk toksoplasma. Nah, mungkin lanjut. Mungkin bisa lebih cepat karena saya waktunya sampai ya ini mungkin tadi ada satu catatan. Jadi kita ini mengabaikan penyakit ini, tetapi jangan sampai kita ini menjadi hotspot penularan. Karena apa? Karena data menunjukkan bahwa kita ini salah satu daerah yang mengirimkan hewan kita keluar. Data menunjukkan tahun 2022-2023 itu hampir 75.000 ekor sapi yang dikirim dari NTT ke Jawa, ke Sulawesi, ke Kalimantan. Nah kalau misalnya tadi sapi 13% saja terinfeksi tokso, bisa dibayangkan dagingnya itu akan dikonsumsi oleh berapa banyak manusia. Kita bisa menjadi daerah hotspot penularan penyakit ini. Tetapi sayangnya kita menjadi daerah yang paling sedikit data terkait penyakit ini juga. Nah, kemudian lanjut, ya ini juga lanjut saja. Saya mungkin masuk sampai pada pesan saya yang mungkin bisa lanjut. Conclusionnya apa? Jadi toksoplasma itu sebenarnya major zoonotik ya. Dengan tadi kita sudah lihat itu implikasinya global, terjadi di mana-mana, penularannya luas, seroprevalensinya tinggi. Kemudian transmisinya kita kalau misalnya hewan sebagai yang berperan itu ada kucing dan livestock. Nah, kemudian Indonesia dan khususnya NTT, ya ini summary ya, kita masih perlu sekali banyak melakukan hal baik penelitian kerjasama terkait penyakit ini. Nah, kemudian kita lanjut. Final message-nya. Jadi untuk mencegah penyebaran dari toksoplasma ini kita membutuhkan bukan hanya tindakan yang reaktif, tindakan medical intervention. Nanti misalnya ada kejadian dan kemudian terdeteksi ini toksoplasma dan kita kemudian hanya reaktif. Ya, kita perlu sebuah program yang terencana, sebuah kerjasama dalam berbagai bidang, ya, veteriner, dokter, peternak dan juga komunitas secara umum. Nah, kemudian lanjut mungkin ini yang terakhir. Apa yang harus kita lakukan untuk peneliti? Kita di sini mungkin banyak sekali yang peneliti. Saya ingin semoga saja ada yang tertarik untuk meneliti parasit ini. Semoga dari apa yang saya sampaikan ada teman-teman dari bidang lain yang kemudian memiliki ketertarikan untuk lebih mempelajari lagi parasit ini. Kemudian untuk pengambil kebijakan, mungkin teman-teman dari kedokteran bisa menambahkan misalnya apakah memang sudah ada kebijakan untuk melakukan pemeriksaan terkait screening toksoplasma untuk ibu-ibu yang akan merencanakan kehamilan atau sebagainya. Kemudian teman-teman dari kedokteran hewan atau dari peternakan, ya mungkin perlu kita mencari ada deteksi pre-slaughter. Jadi sebelum hewan itu dipotong, kita deteksi dulu kemungkinan adanya toksoplasmosis. Kemudian ya untuk semua kita ini jadi dari feses kucing, dari daging yang tidak kita masak, dari tangan yang tidak kita cuci ketika kita berkebun, berkontak dengan tanah atau pasir, mungkin saja kita bisa terinfeksi dari hal-hal tersebut. Jadi demikian, terima kasih, selamat sore.
Baik, terima kasih banyak kepada Dr. Diana untuk presentasinya yang luar biasa, bisa bergabung di depan. Mungkin nanti bisa kita kupas lebih dalam pada sesi diskusi dan tanya jawab, karena ini salah satu materi yang menarik ya buat penerapan One Health. Jadi mungkin sebentar bisa kita gali lebih dalam, mumpung narasumber yang meneliti banyak tentang Toxoplasma gondii ini sudah hadir bersama kita, jadi bisa kita belajar bersama-sama pada sesi diskusi nanti. Okay, once again, thank you very much Dr. Diana for the excellent presentation. Now let us continue with our second speaker. Let me introduce our second speaker, Dr. Hewan Antin Yeftanti Nugrahening Widi, Master Tropical Veterinary Science, PhD. Dr. Antin currently serves as a lecturer at the Faculty of Medicine and Veterinary Medicine, Department of Veterinary Medicine, Universitas Nusa Cendana. Her research interests includes pathology, veterinary pathology, veterinary clinical pathology, animal conservation, wildlife, and related disciplines. She has contributed to numerous studies in pathology field, and her expertise has been recognized in national and international academic forums as well. This afternoon, please welcome Dr. Hewan Antin to join us this afternoon. Please welcome. Kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Dr. Antin.
Thank you very much, Dr. Fanny, for introducing me. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are still here with me. Not sleepy, right? Because today I'll present something that maybe is a little bit different from our previous speakers. And my topic today is about the toxic euphorbia plant and its stimulatory effects on fibroblast bioactivities. In this presentation, hang on, let me take my pointer first. Okay, in this presentation, I will give you brief information about the background of my study, and then that will lead us to know the research gap that we found, and then after that, we will see some methods that we use to answer our research questions, and I will show you the results of our study and discuss about the results, and also draw some conclusions from based on our discussion, and I will also inform you our future plans, and will be ended with acknowledgement to all parties that have been contributed to my project. Let's start with a fibroblast. I believe most of us know about this cell because it's a normal cell that we can find in different parts of our body, human body, animal's body, yeah. And then normally they are named based on their location. For example, dermal fibroblasts that we can find in the skin, or gingival fibroblasts that we can find in our mouth, yeah. So this is the histology of fibroblasts. You can see from this picture that fibroblast has a spindle shape, so it's kind of a little bit flattened. And then this lower picture is taken from fibroblast cell culture. What is the importance of fibroblasts? Actually, fibroblasts has many crucial roles. One of it is involved in the wound healing process. From this picture, we can see that fibroblast is everywhere in 4 stages of the wound healing process. In the hemostasis phase, fibroblast secretes different chemicals such as TNF and then GM-CSF and also other components that actually help the hemostasis process, starts from vasoconstriction and then platelet aggregation and activation to form the platelet plaque, and then after that the blood coagulation where fibroblast secretes tissue factor, and then in the last step of the hemostasis, which is fibrinolysis, fibroblast actually secretes tissue plasminogen activator that will lyses the blood clot so that the blood circulation will return to its normal stage. In the inflammation phase, fibroblast produces cytokines and chemokines, both pro and anti-inflammatory, such as IL-1, 4, 6, 10, and then 6, CL1, 2, and 5. And then in the next phase, which is a proliferation phase, fibroblasts produce a compound that we call as FGF or fibroblast growth factors that actually work in itself to promote the fibroblast proliferation. And after that, this fibroblast will produce extracellular matrix that consists of fibronectin and then collagen, type 3 collagen, and also hyaluronan, and also elastin that comprises the granulation tissue that you can see in this picture, which is a new formally tissue that is formed to cover the wound area. Also, fibroblasts will influence keratinocytes. It will secrete what we call as the keratinocytes growth factor. It will stimulate the keratinocyte to proliferate, and then fibroblasts will produce also MMP2. It will help keratinocytes to migrate to the wounded area so that it can do its function to do the reepithelialization. And for the new blood vessel formation, or also called as angiogenesis, fibroblasts produce VEGF that is really useful in the formation of the new blood vessels. In the last step of the wound healing process, in the remodeling phase, fibroblasts produce collagen type 1. It will replace collagen type 3 because collagen type 1 is stronger than collagen type 3. And in this last phase, the skin, especially the new formed tissue, it needs to regain the tensile strength of the skin. Also, fibroblasts will produce MMP again to modify the newly formed tissue so that the skin structure will return to its normal structure. This is the comparison between normal and diabetic wound healing. You can see here, we can find fibroblasts in both wound healing process, but you can see that there's a difference actually between these two processes. In the normal wound healing, you can see more fibroblasts there. Meanwhile, in the diabetic wound healing, only few of them. And this influences the function of fibroblasts here, as I have already explained to you in our previous picture. Less granulation tissue formation in diabetic wound. And then less keratinocytes activity in the diabetic wound. From here, we can see that actually fibroblast has really important or crucial roles, especially during the wound healing. This is why we try to explore more about fibroblasts. Let's move to euphorbia. Probably some of you has it. We call it normally euphorbia. For you who love flowers, maybe you have it in your house. Euphorbia plants. This is a family plant that consists of more than 6,000 species and spread all over the world. And this map shows the traditional uses in the box. You can see in the box the traditional uses of Euphorbia plant that have been recorded. And one of it is for skin or skin disorder or skin ailments. And this particular uses can be found in different parts of the world. So I will talk about Euphorbia trigona. This is the plant, and the bad thing about this plant is it's really toxic, especially the latex, because it irritates the skin and causes a temporary blindness. Despite this toxicity, people still use it for traditional uses. For example, for treatment of constipation, epilepsy, inflammation, and infection. However, related to the wound treatment, there's no information about Euphorbia trigona, and we will explore more this plant in our project. We'll start with the fibroblasts. And our research questions are, does Euphorbia trigona affect fibroblast activities, especially the proliferation and granulation tissue formation? And to answer these questions, we did some methods. First is the extraction of the trigona leaf using two different extraction methods. And then we did the in vitro fibroblast proliferation test using human normal dermal fibroblasts. And then for in vivo wound healing experiment is to answer our question regarding the capability of this plant to stimulate granulation tissue formation. And these are our results. For the fibroblast proliferation test, the TFA crude extract stimulated fibroblasts significantly in 3 different concentrations, but the highest stimulation was shown by the 0.1 milligram per ml concentration. The Asian crude extract also stimulated the fibroblast proliferation significantly. However, at the highest concentration, it inhibited the proliferation, which means that there are different compounds that maybe stimulated the proliferation, but also compounds that inhibited the proliferation. But similar to TFA, the highest stimulation shown by the 0.1 milligram per ml concentration. And to evaluate the granulation tissue formation, we created a scoring system. Score 0 if we didn't see any granulation tissue in the wound area. Score 1 if the granulation tissue is only partially covered the wound, and score 2 if the granulation tissue fully covered the wound area. And this is what we got. From this graph, you can see that mice with 0.1 milligram per ml Euphorbia trigona ASEAN plus treatment showed the highest stimulation, the highest score, the highest granulation tissue score compared to other controls. And if you connect this result with the previous result about the fibroblast proliferation test, we may predict that this good granulation tissue formation shown by this trigona group may be because this trigona has the capability to stimulate the fibroblast proliferation, and they secrete more granulation tissue, and this is the result. Okay, so from our discussion, we can draw some conclusions. First is that the trigona leaf is capable of stimulating fibroblast proliferation significantly, and also promotes granulation tissue formation at significant level. Our next plans are to isolate and characterize compound with these particular bioactivities. Also investigate on how this plant actually stimulate the fibroblast proliferation and also promoting the granulation tissue formation. My acknowledgement to Professor Norel Deli, Dr. David Wilson, and also Dr. Michael Smoot for their guidance. Also to Australian Institute of Tropical Health and Medicine at James Cook University, Australia, for the facilities that have been provided. Also to the Far North Queensland Hospital Foundation for the funding that has been granted. Thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you very much, Dr. Antin. Please join us. Oke, baik. Terima kasih kepada Dr. Diana dan Dr. Antin yang sudah memberikan presentasi yang luar biasa untuk kita semua pada sore hari ini. Mudah-mudahan semua masih semangat. Selanjutnya kita masuk ke sesi diskusi. Kita menggunakan bahasa Indonesia saja. Saya buka sesi ini untuk 3 penanya. Silakan angkat tangan. Sebelum bertanya, tolong sampaikan nama dan institusinya dari mana. Silakan. Nah, saya belum melihat ada yang raise hand, ada yang mau bertanya. Oke, Ibu WD1, ya Ibu Dekan. Dan satu lagi ada yang mau bertanya? Oke, mungkin kita 2 penanya dulu untuk sesi ini. Nanti kalau ada lagi baru kita lanjutkan. Silakan.
Saya bertanya kepada Dr. Diana, bagaimana kita mengetahui gejala klinis pada hewan yang terkena tokso? Terus bagaimana saran Dr. Diana sebagai peneliti tokso untuk program pemerintah untuk mengeliminasi tokso, khususnya untuk hewan ternak. Terus pada Dr. Antin, untuk pembentukan penyembuhan khususnya pada penderita diabetes itu luka, pakai ekstrak atau pakai apa untuk caranya? Kemudian untuk kasus yang imunodefisiensi itu bagaimana? Apakah ada perbedaan dalam pembentukan granulasinya? Terima kasih.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih Ibu WD1. Selanjutnya Ibu Dekan.
Ya, baik. Terima kasih untuk presentasi yang sudah disampaikan oleh Dr. Diana dan juga Dr. Antin, dan sangat menarik sekali. Pertama untuk Dr. Diana ya, saya sebenarnya tadinya mau tanya karena kita kan penghasil daging, terkait dengan stunting juga diharapkan kita bisa menyediakan protein hewani ya untuk anak-anak stunting. Nah, apakah ada tanda-tanda yang bisa kita lihat secara kasat mata untuk daging yang terkontaminasi toksoplasmosis? Dan tadi sebenarnya saya ingin tanya juga caranya gimana supaya kalau makanan itu tidak terkontaminasi, tapi ternyata sudah disampaikan memasaknya yang harus optimal ya dok ya. Lalu kemudian ke Dr. Antin, untuk dia kan pembentukan fibroblast ya. Nah, bagaimana kalau penggunaannya itu untuk tujuan kosmetik misalnya. Misalnya kalau luka bekas jerawat yang besar ya, lalu kemudian scar yang baru terbentuk, apakah ini juga ada potensi penggunaannya secara topikal atau memang dikhususkan untuk luka-luka patologis seperti pada penderita diabetes? Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Dekan atas pertanyaannya. Kepada Dr. Diana dan Dr. Antin, waktu dan tempat saya persilakan.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu WD1, Ibu Dekan untuk pertanyaannya. Terkait toksoplasma, Ibu WD1 ya, ini sayangnya bahwa toksoplasma ini kalau pada hewan, mungkin sama juga dengan pada manusia yang imunokompeten. Berarti yang tidak dalam kondisi hamil atau tidak imunokompromis, itu gejala klinisnya tidak terlihat dan kita tidak bisa mendiagnosa hanya dari gejala klinis. Nah, jadi sayangnya itu kita harus melakukan pemeriksaan lab. Jadi mungkin ada gejala-gejala klinis yang seperti terjadinya aborsi atau gejala saraf. Misalnya pada kucing, saya pernah mendapatkan kasus kucing yang menderita toksoplasma tapi anak kucing, dan memang itu derajat infeksinya sangat berat. Dia itu gejala saraf. dia berjalan sempoyongan, dan itu kita periksa ternyata menderita toksoplasma dengan derajat infeksi yang sangat berat. Tetapi kalau misalnya derajat infeksinya sedang, kemudian ya pada hewan, misalnya sapi kita lihat mungkin dia akan terlihat sehat, tetapi di dalam dagingnya sudah terbentuk kista tokso yang jika terkonsumsi oleh manusia bisa tertular. Jadi itu. Nah, kemudian untuk pertanyaan eliminasi hewan oleh pemerintah, ya sayangnya itu Ibu WD1. Penyakit ini bukan merupakan penyakit yang wajib atau merupakan penyakit yang tidak boleh ada ketika daging itu keluar dari rumah potong hewan. Tidak ada pemeriksaan atau prosedur yang ada saat ini untuk mendeteksi keberadaan toksoplasma pada daging yang akan diedarkan. Jadi memang tidak ada. Jadi kalau misalnya kita beli daging di pasar, ya kita tidak tahu ini dagingnya ada berasal dari hewan yang menderita toksoplasma atau tidak, karena belum ada prosedur standar untuk itu. Nah, jadi kalau misalnya tadi ya Ibu Dekan menyampaikan terkait penanganan stunting, kemudian konsumsi dagingnya bagaimana, ya memang pemeriksaan untuk daging itu apakah mengandung tokso saja juga kita perlu melakukan pemeriksaan yang tidak bisa hanya serologis. Nah, itu harus sampai pada tahap PCR. Jadi memang susah kalau sudah dalam bentuk daging kemudian kita periksa ini dagingnya mengandung tokso atau tidak. Jadi pada saat hewannya hidup mungkin yang paling mudah ya serologis. Nah, ini ketika nanti dipotong menghasilkan daging berarti harus ada catatan khusus karena daging kan yang keluar dari rumah potong penanganannya harus dimasak sampai sempurna matang. Nah, itu sebenarnya bisa mencegah penularan dari hewan pangan ini. Tetapi kalau tidak ada pemeriksaan pre-slaughter itu yang kita kesulitan. Kalau sudah dalam bentuk daging ya kita tidak bisa lihat kemudian kita tentukan ini ada ini. Kemudian dia kan adanya di mana-mana pada bagian tubuh hewan. Jadi dia bukan hanya pada daging, pada jeroan oval, pada otak itu ada bisa terbentuk kista tokso ini. Nah, jadi mungkin ya kita perlu bersama-sama mungkin dengan pengambil kebijakan karena tadi yang saya bilang belum ada standar pemeriksaan untuk tokso pada hewan yang akan dagingnya akan diedarkan. Nah, mungkin itu. Baik, terima kasih.
Terima kasih banyak Ibu Dekan, Ibu WD1 atas pertanyaannya. Saya ingin coba menjawab pertanyaan yang pertama tentang kemungkinan Euphorbia trigona dipakai di luka diabetes ya. Kebetulan sampai saat ini jadi progres untuk proyek kami ini sudah sampai ke diabetic wound. Jadi luka diabetes. Hanya saja belum kami publikasikan memang, tapi mungkin saya bisa sekilas di sini bahwa bandingkan dengan kontrol negatif itu ceritanya sama, tidak berbeda signifikan. Yang seharusnya kontrol negatif itu ekspektasinya kami lebih rendah ya harusnya ya dibandingkan dengan treatment yang kami berikan. Hanya kekurangan kami saat ini adalah kami baru mencoba satu dosis, yaitu 0,1 yang kita coba di luka normal ya di percobaan in vivo. Jadi untuk kedepannya kami berusaha untuk menambahkan beberapa macam dosis dan selain itu sebenarnya yang kami incar yang menjadi target kami Euphorbia trigona ini adalah zat aktifnya. Oleh karena itu kami mencoba memisahkan ekstraknya dengan menggunakan HPLC, kemudian identifikasi dengan menggunakan LC-MS juga ini proton NMR, tapi sampai saat ini dari sekian ratus atau mungkin ribuan bahan yang ada dalam ekstrak itu kami belum menemukan satupun ya, jadi kami masih berjuang untuk bisa menemukan itu. Kemudian perubahan komposisi ekstrak dari tanaman ini juga lumayan unik begitu. Oleh karena itu kami masih mencoba memecahkan misteri dari tanaman ini. Itu yang pertama. Kemudian pertanyaan yang kedua tadi terkait dengan apakah kemungkinan bisa diaplikasikan ke orang dengan gangguan imun ya. Mungkin bisa kalau menurut saya ya, meskipun belum ada referensi yang pernah menjelaskan ini karena memang untuk khusus untuk Euphorbia trigona ini cukup kesulitan kami untuk mencari referensi karena mungkin orang tidak terlalu tertarik ya, belum tertarik karena belum pernah ada penemuan yang mungkin men-trigger orang-orang kemudian untuk memulai penelitian dengan tanaman toksik ini. Ya, tapi mungkin bisa karena sebenarnya dari beberapa penelitian yang tidak menunjukkan bahwa fibroblast dipengaruhi oleh Euphorbia trigona itu belum ada. Hanya saja kalau Euphorbia trigona bisa menstimulasi aktivitas perbanyakan atau proliferasi dari fibroblast yang notabene nanti pada akhirnya fibroblast akan menghasilkan beberapa komponen imun, mungkin bisa. Ya, mungkin bisa. Namun demikian kita perlu untuk bisa membuktikannya secara ilmiah, ya. Terus kemudian tadi pertanyaan dari Ibu Dekan, apakah selain pada kesembuhan luka bisa diaplikasikan untuk kosmetik ya? Menurut saya kemungkinan bisa Ibu Dekan, karena berdasarkan dari temuan kami yang menunjukkan bahwa trigona ini dia bisa menstimulasi proses perbanyakan fibroblast yang fibroblast ini nantinya akan menghasilkan kolagen ya. Jadi kemungkinan sangat bisa. Hanya kita perlu sampai ke sana dulu ya untuk bisa mengatakan ya. Karena sampai saat saya boleh bicara bahwa ini masih sebatas penelitian in vitro dan in vivo. Jadi kami sampai ke preclinical eksperimen ya. Preclinical trial belum sampai ke sana. Tapi ya berharap satu saat bisa kesampaian sampai ke tahap itu. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Dr. Antin dan Dr. Diana. Mungkin dari Ibu Dekan dan Ibu BD1 masih ada pertanyaan? Cukup. Oke. Apa masih ada yang mau bertanya dari Bapak Ibu peserta? Jika sudah ada jika tidak ada lagi yang bertanya, maka saya tutup sesi diskusi pada plenary session kita yang pada sore hari ini. Selanjutnya, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to sincerely thank our distinguished speakers, Dr. Diana dan Dr. Antin, for sharing their valuable knowledge, and also to all participants for your active engagement. We hope that the insights from today's session will inspire further research and collaboration. Okay, thank you.
For the speaker and moderator, please stay remain on the stage. As a token of appreciation, the committee will now present certificate to our speaker, will be given by once again our Vice Dean for Academic and Student Affairs, Dr. Dwita Adeo, Master of Science.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm applause for our speaker and our group. We will now proceed to the sponsor presentation by Prodia.
Prodia memperkenalkan Prodia for Doctor.
Berikut langkah mudah menggunakan Prodia for Doctor. Download aplikasi Prodia for Doctor melalui App Store dan Play Store. Lakukan registrasi minimal dengan mengisi nama dan Prodia memperkenalkan Prodia for Doctor. Berikut langkah mudah menggunakan Prodia for Doctor. Download aplikasi Prodia for Doctor melalui App Store dan Play Store. Lakukan registrasi minimal dengan mengisi nama dan gelar belakang, gelar depan, nomor telepon, email, dan kata sandi. Verifikasi akun Anda dan manfaatkan fitur-fitur yang ada di dalamnya. Setelah melakukan registrasi, dokter dapat mengajukan diri sebagai pemberi rujukan dan bergabung sebagai dokter live chat Prodia. Tahap pertama, dokter wajib melengkapi beberapa data yang dibutuhkan seperti data diri, meliputi jenis kelamin, tanggal lahir, nomor KTP, dan dokumen KTP. Data profesi, meliputi NPA, spesialisasi, bekerja sejak, dan alumnus. Sebelum memulai rujukan, lengkapi juga data tempat praktik. Sesuaikan jenis tempat praktik dengan keperluan. Untuk rujukan, isi nama tempat praktik serta alamat. Setelah berhasil menambahkan tempat praktik dan alamat disetujui oleh admin, dokter bisa mulai membuat rujukan. Membuat rujukan. Proses pembuatan rujukan dapat dilakukan melalui buat rujukan atau melalui menu tes dan panel. Terdapat 4 tahap proses pembuatan rujukan. Pertama, pilih tes atau panel. Temukan informasi lengkap jenis tes, panel, dan paket setiap tes. Kedua, tambah atau hapus item dari keranjang. Tekan tombol lanjutkan untuk melihat tahap selanjutnya. Ketiga, dokter dapat memilih pasien yang sudah terdata dalam aplikasi. Apabila belum ada data pasien yang disimpan, dokter dapat menginput data baru. Keempat, setelah itu, pasien akan menerima email berupa informasi kode rujukan yang dapat ditransaksikan di cabang Prodia maupun di Prodia Mobile. Order history. Setelah membuat rujukan, dokter dapat melihat status kode rujukan yang diberikan kepada pasien di fitur order history. Dokter juga dapat menunggu dan membandingkan riwayat pesanan. Live chat. Sama halnya dengan membuat rujukan, dokter juga wajib menambahkan tahap praktik untuk bergabung sebagai dokter live chat Prodia. Untuk live chat, lengkapi data yang dibutuhkan seperti dokumen SIP, nomor SIP, masa berlaku SIP, nama tempat praktik, serta alamat. Setelah disetujui oleh admin, tempat praktik akan terupdate. Selanjutnya, setujui syarat dan ketentuan live chat yang berlaku. Pilih jadwal live chat. Pilihan jadwal yang tersedia yaitu Senin sampai Minggu dalam interval waktu per 1 jam. Dokter juga dapat melihat daftar hari libur nasional. Jawab pertanyaan PATAS sebagai syarat kualifikasi dokter. Jika permohonan dokter disetujui, maka fitur live chat dapat langsung digunakan dan dokter wajib online sesuai jadwal yang telah dipilih. Pada halaman live chat, terdapat tombol on dan off pada pojok kanan atas. Tombol ini berfungsi untuk menampilkan status dokter. Dokter dapat mengajukan reschedule live chat yang telah dipilih sebelumnya yang menu kelola jadwal live chat dan menu atas. Health report. Melalui aplikasi Prodia for Doctor, hasil pemeriksaan pasien dapat dilihat serta diunduh dengan mengklik unduh hasil lab. Hasil akan tersimpan di local folder device dokter. Monitoring hasil pemeriksaan laboratorium pasien juga menjadi lebih mudah dengan tren grafik pemeriksaan. Prodia for Doctor hadir sebagai digital diagnostic partner yang akan memberikan kemudahan dan pengalaman berbeda bagi para dokter. Saatnya beralih ke Prodia for Doctor.
Baik para hadirin yang berbahagia dan tamu yang terhormat, sekarang kita akan masuk ke sesi door prize. Door prize ini nantinya akan berisikan 2 voucher tiket menginap gratis di Hotel de Timor selama 2 malam. Selama 1 malam, mohon maaf.
Nah, pada sesi door prize kali ini kami turut mengundang Ibu Dekan dan Ibu Wakil Dekan ke depan untuk maju dan memberikan 1 pertanyaan pada 1 sesi door prize tersebut. Jadi Ibu Dekan 1 dan Ibu Wakil Dekan yang...
Oh iya.
Ya. Apa protein yang membantu sel menjadi sehat ketika EGCG diberikan? Yang materi tercukup, itu kan pertanyaan. Nah, nama protein.
Kalau saya yang tanya ini.
Oke, baik, sudah siap?
Protein yang membuat sel menjadi sehat ketika diberikan EGCG.
Menginap 1 malam ya?
1 malam dong.
Voucher menginap 1 malam di Hotel Timor. Baik, jadi kegiatan seminar internasional kita ini juga dalam rangka Dies FKKH, ya, Dies FKKH. Nah, tanggal berapa Dies FKKH itu? Sebenarnya tanggal berapa Dies FKKH? Silakan. Dies Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan. Ya. 3, 2, ya. Silakan.
Izin dokter, tanggal 9 Agustus tahun 2022 dokter.
9 Agustus tahunnya
2020.
Iya. 9 Agustus 2022. Oke, kita berikan aplaus. Ya, jadi Dies FKKH itu di bulan Agustus ya, tanggal 9. Nah, ini saya juga encourage kepada semua pimpinan unit dan juga sivitas akademika ya. Nah, setiap tanggal 9 itu harus ada peringatan kecil walaupun di masing-masing prodi ya, seperti berdoa bersama ataupun juga dengan melakukan tiup lilin bersama-sama ya. Baik. Betul. Ya, jadi pemenang pertama adalah Saudari Melen, sarjana kedokteran. Silakan. Ini berlakunya mulai kapan sampai kapan?
Ada di bawah dong. Bisa dipakai
26
Agustus sampai 23 Desember.
Wow, jangka waktunya panjang.
Ya, ini pertanyaan tentang materi. Apa nama protein yang membantu sel menjadi sehat ketika diberi EGCG?
Ya.
Apa nama protein yang membantu sel menjadi sehat ketika diberi EGCG? Ya.
Baik, terima kasih banyak dokter atas pertanyaannya. Berdasarkan hasil diskusi kami, jawabannya adalah NRF2, Nuclear Factor Erythroid 2.
Betul.
Izin dokter yang serahkan.
Silakan sini. Sini. Selamat mimpi indah ya. Selamat ya.
Lagi udah kan
Okay, thank you very much. Now, let us continue with a singing duet performance by our friends Preti and Seren.
Check.
There's a light, a certain kind of light that never shone on me. I want my life to be to live with you, to live with you. Everybody says but what does it bring if I ain't got you, ain't got you, baby? You don't know what it's like, baby. You don't know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody the way I love you. I see your face in my mind. I see your face again. I know a frame of mind. I'm blind, so very blind. I'm a man. Can't you see what I am? I'll live and pray for you. But what good does it do if I ain't got you, ain't got you, baby? You don't know what it's like, baby. You don't know what it's like to love somebody, to love somebody the way I love you. Baby, you love you.
So now we are going to proceed into the best oral presentation and best poster announcement. Please give a warm applause for all of this kind of result. Thank you for the effort and all kind of struggles that you've made until this far. So without any further thing to do, we are going to announce for the best oral presentation. For the best oral presentation in room A, we have Team Medicine and Pharmacy, Tracy Sofia Novalita Mangilomi under the abstract IDOPA3. For the winner, please come forward and be on the stage. For Kak Tracy, you may come on the stage. For the best oral presentation in room B, we have from Team Veterinary, Jeremy Yosafat Sebayang under the abstract ID of OPB2. For Jeremy Yosafat Sebayang, you might come on the stage. And for the best poster, we have Maria Silvia Kristansi Seno under the abstract ID of PPC6. For Maria Silvia Kristansi Seno, you might come on the stage. Atau yang mewakili boleh maju ke depan. Maria Silvia Kristantiseno.
We would like to invite coordinator of the medical study program, Dr. Elizabeth Levina Sari Setianingrum, spesialis patologi klinik, coordinator of veterinary program study, Dr. Hewan Elizabeth Tangkonda, M.Sc, PhD, lalu ada Chairman of the 4th International Conference on Animal and Human Medical Science 2025, Dr. Dave Tunggal, sarjana kedokteran, spesialis anestesiologi terapi intensif. Untuk Dr. Evi dapat memberikan kepada pemenang lomba oral presentation ruangan room A. Lalu untuk Dr. Elizabeth boleh memberikan kepada pemenang dari lomba oral presentation pada room B. Lalu untuk Dr. Dave Tunggal boleh memberikan kepada poster.
Please give one more warm round of applause. Baik, para hadirin, mohon untuk jangan patah hati dulu karena kita masih ada sesi untuk door prize yang akan diambil alih oleh Pak Aji.
Baik, mewakili panitia karena masih ada hadiah berapa tadi? Masih ada 6. Jadi panitia langsung ambil alih untuk membagi door prize-nya. Seperti itu. Ada 6, lumayan isinya. Ada 6 pertanyaan, maka saya mulai dari 3 pertanyaan pertama. Kebetulan di sini ada tamu dari luar dan tamu dari dalam, seperti itu. Mungkin dari dalam dulu pertanyaannya ya. Tentang FKKH, Fakultas Kedokteran dan Kedokteran Hewan. Di FKKH ada berapa prodi? Oh ya, tadi MC juga request mau dapat hadiah. Ya, boleh tidak kasih hadiah mereka? Tidak boleh ya? Tapi tadi angkatnya bersamaan dan dosen semua, maka pertanyaan diulang. Baik. Saya langsung tanya saja. Siapa yang tahu nama wakil dekan 1 FKKH? Nah, itu boleh pertama. Boleh pertama. Siapa? Boleh sebut namanya lengkap dengan gelar. Salah gelar salah. Oke.
Nama wakil dekan 1 FKKH Undana, Dr. Dwita Anastasia Deo, M.Si.
Oke. 1. Pertanyaan kedua, kita keluar dari FKKH. Ada di mana Universitas Pertahanan? Oh, ini. Dia. Saya harap tidak ada yang angkat tangan. Ternyata ada yang angkat tangan. Ya. Boleh tahu di mana posisi Universitas Pertahanan?
Baik, mohon izin atasan, izin prajurit kadet Yohana Adelanit saya izin menjawab. Jadi Universitas Pertahanan sendiri itu sebenarnya ada di 3 tempat. Di pusat itu ada di Jakarta, yaitu lalu di Sentul Bogor sama di Belu. Izin di Kabupaten Kakulumesak.
Terima kasih. Kenapa kita kasih penghargaan yang jauh-jauh dari Atambua sampai di sini, seperti itu. Terima kasih sudah sampai di sini. Nah, baik, untuk sesi pertama pertanyaan terakhir, kan 3-3 ya. Baik, terus di sini ada tamu kita, begitu. Saya pengen tahu, ada yang tahu sponsor kita dari apotik? Hah? Ya? Apa-apa? Oh, siapa? Apa? No. Ya, ibu. Kairos Pharma. Sabar, kebetulan bosnya ada di sini. Baik, betul Pak ya? Betul, baik. Berarti 3 pertama betul. Silakan panitia hadiahnya. Siapa yang mau kasih? Mari yang sudah sebut benar jawabannya, mari ambil hadiahnya. Mari ke depan. Mari dok, mari. Sabar, masih ada 3 lagi. Masih ada 3 lagi. Mari maju. Kakak yang dari Unhan, kakak yang ini, sama dokter. Mari. Baik, terima kasih. Sekarang 3 pertanyaan lagi. Oh, M.Si juga mau. Angkat tangan, saya mundur sedikit. Ya, baik. Siapa yang bisa sebutkan nama pemateri pertama lengkap? Siapa ayo? Nama pemateri pertama lengkap yang keynote speaker. Ya, Ibu? Oh, panitia tidak boleh. Panitia tidak boleh. Orang dalam tidak boleh. Oke, batal. Sudah lewat 5 detik batal. Ya, baik. Siapa yang bisa sebutkan nama plenary speaker yang pertama? Yang sesi kedua setelah makan. Pemateri pertamanya siapa? Siapa? Lu baca, dia baca acara. Ya nggak bisa, dia yang pegang. Nggak boleh. Batal 5 detik nggak ada. Mohon maaf, di sini kejujurannya bukan nyontek. Oke, yang sekarang agak berat. Materi pertama bicara organ apa? Iya toh? Ada toh organ yang tadi disebut? Ya, silakan. Tidak, dia duluan. Saya.
Kalau materi pertama lebih khususnya tentang probiotik dan prebiotik, jadi organnya usus.
Mantap. Baik, 1 sudah ya, sudah diambil. Sisa 2. Yang gampang-gampang aja ya. Siapa yang bisa sebutkan nama panitia hari ini lengkap? Soalnya. Ya. Jawab apa? Keras.
Izin Dr. Tunggal S.Ked SP Anti.
SP?
SP Anti. Anestesi dan terapi intensif.
Kasih keras dan lengkap pelan-pelan. Dokter.
Dr. Tunggal
Dev Tunggal.
Ya.
Oke.
SPANTI.
SPANTI itu apa?
Anestesi dan terapi intensif.
Oke, baik. Betul dok? Oke, siap. Sudah 2. Nggak apa-apa ya, juara lagi nggak apa-apa ya. Oke. Yang ketiga. Sebutkan hewan yang menjadi penyebar toksoplasma paling tinggi. Sabar. Saya bisa harus jatuh ini. Masalahnya begini. Yang angkat tangan pertama itu ahli dokter hewan. Kan tidak mungkin saya kasih. Mohon maaf dokter Nili ya, saya cancel. Ya bos tidak boleh toh bos. Ya ganti. Siapa? Ya baik, saya ulang. Pertanyaan terakhir, lumayan ya. Apa hadiah tadi? Oh yang ungu itu kayaknya. Nggak tahu isinya apa. Ya baik. Siapa nama pembicara hari ini yang berasal dari Timor Leste? Aduh jatuh. Sudah jatuh terbaik ya? Sudah jatuh terbaik aja jawab.
Dokter Gomes.
Betul, dari Timor Leste Dr. Gomes. Saya tidak bertanya lengkap atau tidak, yang penting benar. Oke. Mohon maaf, terkadang orang dalam berpengaruh. Iya, baik saya kira sudah cukup, sudah 3 pertanyaan. Mohon Ibu WD1 atau Ibu Dekan menyerahkan. Oh Ibu WD1 silakan. Mari maju ke depan. Kakak maju ke depan. M.Si yang kolosi maju ke depan. Sama kakak ini yang baju hijau. Terima kasih.
Before we move to the next agenda, we will see the closing dance performed entitled The Hogging Dance.
of the committee who works really hard for this event come to realization. We look forward to meeting you in the next ICAHMedScience with even greater achievement. With this, I close the fourth ICAHMedScience 2025.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dave. Now we invite everyone for a group photo session. Jadi mohon dipersilakan untuk berdiri untuk Ibu Dekan, Ibu Wakil Dekan, Ketua Komite, dan para komite lainnya untuk maju ke depan dan kita melakukan sesi foto bersama dengan para peserta.
Baik untuk Ibu Dekan, Ibu Wakil Dekan, Bapak Ibu Dokter, serta seluruh panitia untuk minta tolong merubah posisinya agar bisa mengambil sesi foto bersama peserta. Balik menghadap stage. Untuk para peserta dan hadirin dimohon untuk berdiri untuk sesi foto bersama. Baik, terima kasih atas partisipasinya.
On behalf of the organizing committee, thank you for your active participation and contributions.
We wish you continued success and look forward to welcoming you again at our future conference.
Safe journey and see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.